Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty.
Is Kimmy? You know something, Kimmy? I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys is probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I don't know what's going on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolling.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, baby, this, not the other side. Right. Derek says, me dog, Scooby, is barking again. Rot.
Right. I like that. That is good.
Oh, good boy, Scoob. Oh, Derek. I needed that. Thank you, Derek.
Right, Paris? Where are you, Paris?
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Oh, God.
What the fuck is that?
Look at the kitty. Oh, my God. Forget about the bad guy. I don't care about our grade. Look at the kitties.
Oh.
My partners are saying, oh, my God, this is our future. Oh, God. Oh, well. Anyways.
Right, fuck. Right, stop. I've got to stop it there. Memberships again. Thank you so much for that. Hey, also, hey, hang on.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. What the hell happened? I'll never get this back up. Oh.
No, are you okay? Are you okay?
Hold on. Jesus. All right, listen. You got me on the mic?
Yes.
All right. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. I don't know what the hell I did.
It's all right.
I'm like Turtle Boy. He had an accident too.
Yeah, we all have
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back.
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis. These two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. Oh, oh. See you in Boston, boys. Hi, Corn Pope. How are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you, Compo, better known Compo. Thank you to Robin G for making that name, making that name called Paul for thee. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. It's a little bit bushy inside of this place. We men, we are an absolute disgrace. We need to trim it, we need to trim it, we need to trim it now. We need to trim our bushes now. Disney Queen and Crystal, they're from Georgia and Tennessee. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Carol Draper, she's a queen. She's a queen of Disney. That's why we named her the Disney Queen. Crystal, she's not got a name yet, but she's lovely. Oh, Crystal and Disney Queen, thanks for being here. You both are great. I love you both. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Merv Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. Erin Hatchie drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchie drives a bus all day long. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go.
Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe to Dylan. Sifting crumbs, sifting crumbs, sifting crumbs. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe to Dylan. Sifting crumbs, sifting crumbs, sifting crumbs.
I'd have put Logan and Carter there. I'd have put Logan and Carter right at the end. I hadn't thought about it until right at the end there now. I'd have put them on. How are we, beautiful people? How are we? Hope you're all best. Oh, okay. Those the two boys at the end were Jessica's sons, Logan and Carter, just in case. Now I went through. I could have done more. I went through stuff because I saw that Corn Pope was here, so I was like, do you know what? What's going to piss Corn Pope off? Is me playing all these songs. So I just went through loads of them. So I just played loads of them. So yeah, so you can blame Corn Pope for that one. Good morning, Crystal. How are you? No worries at all, my darling. Hope you're okay, though. Hope you're okay. Paula D, hello, my darling. How are you? Kelly, good morning, as always. Here she is. You missed Monday now. She's here every day. How are you doing, my darling? Robin G. Robin G slipping. You were second yesterday, fourth today. What's going on, Robin G? Hello, Sasmas. Hello to you, my darling. Nice to see you. Sue, good morning to you. Carol, good morning. Here she is, Cornpole herself. How are you, my darling? Bev's crying now. Hello, Bev. How are you? Jessica, Logan Carter, we love you. Hello, Jessica. Elsie, good morning, my darling. Thanks for joining the group yesterday. Dana, the Speedo Man. Dana, the Speedo Man. Dana loves Speedos. Dana loves Speedo. Dana, the Speedos Man. There you go, Dana. How are you doing? I'm only a little bit through your show from last night. I love the pink screen at the start. Loved it. Good morning, little G. How are you? Hippie chick, as always. Always nearly Friday. Hope you're well, my darling. Little G, Heather Taylor's birthday. Yeah, is it today? Lisa Reed said, was it? We'll have to say hello, sing a happy birthday later on when she comes in. Sasmas, Christine, hello, my darling. How are you? Right, Deb, how are you, my darling? Hope you're well as well, as always. There's a lot of gifts going on here. Hang on, I'll catch up to you now. Sassy bartender, nice to see you, my darling, as always. Greg, how are you, sir? Hope you're well, as always. Yeah, poor Sean, I know. Nanny Who, hello, my darling. Not seen you for a couple of days. Hope you're well as well. Sunny days, how are you? As always, nice to see you. To see you, nice. I will tolerate because it's a song about me at the beginning of the stream only. I have to get my car recalls fixed today, 11. Good, so we'll start playing more stuff 11. Elsie, she is. There we go. Lots of people, same here. Do, 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 do. Yeah, you could do it on your phone, iPhone, but not on the app. You have to go into Safari or Google, wherever, log in that way, and then you can just do it. Apparently, I don't. I'm not. Carol's an expert. Lucy is. Disney Queen's an expert. How are you, my darling? Lady Di, hello to you as always. How are you? Nice to see you as always, my darling. Hang on, I'll get to the gifted memberships now in a second. Thank you to everybody. Oh, hang on, I saw something here for Christine. I'm going to the hospital soon. I will watch the replay later today. Well, Christine, hope it all goes well in the hospital, my darling. Hope it all goes well. Yeah, I hope you look after yourself. Hope everything's okay, my darling. All right. I don't mind if it's at the beginning of the show. There you go. And also, I don't do it too much. It's only when it's nothing going on. I wouldn't do it during trials. Well, maybe I will. I'll do the Olay ones and stuff like that because they're funny. As I say, I'll get to those now. Hang on. Hello, Sutton. Hello to you, my darling. Good morning to you. Hope you're well. Sutton. Now, Sutton. I'm trying to think. Can I play Sutton here? Hang on, I'm trying to place Sutton here. Sutton. I'm sure you've been here before, but I can't place you, Sutton. But welcome anyway, my darling. Hope you're well. No, that I did on purpose. What was that? What did you do on purpose? Let's see if the ones in chat. Donna, hello. Hello, my darling. How are you? Karen, hello to you, my darling. There you go. Best of luck to you, my darling. Best of luck to you. That was funny though. That was hilarious. I was about to message you, and I was like, I mean, you're done. I was like, you're done. And one of my suggestions were get out and come back in. Otherwise, you need a camera. Are you using a laptop camera? Because you should have a backup camera as well, just in case. Like you can get one for like $20, $30, like to put on top of the laptop if you don't have one, just in case, because those cameras can be temperamental. Hang on, I have to go on, Pup. I have to do this, okay? I have to do it because it's the hackster. The hackster is here. Here she is.
Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus all day long.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Gitmo, hello to you, Gitmo. Yeah, the Redden guy, Vegas jump. Yes, that's the one. Happy birthday. She's not here yet. She's not here yet, everybody. But thank you, Donna. She's not here yet, but she will be here. Hello, Kathleen. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well as always. There you go, Sutton. I can't place you, but I know you've been here sometimes. Erin Hack, thank you for that, my darling. Right, let me get Erin Hack and pin it. Pin this. Fucking hell. It's raining here. It's raining gifts here. Hang on. Pin message. Right, got that up there. That's okay. I think you've spoken before, but it's okay, Sutton. Nice to have you, my darling. It's lovely to have you here. Thank you for chatting. Sisterly lover, good morning to you, my darling. Nanny who, good luck, Christine. Yes. Of course. That's fine. I'll only do the short ones. I'll only do the short ones from now on. I won't do the long ones. Small bus, there you go. Hello, Hills. Hello to you. Your hoodie came in handy today. Beautiful. Happy days. Happy days. Evil Queen, hello to you. Hope you're well. Missed. Everyone's missing. Why is everyone missing? Why are we missing people in chat for? I don't get it. Why are we missing? I don't get it. It's a pain in the ass. You can't get me. Right, so the gifted memberships. So Robin G started it. Thank you, Robin, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you to Donna for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you to Hippie Chick for the 10 gifted memberships. And thank you to Carol for the 20 gifted memberships. Let's see who got them. Oh, fuck. What have I done? Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, shit. What have I done? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I've done something. I don't know what I've done. But my camera's on. Oh. No. What have I done? Stop it. Oh shit. I've done something in the back end here, and I don't know what I've done. I think it's going mad. My camera's coming on my laptop. It's saying go live. I'm like, I'm live already. I don't get it. Why is it doing this? I only want to see who gifted the memberships. That's all. I'll restart that then. 2 seconds. I'll be back now. I don't know. I got 2 cameras going. I don't know what's going on, but you can see me, so that's the main thing. I got several backup cameras. That's the trouble. But my laptop, oh, it's gone off now. That's fine. It's gone off. Okay, right. Um, yeah, I was fine, but it's the back end because says I was going to go live on another one with another camera. I was like, why am I doing that? Hang on. Let me go back where I was. Oh, I lost where I was. Thank you to everybody for the gifting memberships. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. It really does help the channel out. I do wish you went to everyone in chat though, rather than just randoms. I hate that, but I do thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Kathleen, look at Kathleen. Love your shirt today. Oh, thank you, darling. Lots of people like my shirt today. I was wearing a special occasion today. I thought I'll wear it today. We got a couple things today. Um, Um, well, you might be disappointed because we're not doing it fully today because they fucked it up again. They're doing it late, so I'm doing it from behind. Not that way, dirty-minded people. Not that way. Before we get going, there. Look at that, Erin Hack. Erin Hack did not get when she's sad. It wasn't that. It was. I thought I was going live in another stream, but it's all good. Oh, thank you, Kathleen. Hey, thank you, Jessica. Did you see what I played for Logan and Carter? I played them at the end there as well. They're cutie pies. Stop hitting buttons. I know, I need to. Stop it. I don't know what I was doing. Still to figure out my US. Right, so we've got Erin Hack here, Elsie. So Erin Hack is our resident shopping expert. So, Elsie, Erin Hack, do you know how the merch store, the Shopify merch store now, how that works? Because the link for it I don't have off the top of my head, but there's something issue that Elsie cannot buy anything. But Erin Hack is a shopper, so if anyone knows how to fix it, she does. Elsie. Um, that other than that, I don't know. Um, yeah, Corn Pop Lady Di didn't get one. And also Lady Di donated 10 yesterday. Lady Di, you donated 10 yesterday. Didn't even have one for yourself. Okay. YouTube is playing like content cops, all the inactive players. I don't know why it does that though. YouTube gifts the subscribers of channels randomly. Should look at it. Should 100% go to chat first. You're right. Those that actually do stuff. Um. Oh, thank you, Elsie. Appreciate that. It helps me out as well. So thank you very much. Hit the like and subscribe. Yes, please. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me. If you like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, motherfuckers. Dylan, I love that, Shirley. Thank you, Katie. All the ladies seem to love it. I'm glad. My account doesn't allow free memberships. Oh. Happy days, Corn. Every month with Google Pay. Yeah, there you go. Google Pay. Because Google Pay take 10% of it as well. Same with Apple Pay and all them. Yeah, but it's handy. I know. I said it, and then I was like, "What?" I know. This is why I pre-warned, said, "You dirty bitches." And who are the dirty bitches? Yeah, Erin Hack, Jessica, Robin, hippie chick, dirty-minded people. They freaked yesterday. My mum was dying, and now they want to get speedos and sing Dennis and Dana song. I love it. Oh, and I love that hippie chick. This is the only merch link I have. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. That's the old one. It's the Shopify one. Hang on. Let me try and find it. Here's a link. So this is a link now, Hack. The other one we're not using anymore because they fucked over Lisa Reed, so I'm not using it anymore. I'm paying for my merch store now, rather than so it should be cheaper for you guys. American entitled, yes. I think it's in the payment stuff. I think it's in the payment section. You go, Carol. We're not untouchable. Gifted 10 more memberships. Carol! Thank you, Carol, my darling. Carol is a legend. I think between Donna Grays and Carol, and to be fair, last time Gary, I think everyone has either bought one or been gifted by either Carol or Robin or Shari or Donna Graves. I mean, I know a lot of people do give, but somehow Carol and fucking Robin and Shari and Donna, they seem to be giving hundreds out a month. So not that I'm complaining, I fucking love it, obviously. But thank you so much. Clarissa, hello to you, Middlemass. How is it in Middle? Is it Middlemass? Central Mass, Central Massachusetts. How are you, Clarissa? I got it right this time. Hey, Stacy, how you doing, my darling? I saw you yesterday, cheeky monkey. I didn't see you. What was it? Was it in Sean's? I saw you. Were you in Sean's last night? Or was it in Dean and Tracy? I saw you this morning. I don't know. Anyway, lovely to see you, my darling. As always, I love Spacey Stacy. Dylan, I'm too sexy for my shit. Too sexy for my shit. Too sexy, it hurts. It's all good, Kathleen. That's all I got. You see, Sarah P's got it, and I straight after her. Hello, Sarah P. Hey, y'all. I'm buying Speedo. Fucking hell. I couldn't wear Speedo, honestly. I don't think I could ever wear Speedo. Jeepers. I'll be covering myself. Sarah P. P. Imbath, so hard to reply. It's all good. It's all good. From nowhere. Carol's a sweetheart. There you go. I thought I saw you somewhere. There you go, my darling. Now I'm waiting on my. There you go. You bought a resistant to silent shit. Happy days. Yeah, you don't need to. You bought loads of my merch. It was more the fact that you probably bought more merch than anybody. So I thought you might know how it works and check out. Oh, yeah, thank you, Carol. Let's see who got them. Hello to you, Terzia. Good morning, my darling. Right, who got some of these then? These people, I don't even know who any of these people are. Hang on. Jill and Brian W. Never heard of them. Paranoia. Don't think I know that. Kathy Daly, Mrs. Laurie Smith, Bob Weir, DMB, Lee Harb, Tyler McCann, Meacham, Caroline Rehab, Grab Ass Instructor. Fucking hell. Never heard of any of them. But anyway, hopefully that attracts people to come. Hang on, I saw something here. Oh my god, I'll have to send you the video when I surprised my husband with lingerie. But it was a bathing suit with a that was a hairy man. That's funny. That's funny. It is. It is. It's the new link. It's been like that for the last 2 months, Erin Hack. See, Erin Hack thought she had one over me. It's been like that for the last 2 months. My description box has got the new link on for the last 2 months. It's nice when I get one over on Erin Hack. I love it. No, you can't. Right. Let me go. Content. Live. There. Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. Shit. Sorry. My bad. You're right. Okay, we'll forget about the last 30 seconds interaction. Merchandise. Oh, I did swap it. Why has it gone back to that then? Anyway, it'll be back to normal from now on. So there you go. It's back to Shopify. So anyway, we'll ignore the last minute. So last minute conversation we'll forget. Nothing happened. Anyway, moving on. Right. So the plan is today. Hang on. Let me tell you the plan today. I'm going to do a shorter stream today. But hang on. I'll tell you why now.
Josie and Merv Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out. I'm joking, they're lovely.
Hello, beautiful. How are we doing, Josie? Hope you're well. So the trial we got going, right? This Las Vegas trial. I'm going to play opening statements this morning for you all, so you can watch that. Day one, as in proper testimony, it doesn't start until after 1:00 Pacific, which is 4:00 US time, Eastern time, sorry, and that's like 9:00 my time. But they have a tendency not starting on time. So what I'm going to do is play it tomorrow morning. Oh, someone's bought something. Thank you, whoever this is, for the order in Shopify. Oh, Draper. You bought another one, Draper. Carol Disney Queen bought another cheese and rice t-shirt. Thank you, my darling. So go play that. So what I'll do tomorrow, we'll play day one afternoon, as in the 2-3 hours they're gonna be playing today, and then we'll hopefully start like 8 or 9:00 in the morning Pacific time, because I can't be doing like starting at 1:00. So that's what we'll do tomorrow. Then we'll do day 1 and 2 together all day. But today we got this opening statements we're going to play. Then I'm going to play a Wade Wilson prison call which I've got in the bag. I'm going to play like a Wade Wilson video. It's about an hour, and then I'm going to be going to do also a Chris. What's his name? I was going to say Chris Martin, but it's not Chris Martin. Chris, the guy who killed his 2 kids and his wife. That guy. I'm going to play that guy as well. The one we played yesterday, the end of his calls. Chris Watts. Thank you, Deb. Chris Watts. Thank you, Hippie Chick. So we'll do Chris Watts. So that's the plan. This one, thank you, Stacey. So we got an hour of the opening statements. Then we're going to play a combination of Chris Watts' call, interrogation of Wade Wilson, something. So that's about 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours. Then a Wade Wilson call, 4 hours. Yeah, so it'll be about today's stream's going to be about 5 hours, and then tomorrow we're going to do the whole day. Then, thank you, Kathleen, Stacey, everyone for that. And so I'll be finishing early today. Yeah, there's a new Wade Wilson call that's come out. New Wade Wilson call that came out, so I'm going to play that. So yeah, so. If people understand what I'm trying to say there now, so I'm only doing the opening statements today. I'm not doing the whole trial day 1 today. That will be tomorrow. So tomorrow will be the afternoon of this trial plus day 2, if it's a full day. Right. Let's start it off. So this is Deobra, Redden. So let me start this then. So yeah, and then tomorrow should be a fuller day. So right, so if you're ready, this is opening statement. Well, I think they swear in the jury and stuff first, which we'll watch, and then they do opening statements. So here you go.
You wanted me to read this instruction before you gave your opening.
It needs to be read before we introduce the evidence. I don't know what Mr. Arnold's preference is as to whether it's read before opening.
It can be done with your introductory remarks, Your Honor. If you're reading instructions, because it is going to be introduced, like we said, probably off of the first witness. And so we don't want to take the time then to go ahead and, do the Travis instruction.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and let's go ahead and bring the jury in, and I will read it right after I finish my instructions before they get up to do their opening. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll press it, Your Honor. Will counsel please stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, sir.
Defense
Right.
does.
You may be seated.
Guys, at the end of the day, we should.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you are admonished. No juror may declare to a fellow juror any fact relating to this case as of his or her own knowledge. And if any juror discovers during the trial or after the jury has retired that he, she, or any other juror has personal knowledge of any fact and controversy in this case, he or she shall disclose such situation to me through Officer Black in the absence of the other jurors. This means that if you learn during the course of this trial you are acquainted with the facts of this case or the witnesses and you have not previously told me of this relationship, you must then declare that fact to me. During the course of the trial, the lawyers for both sides are not permitted to converse with members of the jury. These individuals are not being antisocial. They are bound by ethics and the law not to talk to you. To do so might contaminate your verdict. You are admonished additionally, you are not to visit the scene of any of the acts or occurrences made mention of during this trial unless specifically directed to do so by the court. What that also means, when I say no investigations or to visit the scene, I mean you don't just not do it physically. You don't do it by using your handheld devices, your iPads, your phones. You don't Google Earth. You don't do any of those kinds of things. Everything you are going to learn about, you're going to learn about within this courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen, what I
It can't be her, guys. It can't be. It looks like her, but it's not her, because the judge. This case is attempted murder on the judge, so that would be a bit weird if the judge was overseeing her own thing. So yeah, it's not her. Oh, Carol says yeah, she's testifying as well. The judge will be testifying. Good morning, Linda Mitchell. Hello to you. Laura 77. Hello to you, my darling. Gary. Hello to you. As well. He'll be in the guard. Also, I forgot to announce some news as well. I heard from a certain dumpster Jews yesterday. She will be back with us tomorrow or Monday, one of the two. So she will be back. She's just been busy painting and renovating. So yeah. So that's where she's been, but she's back here. She said either tomorrow or Monday, which is great news. Good. She's totally fine. She's just been busy. She's absolutely the renovating she was doing. She's so far behind because of YouTube. She just shut everything off. Just shut everything off. So here we go. Back to it then.
will now say is intended to serve as an introduction to the trial of this case. It is not a substitute for the detailed instructions on the law, which I will give you at the close of this case and before you retire to consider your verdict. This is a criminal case commenced by the state of Nevada, which I may sometimes refer to as the state or the plaintiff, against the defendant, Mr. Redden. The case is based upon an indictment. At this time, or actually a second amended indictment. The clerk will now read the second amended indictment to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury and state the plea of the defendant to that second amended indictment.
District Court, Clark County, Nevada, the State of Nevada plaintiff versus Deobra, Redden, defendant, case number C243805558-1, Department 22, second amended indictment, State of Nevada, County of Clark, the defendant above named, Deobra Redden, accused by the Clark County Grand Jury of the crime of attempt murder, victim 60 years of age or older, committed at and within the County of Clark, State of Nevada, on or about the third day of January 2024 as follows. Count 1, attempt murder, victim 60 years of age or older, did willfully, unlawfully, feloniously, and with malice aforethought attempt to kill Judge Mary K. Holtis, who is 60 years of age or older, to wit, during rendition of sentence, and once he knew she was about to sentence him to prison, did leap over defense counsel table into the well of the courtroom, thereafter rushing towards the judicial bench and jumping over it Superman style, directly into Judge Mary K. Holtis's judicial space, landing directly on top of her and immediately attacking Judge Mary K. Holtis by grabbing her, pulling her hair, placing his hands around her throat, and or hitting her on the head by manner and means unknown. Dated this third day of September 2024, Stephen B. Wolfson, Clark County District Attorney, by...
Before we start properly, right? I can't believe this is going forward. I'll be honest with you, right? I can't. Assault, yes. Attempted murder, no. I can't. I can't. I don't think he had any. I don't think it was attempted murder. This is just mine. This is just my tuppence. I can't. Assault, anything like that, yes. Attempted murder, no. I just can't. Why are we even here for attempted murder? I don't agree with it. But Luby Lou, hello to you. Luby Lou, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Luby Lou, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. I don't disagree with you because she's a judge. He will probably get convicted, but there's no way it's attempted murder. Now, he should have the book thrown at him for, assault and all that stuff. I totally agree with that. And he should spend time in prison for it and everything, but not for this. Anyway, so here we go. That's my tuppence anyway. That's why I can't take this case seriously because of it. Here she is. Hello to you, Heather Taylor. Penblwydd hapus i ti. Penblwydd hapus i ti. Penblwydd hapus i Heather Potty Mouth. Penblwydd hapus i ti. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Happy birthday, my darling. Happy birthday. Lots of people have wished you happy birthday from the start. We had Lil G, we've had Donna Graves, we've had loads of people who said happy birthday to you right at the start. Heather, you're much loved in chat. Everyone loves you. Well, not quite everybody, but most people love you. I'm joking. Everyone loves you. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day today, Heather. It's nice to see your potty mouth in here fairly early. And are you the big 4-0 or is it 4-1? I don't remember. 4-0 or 4-1? I don't remember. So I don't like to age women. Ask Erin Hack. So there you go. Happy birthday to you. So yes. Now let's get on with it. There you go. 41. There you go. Happy days. So there you go. My mic's gone all limp again. For fuck's sakes, this mic's taking the piss. Anyway, here we go, people.
Elizabeth Mercer, Chief Deputy District Attorney, to which the defendant has pled not guilty to.
Please understand that the second amended indictment is simply a charge, and it is not in any sense evidence of the allegations it contains. The defendant has pled not guilty to the second amended indictment. The state, therefore, has the burden of proving each of the essential elements of the indictment beyond a reasonable doubt. As the defendant sits there now, he is not guilty. The purpose of this trial is to determine whether the state will meet that burden. The trial will proceed in the following order. 1, the parties have the opportunity to make opening statements. What is said in opening statement is not evidence. The statements simply serve the purpose of an introduction to the evidence which the party making the statement intends to produce. 2, the state will introduce evidence in support of the indictment. This is called the plaintiff's or the state's case in chief. After the state presents evidence, the defendant may present evidence, but is not obligated to do so. This is the defendant's case in chief. If the defendant presents evidence, the state may present rebuttal evidence. 5, if the state presents rebuttal evidence, the defendant may present surrebuttal evidence. 6, after the evidence, I will instruct you on the applicable law. You must not be concerned with the wisdom of any rule of law stated in these instructions or in the instructions which I will read to you after the evidence, regardless of any opinion you may have as to what the law ought to be. It would be a violation of your oath to base a verdict upon any other view of the law than that given you by me. 7, after the instructions on the law are read to you, each party has the opportunity to present closing argument in support of their case. What is said in closing argument is not evidence, just as what is said in opening statements is not evidence. The arguments are designed to present to you the contentions of the parties as to what the evidence has shown and what inferences may be drawn from the evidence. Your purpose as jurors is to find and determine the facts. Under our system of criminal procedure, you are the sole judge of the facts. You determine the facts from the testimony you hear and the other evidence, including exhibits introduced in court. It is up to you to determine the inferences which you feel may be properly drawn from the evidence. It is especially important you perform your duty of determining the facts diligently and conscientiously, for ordinarily there is no means of correcting an erroneous determination of facts by the jury. The parties may sometimes present objections to some of the testimony or other evidence. It is the duty of a lawyer to object to evidence which he or she believes may not properly be offered, and you should not be prejudiced in any way against the lawyer who makes objections on behalf of the party he or she represents. At times, I may sustain objections or direct you disregard certain testimony or exhibits. You must not consider any evidence to which an objection has been sustained or which I have instructed you to disregard. Anything you may have seen or heard outside the courtroom is not evidence and must also be disregarded. Remember, statements, arguments, and opinions of counsel are not evidence in the case. However, if the attorneys stipulate or agree as to the existence of a fact, You must accept the stipulation as evidence and regard that fact as proved. You must not speculate to be true any insinuation suggested by a question asked the witness. A question is not evidence and may be considered only as it supplies meaning to the answer. You must not be influenced in any degree by any personal feeling of sympathy for or prejudice against the state or defendant. Both sides are entitled to the same fair and impartial consideration. In considering the weight and value of the testimony of any witness, you may take into consideration the appearance, attitude, and behavior of the witness, the interest of the witness in the outcome of the case, if any, the relation of the witness to the defendant or state, the inclination of the witness to speak truthfully or not, and the probability or improbability of the witness's statements, and all of the facts and circumstances in evidence. Thus, you may give the testimony of any witness just such weight and value as you believe the testimony of the witness is entitled to receive. There are two kinds of evidence, direct and circumstantial. Direct evidence is testimony by a witness about what that witness personally saw, heard, or did. Circumstantial evidence is testimony or exhibits which are proof of a particular fact from which, if proven, you may infer the existence of a second fact. And I'm going to give you an example of both. You know, it's been pretty hot out there, and I understand it's going to get hotter probably in the next several days before it starts cooling off. I want to take you up to Mount Charleston in the middle of winter, okay? I'm going to take you up there in the evening, and it has just snowed, and you see this beautiful blanket of undisturbed snow. Now, it's pretty well lit because we've got a full moon up there. So you got the full moon, you got this beautiful blanket of undisturbed snow among the trees, and as you're looking at the scene, you happen to see a bunny hop through the snow. That is direct evidence that the bunny was there. You saw it. You saw the bunny hop through the snow. Okay, I'm going to take you back. Full moon, dark sky, shining on this beautiful scene, except there's one difference. The snow is not totally undisturbed. There are bunny tracks already in the snow. You didn't see the bunny there, but it's fresh tracks. You can infer that is circumstantial evidence that the bunny was there. Okay? You may consider both direct and circumstantial evidence in deciding this case. The law permits you to give equal weight to both, but it is for you to decide how much weight to give to any evidence. No statement, ruling, remark, or comment which I may make during the course of this trial is intended to indicate my opinion as to how you should decide the case or to influence you in any way in your determination of the facts. At times, I may even ask questions of witnesses. If I do so, it is for the purpose of bringing out matters which I feel should be brought out and not in any way to indicate my opinion about the facts or to indicate the weight I feel you should give to the testimony of the witness. I may also find it necessary to admonish the lawyers. And if I do, you should not show prejudice or against the lawyer or his or her client because I found it necessary to admonish him or her. Until this case is submitted to you, you must not discuss it with anyone, even with your fellow jurors. After it is submitted to you, you must discuss it only in the jury room with your fellow jurors. It is important that you keep an open mind and not decide any issue in the case until the entire case has been submitted to you under instructions from me. If you cannot hear a witness, please raise your hand as an indication. I might note we do have earmuffs that can amplify the sound if you are having problems hearing. And the only thing I ask that you do is that when we're not in session, whenever I'm talking to the lawyers privately under the white noise, I'm going to want you to take it off because literally you're going to be able to hear what's going on the tables of the lawyers and you're going to be able to hear what's going on up here and you're not supposed to hear that part, okay? Also, I plan to have regular bathroom breaks about every hour and a half or so. I try and peg it so I'm not interrupting witnesses or so forth, but sometimes I may do that. So I'll time it to be right in the middle of the session. But I do appreciate nature calls sometimes and you just really, really got to go. Just raise your hand as an indication and we'll go ahead and take a break right there, okay? I may during the trial take notes of a witness's testimony. You're not to make any inference from that action. I am required to prepare for legal arguments of counsel during this trial, and for that reason I may take notes. Again, let me remind you that until this case is submitted to you, 1, do not talk to each other or anyone else about it or about anyone who has anything to do with it until the end of the case when you go to the jury room to decide upon your verdict. 2, anyone else means members of your family and your friends. You may tell them you are a juror in a criminal case, but don't tell them anything else about it until after you've been discharged as jurors by me. 3, do not let anyone talk to you about the case or about anyone who has anything to do with it. If someone should try to talk to you, please report it immediately through Officer Black. 4, do not read any news stories or articles or listen to any radio or television reports about the case or about anyone who has anything to do with it. And again, that means you don't use your handheld devices to check me out or the lawyers out on Facebook or anything like that. Everything you will learn about this case, you're going to learn inside this courtroom. A trial is a search for the truth under the rules of law. Therefore, the court will allow members of the jury to ask written questions of any witness called to testify in this case. You are not encouraged to ask questions because that is the responsibility of the lawyers. Nevertheless, if you believe that an important question has not been asked or that an answer needs clarification, you may submit a question. Keep in mind, a witness scheduled to testify later in the trial may be the best person to answer that question. A question may be asked in the following manner. Please write it down and pass the paper to Officer Black. Make sure your juror number is on that piece of paper. Copies will then immediately be made for counsel and me as the presiding judge. I will then privately confer with the lawyers at a convenient time and then decide if the question is appropriate under Nevada law. Also, when you submit a question, make sure that you are submitting it while we are taking in the evidence. That is when the witnesses are testifying and the exhibits are being admitted. If you start asking the questions during opening statement, we can't help you there. And most certainly during closing argument, we will not be able to open up the evidence to have that question answered, okay? If the question seeks factual information from the witness and is designed to clarify information about the issues in this trial, I, the presiding judge, or the lawyers may question the witness regarding the points raised in the juror question. No emphasis should be placed on the answer to the question merely because the question came from a juror. If a question submitted by a juror is not asked, no adverse inference can be drawn. The question was simply not allowed under the Nevada rules of evidence and must be disregarded. Would the either of the parties want the exclusionary rule invoked?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. If there is anyone present who expects to be called as a witness, please leave the room. Remain available in the hallway. Do not discuss your testimony or the testimony of any other witness with anyone except the parties to this lawsuit and their lawyers. Okay. And counsel, do you have any? We talked about the admissibility of exhibits before. I'm going to go ahead and the parties have stipulated to the admission of certain exhibits. That's just to save us some time, so they don't have to lay the foundation for it. States exhibits 1 through 33 and 40 through 61 are admitted. Okay? And I have an instruction to give you. Any evidence that the defendant committed offenses other than that for which he is on trial, if believed, may not be considered by you to prove that he is a person of bad character or to prove that he has a disposition to commit crimes. Such evidence was received to provide context to the events upon which the charge is based, and because it was not possible to omit other relevant evidence and at the same time exclude evidence of other crimes. Should we mark that as court's instruction number A?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you okay with that, Mr. Arnold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So I'll play it at normal speed now for you guys. That was a 1.25. Oh, thank you, Sally. Keep scrolling. We'll become a member. Thank you, my darling. Thank you. Appreciate you for becoming a member. Thank you. So he did have other charges. I think they've all been settled now. Heather, I think they've all been settled. He's been punished. I think he's in prison for X amount of years. I'm not sure how many. So this is a last case, I think, for attempted murder. So we'll see. So here we go. So here we go. Normal speed now for everybody. Here we go. Right.
Give me my phone. I'm about to turn it on right now.
Okay, thank you.
I tried to kill a judge today. Those were the defendant's words mere hours after he violently attacked Judge Mary Kay Holthus in this courthouse on January 3rd of 2024 in courtroom 3F.
In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada.
Is she okay? Hey, radio somebody? Fucking radio somebody!
We're all here today because of that attack. Judge Mary Kay Holthus is here today because of the bravery and intervention of 6 men. Her law clerk, Michael Lasso, Correctional Officer Joseph Cabralda, Chief Deputy District Attorney Jory Scarborough, Chief Deputy District Attorney Richard Scow, Marshal Shane Brandon, the court marshal in Department 18, where this event occurred, and Marshal Ben Bachhuber, who is the court marshal in the courtroom next door. On the date of this incident, Judge Mary Kay Holthus was 62 years of age. She had been a judge since 2019. She had a mixed caseload, which meant she heard both civil matters and criminal matters. January 3rd of 2024 was a Wednesday, which meant it was a criminal calendar day. In anticipation of her calendar, she went through her calendar before the calendar actually occurred. Mr. Redden's case was obviously on calendar that day. She reviewed the relevant information pertinent to Mr. Redden's matter, which was on calendar for a motion to quash bench warrant and rendition of sentence, meaning he was supposed to be sentenced in front of her. The information she reviewed consisted of his pre-sentence investigation report. That report provides her important background information about Mr. Redden, but also the facts of the underlying offense. She made some preliminary notes. There was nothing particularly unique about Mr. Redden's case. Then her criminal calendar occurs. When Mr. Redden's case gets called, it's approximately 11:10 in the morning. A little more than halfway through her calendar, which began at 9:30 a.m. When the case gets called, initially, everything is going normal. You'll hear that typically with criminal sentencing, the state gets to argue first. Then a defendant is free to make a statement if he wishes to. In this case, Mr. Redden did. He argued for probation. He presented the court with information that he believed mitigated against a term of incarceration. After Mr. Redden was done, his defense attorney, Cesar Almasi, also made an argument to the court, seeking probation on his behalf. After Mr. Almasi was done, but prior to Judge Mary Kay Holthus having the opportunity to impose the sentence that she believed was appropriate, she made a comment, and that comment was interpreted by many people in the courtroom, including Mr. Redden, as indicating that he was not going to receive probation. After that comment was made, and before she imposed the sentence, Mr. Redden jumped over defense counsel's table, which was approximately 2.5 feet tall and 3 feet deep. He then bolted towards Judge Mary Kay Holthus's judicial bench. As you can see from this picture, the courtroom is set up differently from how this courtroom is set up. There's only one entrance and exit to the judicial bench in that courtroom. He then launched himself 4 feet, more than 4 feet, in the air and tackled Judge Mary Kay Holthus like she was a football player. He then, once was over the bench and made contact with her, pulled her by the hair as hard as he could and yanked her to the ground like she was a rag doll. When she testifies, you'll hear that she remembers being struck in the head, but she doesn't remember how it happened. She doesn't remember if it was an intentional act by the defendant, whether her head hit something, an object nearby during this altercation. But she remembers being jolted and frightened. She was trapped. This is the judicial bench in that courtroom. That entrance is the only entrance to or from where she sits when she presides over her calendar. And the altercation that you saw in the first clip happened right there. She had nowhere to go. She was terrified. She knew that she was no match for his physical strength. So she hid. She hid as far away from Mr. Redden as she possibly could. She crawled into the corner of that bench and waited there until the entire thing was over. When you watch the full video, you'll see that it took approximately 3 to 4 minutes before Mr. Redden was moved from that location. She was so shaken up, you'll hear that initially she tried to climb that wall that you see in the picture and exit her courtroom where her court clerk sits. That's not an exit. But she did not want to be near Mr. Redden, and Mr. Redden was still in the entrance when he was eventually apprehended. Michael Lasso was the first person to intervene on her behalf because he was situated closest. Michael Lasso is her law clerk. He's been her law clerk for several months now. He'll tell you about what his job duties are as a law clerk. But more than a law clerk, he is also a close family friend of the Holthuses. He has known Judge Mary Kay Holthus his entire life. He was not supposed to be at work that day. Fortunately, he changed his mind and decided to go in. He will tell you that among his many job duties as his law clerk, or as her law clerk, is he sits next to her during the calendars in case something comes up that she needs help with. Thankfully, on this day, he was situated exactly where he needed to be, to her left in that courtroom, as she presided over criminal matters. He was answering emails, performing work, and also paying attention to what was occurring on the calendar. He first realized that something was amiss when Judge Holthus made a comment and her marshal moved closer to Mr. Redden. You will hear that when her court marshal moves closer to a defendant who appears out of custody for sentencing, that generally means that defendant is about to be remanded into custody. When the marshal moved closer to Mr. Redden and started to unclasp his handcuffs, they jingled. And then he remembers seeing Mr. Redden bolt over defense counsel's table and across the courtroom. Initially, he believed that perhaps Mr. Redden was trying to exit out of one of these rear exits in the courtroom that staff use. But it became apparent to him pretty quickly that his intended target was Judge Mary Kay Holthus. And when you watch the video, you'll see the surprise, the shock in his eyes as he's watching this occur. He remembers Mr. Redden launching himself directly at Judge Holthus and knocking her out of her chair with such force that her head hit the tile wall behind the bench. He immediately knew that he needed to take action because he was frightened for her life and he was frightened for his own life. So he lifts Mr. Redden off of Mary Kay Holthus because he's the closest person to her. He got some assistance along the way. And the first person to come to his aid, and Judge Holthus's aid, was Correctional Officer Joseph Geralda. You will hear that on this date, he was assigned to the Field Services Unit at the Clark County Detention Center. That means that he's one of the correctional officers that's responsible for transporting inmates to and from their court hearings. He's also responsible for documenting the outcome of those hearings. So he was seated in the witness stand in that courtroom, which is directly next to the judge, but there's no doorway between the witness stand and the judge's bench. So when he saw the defendant go for Judge Mary Kay Holthus and tackle her, he had to climb over that wall to get to the point where he could assist. When you watch the video where the yellow circle is, that's Officer Cabralda climbing over the wall. At this time, Officer Cabralda was the only correctional officer remaining in the courtroom, because other correctional officers had just done what they call a download, which means moving defendants who were already done with their cases back to the detention center. You will hear that he struggled mightily trying to get control over Mr. Redden. That Mr. Redden resisted both he and Mr. Lasso and everyone else that came to their aid very hard. At some point, Mr. Redden was able to knock him to the ground. At which point, Mr. Lasso and Mr. Scarborough began to work even harder to get him off of Officer Cabralda, because Officer Cabralda was armed back, which could have presented a whole new set of problems. Mr. Redden continued to resist, which is why you see Officer Cabralda and Officer Lasso striking him over and over again, because they needed to get him to comply, and he was not getting it. He was still struggling to get away from them, struggling to get back to Judge Holthus. Eventually, they do get him under control, and Officer Cabralda actually uses one of Marshal Shane Brandon's, his actual set of handcuffs. He gets one cuff on Mr. Redden, but Mr. Redden is still resisting, so it takes an additional marshal before they can actually get him into both arms into the cuffs. Chief Deputy District Attorney Jory Scarborough was in the courtroom that day because he had another matter that was on calendar, not Mr. Redden's case. He's assigned to a specialty unit at the Clark County DA's office, the gun crimes unit. And you'll hear that as a specialty team deputy, he makes multiple court appearances in a day, oftentimes. So he arrived at Judge Holthus's department at around 10 a.m. and he was still present, waiting for his case to be called when this broke out. Again, he was partially paying attention, partially not, but he got the gist that Mr. Redden's case was on for sentencing. The state wanted prison time. Mr. Redden wanted probation. And then he figured out that Judge Holthus was not going to give him probation. He remembers, like Mr. Lasso, watching Marshal Shane Brandon move closer to the defendant. He looks down to do something else. And when he looks up, he sees that the defendant has already cleared defense counsel's table and is running full speed and hurling himself at Judge Mary Kay Holthus. Like Mr. Lasso and Officer Cabralda, he immediately knew that he needed to assist. So he went around the witness stand, climbed over the same wall that Officer Cabralda climbed over, and tried to wrap his elbow around Mr. Redden's neck to gain compliance. It obviously didn't work initially. He'll tell you that Mr. Redden was elbowing him repeatedly and trying to buck him off so that he could get back to Judge Holthus. But with the assistance of Chief Deputy Richard Scow and the other people who I've already mentioned, they were ultimately able to get him to comply. You will hear from both Michael Lasso and Jory Scarborough that once Mr. Redden was under control, their first thought was to check on Judge Holthus. When they checked on her, they saw her still curled up in the fetal position underneath her bench. And she looked terrified. She was frightened, disoriented, shaken. And that really struck Mr. Lasso because he's known Miss Holthus his whole life. And he's always thought of her as a tough cookie. But in that moment, she was scared. Marshal Shane Brandon, as I mentioned earlier, is assigned to Department 18. He's been assigned to that department for approximately 2 years. As the court marshal, he is responsible for maintaining order and safety in the courtroom during calendars. Because of a previous incident that he had where an out-of-custody defendant tried to flee from the courtroom, it became his practice to stand exactly there. The doors behind him that you see in this photograph are the public entrance and exit doors. So he stands there to prevent defendants from fleeing the courtroom if they don't like the outcome. Like Mr. Lasso and Mr. Scarborough, he realized that Judge Holthus was not going to give Mr. Redden probation. So he made his way directly behind Mr. Redden, at which point he intended to handcuff him to remand him into custody. He unclasped his handcuffs, and immediately Mr. Redden bolted across defense counsel table. When you watch the video, you'll see that Mr. Redden hops the table, but Court Marshal Shane Brandon walked around this device that was kind of blocking his path to Judge Holthus. It's called an elmo. And in his pursuit of Mr. Redden, just as he was about to grab his legs, as he was lunging over the bench, he tripped or somehow fell. And when he fell, he sustained a huge gash to his forehead that required 25 stitches. In addition to that gash, he severely injured his shoulder. He didn't initially notice that his shoulder was injured until he stood up in front of Judge Holthus's bench and tried to propel himself over the bench using his arm. At that point, he realized there was something severely wrong with his arm. He had to have shoulder surgery and was placed on light duty until just a few weeks ago, when he returned to full duty. He doesn't remember a whole lot of the incident, not surprising, but when he stood up and realized what was transpiring, even after he couldn't get over the bench because of his injured arm, he walked around the desk where court staff sits to assist as best he could, given the circumstances. He passed his handcuffs off to Officer Cabraldo and helped try to restrain Mr. Redden. Eventually, court staff in Department 18 alerted the marshal next door to the emergent situation that was occurring in Department 18. He is the court marshal assigned to courtroom 3E, which is directly to the left of Department 3F, which is where Judge Holthus's courtroom is. Court staff walked into the courtroom. They were in session, just like Judge Holthus, and said, "We need you now. It's an emergency. Please come now." So he walked out one of the rear exits to the courtroom like that, and then walked into the rear exit of the courtroom where these events were unfolding. When he walked in, his entrance into the judge's bench area was blocked because her chair, the law clerk's chair, had all kind of piled up right there. He moved them, and when he got to Mr. Redden had one handcuff in the cuffs and one still loose. He was still resisting very hard, and they were struggling to get the cuffs on him. So he took control of the loose arm so that the other individuals could get him in handcuffs. Once the defendant, Mr. Redden, finally calmed down to the point where they felt comfortable relocating him, he was taken to the holding cell just to the side of where the court staff sits. And once he was in the holding cell, Marshal Bachhuber and the other marshals that were down there at this point did what they needed to do to document what had occurred in the courtroom. I think it's the blue jeans, Your Honor. I think it's somebody on blue jeans.
What?
I think it's someone on blue jeans.
Oh, it's somebody on blue jeans, can you hear them? Oh, God, what? What?
Somebody put some inappropriate, video on there. It was inappropriate.
Okay, we may not be doing blue jeans or Zoom during the hearing, if that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, counsel,
It's okay.
and I'm sorry. This has never happened. At least not while I've been on the bench.
It was the first time for everything. Anyways, going back to where I was, Mr. Redden sat in the holding cell outside of the courtroom for approximately an hour or so before Marshal Bachhuber, Marshal Rawlinson, and their lieutenant escorted him to the Clark County Detention Center. You'll hear that it's the court marshal's responsibility to book an out of custody inmate who was remanded into custody, which is why they had to do it. So they walked him over to the Clark County Detention Center where he began the booking process. You will hear from Correctional Officer Darren Needham and Correctional Officer Almas Cabrera that during the booking process, an inmate sees both psych and classification. And that's done for the purposes of determining where to house these individuals. When Mr. Redden was seen by psych on January 3rd of 2024, he reported homicidal ideations. Specifically, the report indicates, in regards to homicidal ideation, patient stated, "Only the judge. She sentenced me to prison." He denied having a plan to harm her. He also denied thoughts or intent to harm officers or other patients, or anyone other than the judge who sent him to prison. Ultimately, because of his expression of homicidal ideations, they determined it would be best to house him in Unit 2C. You will hear that Unit 2C is the unit where they send people with homicidal ideations, among other things. But with regards to his classification in 2C, it was because of his statements. So Officers Darren Meekum and Almas Cabrera went to transfer release, where the defendant had been waiting for classification. They were tasked with the responsibility of getting him dressed out into his Clark County Detention Center uniform, as well as performing what they refer to as a strip search. You'll see the video of them in the area, but there's no audio. Officer Darren Meacham is the taller individual standing at the front. Officer Cabrera is the individual off to his left. And when they walked into the cell, it was a single person cell. He was by himself. They observed him casually laying on the bench with his hands behind his head. They gave him commands, told him what they were there for, and he spontaneously stated to them, "Sorry I'm moving so slow. I'm kind of sore today. I tried to kill a judge." Those statements that Mr. Redden made and that violent attack against 62-year-old Judge Mary Kay Holthus are the reason that we're all here today. And when the state is done presenting its evidence, we are going to ask that you return a verdict of guilty as to the only charge in this case. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Arnold?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you want me to give that on Zoom or now?
Not right now. I want to make sure his presentation is unobstructed.
Okay.
We're good. Sir?
May it please the court, counsel, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you for your time and attention. 3.7 seconds. 3.7 seconds. That was when the officer unclaps the handcuffs. My client heard it, turned and looked at him, and made a move for the bench. This all occurred in 3.7 seconds. .7 seconds, that was not enough time for Mr. Redden to formulate the intent to kill Judge Holtis. Remember what this case is about. There is one count of attempted murder. And for there to be an attempted murder, there has to be intent to kill. As everything else in life, the story didn't begin on January 13th. This story actually occurred on April 13th, 2023. This is when Mr. Redden was first arrested for what brought him in front of Judge Holtis. And basically, Mr. Redden was arrested for swinging a metal baseball bat at his brother-in-law. What was he charged with? He was charged with assault with a deadly weapon. He was also apprehended by the police, and he was taken into custody. When you're taken into custody, you're supposed to, within 48 hours, stand before a magistrate so they could decide the question of bail or not. Mr. Redden, on April 13th, told the officers that had him in custody that he refused to be transported. So he was just going to stay in custody without these charges being read to him. The following week, they waited some time, continued the matter. On April 20th, 2023, Mr. Redden, he failed to leave his jail cell again. And he says that he wasn't coming to the hearing. They had to continue the hearing. Again, on April 25th, Mr. Redden refused to be transported to the heading. Finally, the Justice Court Judge Jacinto, he did an order that says, by any means necessary, he needs to be present in this courtroom. So on April 26th, the officers got Mr. Redden, and he was present. The judge then, he's handed the charges. The judge asked him if he understood the charges. Mr. Redden didn't even respond to the judge's questions, even though he had a copy of the information, which was assault with a deadly weapon, on his person. And not only did he not answer the judge's questions, he became disruptive in the court proceedings. At this point, again, we have almost a week plus that we see this individual not coming to court. Once he gets to court, he's being disruptive and he's not participating in the court proceedings. At this point, his attorney, which was a public defender, then petitions the court to send him to what's called competency court. Competency court is a whole nother courtroom here in our building. And competency court is for people that do not understand the legal proceedings, are unable to assist their attorneys in their defense. Or number 3, appear to have some kind of mental condition that prohibits them from acting properly in court. All those things were exhibited by my client, Mr. Redden. He was sent there to be evaluated and see if he can be restored to competency. Restored to competency is basically, we can't try you. We cannot prosecute you under the law since you're not understanding what's going on. You're not displaying courtroom behavior, you're not helping your attorney out. We can't sit here and prosecute you. Right. So basically, he's found on May 23rd, he's sent to Lake Crossing. Lake Crossing is a mental institution here in town. And what they do at Lake Crossing is make sure that you're evaluated to test your competency. Sometimes, people are sent there and they have lingering symptoms like they're just making up, acting crazy. Other times, they sit there and evaluate someone and their mental instability is so severe, they just have to stay at Lakes Crossing for an indefinite amount of time because, again, the state can't prosecute you under that incompetency. So in regards to Mr. Redden, he was evaluated and it was determined by Dr. John Paglini, who will be here and he'll testify in regards to this case, and in regards to his finding of incompetency. And there are other psychiatrists because there at least has to be 2 that make that determination. And what they determined was he was incompetent to stand trial. And so he was given a course of medication because his evaluation indicated that during this course of medication that would calm him down, bring him back to earth, bring him to a person that we can work with, that he can go to court, he can understand the proceedings and not be disruptive in court. So Mr. Redden, when you go back to that one, I just want to make the last point that he was at Lakes Crossing for 5 months. He was eventually found by the doctors on October 20th, 2023 to be competent to go ahead and proceed with trial. So exactly 5 months later. Go ahead now, sir. After he returned back to Justice Court, he was in front of Judge Jacinto. He had discussions with his attorney at that time, and they decided that he was going to go ahead and enter into a guilty plea with the state of Nevada. Again, now he's of right mind. He is able to discuss his case with his attorney. As you can see, there was no courtroom outbursts or anything like that. And so much so, the judge released him on November 1st, 2023. He was released from custody. Okay? He returns to back to court, and now this is district court. This is in front of Judge Holtis. And on December 6th, he has no extreme courtroom behavior. He goes ahead and the guilty plea agreement's read to him. He answers a myriad of questions and he pleads guilty to attempt assault with a deadly weapon. The sentencing was scheduled for January 3rd, 2024. Next slide. What you're going to see through medical records, through the testimony of Dr. Paglini, Mr. Redden did not receive his medication that he had while he was here in Clark County Detention Center. What happened was he gets released and he's given a prescription. That prescription is supposed to be filled at the Mojave Health Center. He calls and you'll hear testimony from Karen Springer. Karen Springer is his foster mother that he stayed with during this time. They made several attempts at appointments, called, and attempted to get him in so he could take his medication. However, you'll see through the testimony, he does not get medication, and he doesn't get it for 2 months. So from November 1st to 2020, in November 1st, 2023 to January 3rd, 2024, a period of 60 days, he does not have his medication that put him in that state where we saw the appropriate behavior. What you're seeing today, basically, he's under that medication that he had when he was in CCDC. And that's why he's displaying, good decorum, appropriate courtroom behavior. He's not going to wild out, and trust me, I'll tackle him if he tries to, do anything like that. But bottom line, that's not going to happen because he's medicated, he's calm, he understands what the proceedings are and what's going on right now. During this 60 days, Mr. Redden slipped back into his unstable mental state. The same mental state that he had when he was first arrested for assault with a deadly weapon and charged and eventually pled to attempted assault with a deadly weapon. Next. Then we have this unfortunate incident that happened on January 3rd, 2024. One thing I noticed, I looked at this videotape several times from the very beginning to the very end. I know that all the parties involved. A simple question wasn't asked. And I'll explain later as to why it wasn't asked. But no one asked Mr. Redden, did you take your medication today? His attorney didn't ask, the prosecution didn't ask, nor Judge Holtis asked. I'm not saying this is anybody's fault. It simply wasn't done. So he comes into court and nobody knows what his real mental state is during that time. Nobody knows that for 60 days, he's been having paranoid thoughts. Nobody knows that he's been staying at home, not going out into the public, and different other things that were discovered by Dr. Paglini that he'll discuss. Mr. Redden did not intend to kill Judge Holtis. The evidence will show that Judge Holtis, she hurt her head when she struck the wall that was directly behind her, similar to this wall. She also was hurt when she fell on the floor. You'll see pictures. She wasn't significantly bruised. She was bruised, but it wasn't significant bruises. And those were basically on the areas where she fell. She had no cut. She had no strangulation marks on her throat. There will be no evidence that anybody ever that saw Mr. Redden touch her throat. We'll have specific evidence of where his hands were placed right before he was pulled off of Judge Holtis. But again, his actions do not indicate that he was intending to kill Judge Holtis. And again, you always have to go back to intent. That is going to be the big question that you guys are going to have to deal with at closing. Did he have the intent to go ahead and kill? And we are going to submit that the evidence does not show there was any intent to kill Judge Holtis. Thank you.
Okay. Council approach. Cannot have that, and Norma, what exactly, do you know what happened?
I don't know what happened, but when I switched to Zoom, there was a very improper video.
Okay.
Council, I mean, I want to be able to give the public access to the Zoom and all that. I'm just not, we've called IT about this?
I reported it, yes.
Okay. Never had this happen before, but apparently something very inappropriate went on the Zoom system. We cannot have that. And so anybody that wants to see this, definitely you might want to consider being inside the courtroom for that. And then we'll see what we can do on our end so it doesn't happen again. And I apologize again to you for that interruption.
Just for the record, at no point was that broadcast visually to the jury. Although it was audible, we couldn't really tell what it was, in my opinion, but visually it was not in any way broadcast to the jury.
Yeah, I didn't think that it was either. So no, she was the only one. I didn't see it on any of my screens.
Yeah, it only came up on Zoom, which I only had access to it.
Okay. All right. But anyway, we will try and find out what happened there. Okay. Okay. Schedule 1 o'clock tomorrow. We'll have a full day on Friday, half a day on Monday, half a day Tuesday, half a day Wednesday, if we get into Wednesday. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And start thinking about those jury instructions. Of course, the most important document.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's a bit of good news then. So if you heard that, it's half day today, which is why I'm not streaming it. So I'm going to stream today's bit tomorrow morning, and then play the afternoon bit as it comes. Then, because tomorrow's a full day, so that's good, because that means we will probably 9, 10, 11, 12, 9, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we probably will be all caught up fairly. We can zoom and catch up. So tomorrow I'll be playing the afternoon of today and the full day tomorrow all the way through. Then she said on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all half days, which fits in nicely with our Laurie Shaver trial. So if it's done by Wednesday, this is happy days. So it fits in. So on Monday onwards, we're doing Laurie Shaver trial, and this will be afterwards then. So I think it fits in quite nicely. Right. So just in case people have just come in now, that's the end of today's. I'm going to go on now to do Wade Wilson, Chris Watts, and stuff like that. So I'm not doing this. If you want to watch today's, come back tomorrow, or go and watch it with somebody else. But come back tomorrow, because we could go through. So there's no breaks. I mean, just zoom through the breaks, stuff like that. Right. Anyway, I don't need to explain any more than that. Right. What we got next is this. So this is from Crime Atlas. This is some of the interrogations and interviews during Wade Wilson. Not by Wade Wilson, but by other people. No, not Chris Ross. It's a phone call. Phone call from Chris Watts and a phone call from Wade Wilson. So let's watch this then. This is the interrogation bit, which I'll play at 1.25. Live, cutting out breaks, yes. So that's why I won't be playing at 1.25 or anything. We don't need to, because when there's a lunch breaks tomorrow, then we'll just skip it all and be live again. So. Ole, 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 Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole, let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole. Hello, Monica. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Right, also, come on, people. Come on, people. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. So there is another trial, okay, that I looked at starts today. It's the Colorado v. Ahmed Aliwi Alisa, right? It's a supermarket massacre, but I decided not to stream it. I decided to do Laurie Shaver instead because I think Laurie Shaver is going to be more interesting. So just in case people think, why are you not doing that? That's why I'm doing Laurie Shaver instead. I want to check one thing. Because Lauren Murray is in court today until a boy with crusty pants. I'm not sure what's going on there. Apparently it's on now, so but I don't have a link or anything. So, right. Hey, thank you, Bev. Thank you, darling. Oh, no worries, Crystal. See you in a bit, my darling. Here we go. Shout out to who are they?
Now wait, of his violent crime spree. You'll see footage from the body-worn
True Crime, the Crime Atlas. Shout out to them.
Cameras of officers responding to the initial battery call involving Wilson and his then-girlfriend, Melissa Montanez. This footage provides a raw and direct view of the police response.
Thank you, Monica.
As they arrived at the scene outside Mila Spot in Fort Myers, where Melissa sought refuge. Additionally, the video includes Melissa's subsequent police interview, where she recounts the terrifying encounter with Wilson. Her detailed account during this interview played a crucial role in the investigation, helping to piece together the events that ultimately led to Wilson's capture. For those seeking more context or background on this case, I recommend watching Evil Unveiled: The Chilling Crimes of Wade Wilson on this channel, which delves deeper into Wilson's criminal history and the full scope of his actions. This will provide a more comprehensive understanding of the events leading up to and following the incident featured in this video. Nevertheless, here's a brief recap. On the morning of October 7th, 2019, after a heated argument the night before, Wade Wilson abandoned his girlfriend Melissa Montanez at a bar. The following morning, an enraged Wilson demanded to see Melissa, and when they met in public, he violently attacked her, attempting to force her into his car. Fearing for her life, Melissa managed to escape to the Mila Spa in Fort Myers, where she sought safety. Fort Myers police received multiple 911 calls reporting the assault, and officers quickly arrived on the scene.
Do we know where the gentleman went to?
Yeah, he hit my car, which I haven't been over there to look, but I
Yeah, you didn't get anything. I'll save it. Hey,
what's going on?
not much.
This guy's a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she spent the night at my house because he took her car. So she spent the night at my house on the sofa, and he was calling her up. You're not at Amy's house. You're not at Amy's house. Fucking liar. I'm like, because she is, bro. She's right here on my bed because you took her car and won't give it back. Now he has her car, keys to her freaking place, didn't give any of that back. I'm like, Mila, gotta get rid of this fucking guy. And I just met him last night.
So, what happened in the parking lot today?
Okay, so he was like, meet me at the spot, because she wanted to get her keys to get her car.
Mm-hmm.
So we pull in, and the second she walked up to the car, he started grabbing her. The second, like instantly.
Is it the red car over here?
No, that's my car.
Okay.
He didn't realize he wasn't in park, so he slowly gravitated and hit the corner of this white car. I knocked on the design studio to let them know, but nobody came out. It was just a slow roll and then think right into the back. It was like a black Corsica or something like that he was driving. It's got a little stuff right here. But I now keys to her spot and her car, and he wouldn't tell her where her car is. It's a Hellcat. Brand new, she just got it. And from my understanding, because I was at the Buddha, that's where I found her. He left her last night, so that's how I wound up with her.
And that's her spa?
Yeah. Her boyfriend was manhandling her, and everyone saw it. Yeah, so. Thank you. Sorry, that's my office, and I just like. Oh yeah, they were the ones that kind of
Go ahead. And you witnessed the whole thing?
Oh yeah, there was like 7 or 8 witnesses. Just right there. Oh my god. Just happened like 10 minutes ago. Thank you.
You know what I'm going to ask you?
Yeah.
Spell your last name. Everything else I already know. All right.
Just got out of jail like 3 days ago. Whoever he is, I just met him yesterday. His name is Wade something.
Okay. And he's in a black, like Corsica?
Yeah. Black. Versa.
Versa.
Oh, great.
Sir,
But he's probably going to get that car and go to Mila's car.
She's got a Hellcat. Huh? She's got a Hellcat. She just bought. Is it a white guy? Amy, you'll write a statement, right? Released to other agencies. Yeah, that warrant out again. Okay. So we just got out of jail on that warrant? They've only been together.
Personal phone, go ahead.
By boat.
India Alpha 93, November, Papa says IA 93.
So if there's barely any damage to the car, can you do me a favor? Ask that lady to come out and look at her car, the one in here. Okay. And yeah, the white one, yeah, the white Kia right here. But is it registered to you?
No. One of my friends signed it for me.
And it's a brand new Dodge Hellcat?
2015 Dodge Hellcat.
Well, the first thing I call, you can work back.
Al 4, want to sign a report number, please? How you doing? What's going on, man? You're waiting on your girlfriend? Oh, okay. That's no problem. No, I got a call. Somebody was sitting in their car and everything like that.
Oh,
so.
no. We own Mila's spot. She's coming.
Oh, okay. She's on her way now?
Yeah, we own Mila's spot right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're going to go to Jersey.
Okay. Al 4, 1 to bike 5. ETA? Copy, I'm 1012. I'll explain it to you when my partner gets here, okay? Yeah. About this morning. Say again? Yeah, I can do that, but I'm just waiting for my partner to get here. Yeah, absolutely. And here's what's going to happen. All right. What's that? Bike 5, I'm at Joe's Crab Shack in the parking lot. I will. I give you my word. No. I have to detain you. By our procedures, I have to detain you. Because of the battery this morning. There wasn't any battery? Okay. I will. No. Just don't do it. He's in his car. He's attempting to take off. Back up. Yes, please. He's taking off Fort Myers. Just ran a stop sign going up towards McGregor.
What's the vehicle description?
Black Nissan Versa. I'm off of him. He signal 12. It's only battery charge.
Southbound on McGregor.
He went down Bayside. Bike 5, he went down Bayside.
You're on the right?
He appears to be stopping now.
Alpha 8, we just turned south on Clifford.
He continued down Parkway. That was an identical car, but he turned. He's still on. He went down Parkway. Alpha 8, we're off of him. I'm just looking to see if he's in the area.
Okay, this is the case detective.
Hello.
Okay.
How are you?
And he's already speaking with you. All right. She's charging her phone. Her phone was about to die. Do you want the charger back right now? Are you done? I can be. Okay, yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. No.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
All right, Melissa. How are you? Alex Mino. All right, I'm a detective with Kip Corps Police. I'm gonna have a lot of questions.
I'm used to it. Okay.
I know you've given him a lot of information. You've given them your name and everything else, but if I can get all of that stuff again, I would really appreciate it. What is your full legal name?
Melisa. Last name Martinez. Montanez. Easy.
Do you have a middle name?
Lynn.
What's your date of birth? 5924. Okay. What's your address?
And that's Fort Myers. I don't know the zip though.
That is Fort Myers?
Yeah, but I'm not sure the zip.
Is that a house, apartment, or
It's
what?
it's a Reflection Lake, so it's kind of like the house in the development.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
Who do you live there with?
Glenn, the guy downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's his last name?
I have a busted mouth, so I'm talking funny.
Oh,
Yeah, he
I'm
busted
sorry.
it this morning. It's okay.
And is Glenn a roommate or what?
Roommate, he would like to be more, but he's just a roommate.
Okay.
After he hit me the first time, I moved in with him, and he's been a little bit too, I always knew that I would get back with Wade when he got out of jail, and that's what happened. He's not very happy that I got back with him, obviously, but
Glenn isn't.
yeah, he's only been out for 5 days, and this already happened to me again. So
Okay. Now Wade
Stephen Wilson.
Wade Stephen Wilson.
5/20/94.
How do you know Wade? How long have you known him?
Boyfriend 6 months.
Boyfriend 6 months.
He's been in jail, incarcerated 3.5 of those.
Here in the county?
He beat me up and I put him in jail here, and then I didn't want to go through the court, so I dropped the charges, but he had a charge in West Palm for 2nd-degree felony stolen property.
So he had a warrant out for that arrest?
He didn't have a warrant, but his bond was revoked when he had picked up a charge here.
Okay.
So when his bond was revoked, I'm sorry, it's still hard to talk. When his bond was revoked, he went to West Palm. He served his time. He served, went to court, got time served plus probation. When he got out of there, he had another bond in Marathon, so they took him to Key West jail, and then that was driving on the license, 2nd time suspension. Sorry, my teeth and everything. And then they released him, and me, stupid enough, went down 5 days ago and got him.
Down from Marathon, from Key West?
Yeah, Marathon. But Key West jail is where they took him, but then he had court in Marathon.
Okay.
So he did the court and got out and called me, and I drove down to Marathon.
You drove down and picked him up. That was 5 days ago?
Yes.
What day do you remember?
That's going to be a little rough. Let me think. I think it's the 1st or 2nd. Not exactly sure.
So the 1st was on
Tuesday. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday. I can't really remember.
Okay.
I think it was the 2nd, but I'm not 100% sure.
On October 1st or something. Okay, so then you guys come here.
And then we come here. Then I keep him at I own a day spa, so I let him stay there, and I stay with him those nights before last night, because I kind of wanted to see how he would act. I didn't know if he would hit me again. You know, I didn't know if it was jail talk or whatever, or if he missed me. And things started falling apart kind of quick. He never like hit me, but I already saw that he was like already like wanting to do bad things. He wanted to do drugs and wanted to sell drugs and like just different stuff. So it just, I already saw it falling apart.
While you were staying at the spa?
Day 2, day 3.
What did you guys do the past 5 days when you guys?
Yeah, we did good things. We worked out. He's a personal trainer. He worked me out. Just in the spa. You know, we did push-ups and he worked on my abs and he worked out. And I did a lot of work. I sent him away while I did work.
Where would he go?
It was like, then I am in Mila Spa and there's a bail bondsman right here.
Okay.
The bail bondsman and him went to like a park and they worked out together. I'm not sure which park it was. Centennial, because he told me there was a different park. So he'd do something like that. He'd take the dog for a walk. We would go over and drink at Stevie B's, the next door neighbors. We went out to eat a few times. Just normal things, you know.
Did he do any drugs the past 5 days?
Yes. No, he got a hold of, we were at some gas station and somehow he asked this person for Molly and they had, or I don't know if he asked for Molly. Anyways, he showed up with Molly. He had that.
Showed up where?
In a car. Like I was pumping gas and he went to get a Black and Mild and he came back with a pack of Molly. Like he doesn't know anybody in this town. Like he just gets drugs like that. So yeah, he did Molly and I think he got on coke once. And then the final night, last night, well, what day is it? Yeah, I guess it's last night. Yeah.
And that was Monday, 5:56.
Yeah, so last night we went to Buddha.
What time did you get to Buddha?
Roughly 11-ish. And I think we left around 2-ish. I'm not really sure about these times.
Oh. So you went to Buddha last night?
Mm-hmm. And then he wanted to go to like this house, like a drug house. And
when?
Like closing time-ish, like 2-ish.
Mm-hmm.
I think the lights were on. I can't really remember. I was kind of drinking a little bit. And so and I didn't want to go. Like I didn't feel safe. I didn't feel comfortable. So he can't even, I drive a Hellcat. It's like a heavy stick shift and he can't drive a stick shift. So somehow he got somebody to drive my car and my girlfriend Amy saw me like walking around the parking lot like aimlessly. She's like, I was like, I got left by my boyfriend. So she let me in her car and then I slept on the couch at her house. He was blowing up my phone all night long. I didn't know because I was sleeping. And then in the morning.
This was last night.
And in the morning I answer and I could tell he's on drugs because he's calling me everything. You fucking bitch, you fucking lying whore. Like, you know, all these things. I can already tell something's up. He doesn't usually treat me this way. And so I said, meet me at the spa. And then so I told Amy, because he's hit me before, I said, please don't leave me. I don't think he'll hit me in front of you. Let me get my keys to the Hellcat. Because he drove off. He told me he was in a different car. The Hellcat ran out of gas somewhere. So I said, okay, let me come get the keys. And then I told Amy, let me get the keys and you drive me in my Hellcat as soon as we figure out where it is. And then he instantly, I tried to be sweet to him. I walked up to the window. She parked behind him. And I tried to kind of
at the spa.
In the spa parking lot. And then I could tell he was getting like agitated. And he said, get in the car. And so I just got scared and said no. And as soon as he noticed that I wasn't going to get in the car, he grabbed me and forced me up against the window and then holding me. And I started screaming for Amy. Amy tells me later she was afraid she would start getting hit yet, so she didn't interfere at all. So as soon as he grabs me, I start to kind of get away and my clothes start coming off. So like I'm pretty much like all visible. And then he starts noticing that he's losing grip, I think, like the threads or whatever. So then he opens the car door, forgets to put the car in park.
This is the Hellcat.
No, this is that the Hellcat. The Hellcat ran out of gas.
Where?
Well, we eventually found it. It was on McGregor, next to the church is on the left. There was a road to the right, and it was right there. We eventually found it. Like we were cruising up and down McGregor just searching for it. Me and Glenn and Amy also found it. Sent pictures of it too. So, but we wouldn't have found it if he wouldn't have. At the end of the whole conversation, I was ignoring his phone calls toward the end, and he said, "Mila, please answer my phone call, and I'll tell you where your car is." And he said, so I answered, and he told me just cruise up and down McGregor. His version was on the left, going toward the beach after the Buddha. That's not where it was at all, but thank God we saw it. So, but anyways, once he saw that fabric was slipping, he opens the car door, gets out of the car, but he forgets to put the car in park. So he tackles me to the ground. The car's almost trying to run over us. So I'm trying to get out of the way of the car. He's got me all up and down on the pavement. And threatening to kill me, threatening to get in the car, saying he's already going to kill me. I'm just struggling my best to not get in the car, because the last bad incident, he had me hands tied behind my back, choking me, beating me, raping me for like 6 hours. So I knew once I got in the car, I might not see anything again.
All right. Okay, go ahead.
So then eventually I start making my way up to the spa, because I think it's safer to be in the spa than the car. So Amy keeps yelling at me not to go to the spa, because she thinks as soon as I get in the spa, that's when it's really going to go. So I keep holding onto the railing. He eventually drags me up, and then he punches me as hard as he can right here, like in the face. And somehow when he punched like that, I was able to kind of like maneuver around the back and run, and then run to like the neighboring business. And that's how I got away. And then he jumped in the car and left.
Okay.
Sorry, that was drawn out.
No.
Okay.
We're going to get into more details
Okay.
here in a little bit. So, and have you talked to him ever since?
Mm-hmm. He's been blowing my phone.
You haven't seen him though since that happened. Okay. So now let's rewind.
Okay.
All right. What did you guys do all day yesterday?
Okay.
Yesterday was Sunday.
Sunday. Sorry, my days are blending together. Sunday. We woke up really late, like bad late, like 2 o'clock or something like that.
At the spa.
Yeah, if I'm thinking of the right day. Then I had an appointment. I own a spa, but I also, with some of my favorite clients, I'll go to the house if they already have the setup.
Mm-hmm.
And I had an appointment at the Forest Country Club. So I went to the Forest Country Club. I made some money. I only had about an hour until my next appointment, so we went food shopping real fast.
Where was he at when you went to?
He stayed at the spa. He said,
at the spa?
yeah, he said he was going to go work out, but he said he didn't have enough to eat, so he went back to the spa and he went back to sleep. So I went to my appointment. We came back. I said, let's go to Publix. Oh yeah, okay, it's all coming back to me. So we went to Publix and we went food shopping, like for the spa. Then I had appointments for 2 in a row, like 2 back-to-back appointments. So I thought at the time. And then he had just gone out of jail, so 5 days ago. So I had all his clothes and they were all dirty. So I dropped him off at the Queen, I can look it up if I have to, laundry, and got his laundry started. But then I pushed my other appointment back to 8:30 so that he didn't want to stay there for 2 hours.
You're saying 8:30 p.m.?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I pushed my other appointment back to 8:30. So I must have dropped him off around 7. So my appointment was 7:30 to 8:30. Something's wrong there. Okay. Anyways, one of my appointments was there. I dropped him off. He didn't want to stay there for 2 hours. So I told Alex, my next customer, would come later so I could pick him back up and take him back to the spa. And then what happened then? And then where did he go? Oh yeah, I dropped him off. I didn't want Alex to see him in the car because all my customers know that he beat me last time and he would intimidate them. So I dropped him off at Bayside Parkway, which is a comfortable spot next to my spa. And I told him, you can walk in the other room of my spa while I'm giving a massage if the light is on, the outside light.
Mm-hmm.
So I left the door open, the light on, and then, sorry, do you want to turn it off?
No, that's okay.
I left the other side open, so I finished the massage, and then he was in there. I let my customer go. Then we get ready to go to the Buddha. No, we must have just laid around for a little while and watched Netflix, and then we went to the Buddha.
Did you guys start drinking at home?
We had a bottle of Patron. We started drinking a little bit.
Okay.
Wasn't
Do you
much.
remember how many shots it took?
No idea. Not many though. He drinks a lot more than I do. Like I with my new car, it's expensive. I don't drink. Like I'll do a little bit.
So then you guys he has a couple shots over at the spa.
Yeah.
What time do you guys leave to go to Buddha?
I'm thinking I don't know. I had to get ready, which takes me forever. So and then we don't have a shower at the spa, so he was getting ready. He had to shave. I do hair extensions and stuff like that. So for some reason 11:23 is in my brain, but I don't know why that's in my brain. Maybe that's what time it was when we were leaving the spa or something like that. I don't know. I feel like that's a good number. 11.
So you guys arrived at the Buddha before midnight?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Somewhere between 11 and 12.
Yes.
What'd you say?
Mm-hmm.
What happens there?
It's good. A200 is on stage. I got the band. I see Amy right away as soon as we walk in. Meet up with Amy. We just sit down for a little while, and then we order a few beers.
Was he with you on Amy?
Yeah. Well, he's wandering around talking to people. He's very social. And then I pretty much sit at the thing, at the table watching the band. And we just hang with friends and stuff like that. And then that's when he wanted to go get drugs at the drug house or something.
Okay. So while you guys are there, he's drinking.
Yeah, a little bit. Not much. Michelob Ultra. Nothing special. And I think somebody bought us a Johnny Vegas. I don't know what's in that, but 2 of those.
And you saw him drink that?
Yeah.
Okay. The bar closes at what time?
I think 2.
It closes at 2. Okay. So near closing time, he's asking you to take him to a drug house?
Near closing time, he was talking to his guys. He goes, this guy wants to go to the house. He has all these different drugs. He has this, he has this. And he kept talking to me about trying to talk me into it. And I said, no, I don't want to go to a drug house, you know?
So you wanted to go to that guy's house? You
Yeah.
wanted you to go to that guy's house?
Yes. And I said, no. I said, no, I don't want to do that. You know, but he's very pushy. He's very forceful. And so I guess he knew that I wasn't going to do that. He took the keys. And then I see the Hellcat drive off. It's all kind of fuzzy for me.
Where were your keys at?
I don't ever carry a purse.
Okay.
So I just put my ID here. So every money and everything he always has.
Okay.
His pockets and stuff, you know?
So he leaves in the Hellcat by himself?
No, he can't drive a stick shift. So he had somebody else with him.
Who?
I don't know.
Was it male, female?
This is a fuzzy memory, so don't hold me accountable for it. I feel like it was a car full of people.
In the Hellcat?
Yeah, I feel like it was like a party going on in there. Like, that's just my memory. Like, but I would say it's a little fuzzy.
And you stayed back?
Yeah, I stayed back, and Amy saw me wandering around, and she put me in her car, and I went to sleep on her couch.
You went to sleep? Where does Amy live?
It's called Golf Drive, but I don't know the numbers.
You don't know where?
It's Fort Myers. Well, that's the name of the street, though. Golf Drive. It's in Fort Myers.
Okay, so you go there and you stay there for the night.
Mm-hmm. And then we wake up, and then
What time did you wake up?
I think around 8 something. Oh, my phone shares everything. This is him. No caller ID all day. That's him all day long. So I'm thinking I woke up around. See, this is him calling all night. Hope that's him. But that's not why he's calling. Maybe the Shepherd Barbara is him too. Because that's the girl. That's the girl. Somebody said he killed this girl, Christine Melton.
Who said he killed her?
I'll show you the messages.
Okay. Now, he's calling you from that phone at 6:02 in the morning.
And I'm not answering, see? So, oh, look, 8:45. That's when I finally do answer. And I think it's the same number.
Who's this?
I don't know. We could try it if you want to.
No.
But they keep calling now, so maybe it's another person. Maybe that's him too. I just missed a call from him.
No, wait, I'm not familiar with Apple. Why is the name red?
I missed that call. The black is me that picked
Do
up.
you have the number saved to your phone?
No.
Is that why her name comes
No.
up? Is it just
sorry.
or is it just a caller
No,
ID?
it's just the caller ID. It just shows. It just says the name.
Okay.
Let's go down. Yeah, he was calling. Oh, I guess I must have answered it these times. No, but I don't remember doing that.
And where it says wait husband.
He programmed that in himself
So
as
that's
his
from
number.
his phone.
Yeah,
And that
which
was
only
all the
works on
way-
Wi-Fi.
that
So
was-
I must have been still awake at that time.
So that was all the way until 3:15 in the morning.
Yeah, maybe we were still at boot at that time. I'm a little fuzzy with the details about time and stuff. If you want to see the
Who's this,
number,
the Viviano?
no idea. I don't even remember answering that one. But like I said, I was drinking, so. If you want to see the number, all you have to do is click on that little eye thing.
Okay. I can do it?
Yeah. And then if you want to go back, you just have to hit. There you go.
You don't know anyone in Delaware?
No. But because he has that burner phone, he was storing contacts in my phone instead of his. He didn't know that we would separate at the end of the night. You know what I mean?
Okay. Also, you think those numbers are saved from last night?
No, they're not saved. Some of them he saved. Yeah, he took my phone and he was making friends and he would type in their numbers and stuff on my phone. So that Tank 1%er or percenter, I don't know, he must have saved that in and called him or something.
Okay. Has he?
Yeah, he's called her.
Where's his number from?
That's that girl again, but it's showing up different.
Did you answer that though? Is that why it shows black at 8:45 in the morning?
It says outgoing, incoming, outgoing. Oh, but like not too many seconds, so probably not. Probably was canceled or something. I don't know.
Did you talk to him when he called you from that number?
Yeah, this number I've been talking to before he tried to hurt me, and then all of a sudden once he tried to hurt me, it went to no caller IDs. So he was okay using the number until he started hurting me. And I have messages on my phone saying he's gonna kill me and shit too. So.
When was the last time he called you?
That might be, I don't know. This one, I'm thinking it might be him, right? Because that was in the 3 a.m.s, and I didn't answer that one. That was just recently.
Who's the inmate caller?
That is one of his friends from Marathon, where he was released from. That was telling me not to get back with him because he would end up beating me again. I was, and he called, and I said
yes. Is this the one you just accidentally dialed?
Yes, accidentally just now.
But the last time Shepard Barbara called was at 4:13.
That might be him, because that was also at 3 a.m. phone call. Sorry, can I stand up for a second?
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry.
Can we get back in?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Just do that. Oh, gosh. I've been sitting forever now.
Okay. So he leaves the Buddha in your car.
Yeah. And there was a lot of noise coming from the car. That's why I'm just, the whole aura, you know, when you're drinking a little bit, you're not really sure what's going on. I'm pretty sure it was a car full of people. And then when I picked up my car this morning, there was shoes that are not mine, that are females in the car.
When what? I'm sorry?
When I finally found my car, there are 2 women's shoes in my car that are not mine.
When you found your car, there were women's shoes in there that were not yours?
Yes.
Okay.
So I don't know who left without their shoes.
Give me just a couple minutes. Okay.
So I looked this girl up. Once we found her name, I found her on Facebook. Do you think she's missing?
This is at Christine Mountain?
Yeah, I looked her up. That's her hometown is in Illinois, Ithaca, Illinois. And the number is coming from Aurora, Illinois. Do you think that could possibly be her?
I mean, we have detectives working this too. So over in the Cape, they just sent me here to talk to you.
So you don't know if anybody's missing or not yet?
We don't know yet. I'm not 100% sure yet.
I feel so horrible. If I would have picked him up from jail, none of this would have happened. I hope nobody's dead on my hands like this. This is horrible. Everybody told me, Mila, if you let him out of jail, he's going to kill you or some other girl. This is horrible.
Okay, so he leaves the Hellcat.
Yes.
Let's get back to that. Around closing time.
Yeah.
You talk. He calls you.
I don't think so. No.
Well, you said you could hear a lot of people in the background.
No, like leaving. Like he didn't call me. I could hear him. Like I saw the Hellcat leaving, and it was like loud, like voices, laughter
coming from the vehicle.
Yes. And he did not call me. I actually tried to call him, couldn't get a hold of him, was pissed off I couldn't get a hold of him, sent some dirty text messages saying, I'm so fucking mad at you and all this different stuff. And then that's when Amy found me and took me back to her house. Okay. Then I fell asleep, and then I missed all those calls.
Okay. You wake up at?
I guess 8:45.
You wake up at 8:45. 8:45, you see all the missed calls. Mm-hmm. Did you call him?
Yeah, I think I woke up and I think I turned my phone on ringer, and then he called me, and then I answered to a very angry Wade, cussing me out, everything like that. And yeah.
Where does he call you from?
He calls me from the 8:45 one. That one. That's her number again. The 630.
That's where he calls you from at 8:45.
Mm-hmm. And then that's the last time I talked to him. I don't know. What is this? All this? I don't know why it's mentioned snow call already, because I can't remember exactly what time the incident happened. It's hard for me to believe that it happened this fast. I think it was more, no, because I called Glenn. It must have happened this fast because I'm already calling Glenn, telling him what happened at 9:32. My head's all messed up with my timeline, you know? I just can't imagine it happened so quickly. Because as soon as he hurt me, it went to no caller ID.
Okay. So he calls you from that number. Mm-hmm. He's pissed off at you.
Amen. Mm-hmm.
At what point do you go to the spa?
I have to round up Amy right away. Amy kind of took a little while getting ready, and we charged my phone. It was dying. And then as soon as she got in the car, I can't remember if she took the dogs. Oh, no, she took the dogs out afterwards. Okay. So we get in the car, and she drives me to the spa.
She drives you to the spa. Do you remember what time you got to the spa?
No, but I'm thinking it's between...
Somewhere between 8:45
and 9:11.
And 9:11 you get to the spa.
Yeah, well, because he starts calling at 9:11 and 8:45 is where I tell him I'm going to meet him at the spa. I just kind of feel like I've called him. In my head, I feel like I talked to him a few times saying I'm almost in the spa. I don't know why that's... Like I said, my memory's playing tricks on me
Could
right
it
now.
have been text messages?
Maybe. No, because maybe. You can check messages. It would be around mommy that happened afterwards. Doesn't look like it unless that's him. No, it doesn't look like it. I don't know. I feel like I say I'm almost at the spot. I don't know where it would have went. So I don't know. Okay.
All right. So that's when he shows up at the spot. You meet him over in the parking lot.
He pulls in a black car. I'm wondering whose car it is. Amy pulls in.
Did you ever ask him whose car it was?
No, because I was trying to calm him down, and that would have angered him. I was trying to be like, it's okay. Let's go to the spa. Let's get some sleep. You know, he's like, get in the car. Like very forceful, get in the car. Like, no matter what I said, it was just on repeat, get in the car. And he got more and more angry, and he was sweating, like drug sweating kind of thing. So and his eyes were doing that crazy thing. So
this was around 8:45, 9:11.
That was no, it's just
Did you see anything
like what?
inside the car? Anything on his hands?
Did he look hurt? Amy, on the other hand, said it looked like he had battled. When he came out to attack me, she said he already was messed up. He had battle wounds, like marks across his back.
I'm just stopping for a second. Dana, do you know what the verdict? I know that Lauren Murray is in court right now against Christy Panties. I know that Christy Panties has been found in violation, extension of probation apparently. But do you know what's happening now, Dana? Have you heard anything? Yeah, Katie got the death sentence. Yes. So that is Kate Peters is in violation against Lauren Murray. Is all I know. So I'm not sure if you know more, Dana. If you do, write it in chat. My good man.
And stuff.
He didn't have a shirt on?
No, he was shirtless. I don't remember.
What was he wearing?
I was trying to think that too. I don't remember. If I could just guess, I think it was.
I want you to guess.
Okay.
Unless
I don't
know for sure what he was wearing.
No. Spa is attached to 6 other businesses. Maybe they have cameras as well. Like it's like a big building like with 7 units in it. So we don't even know if somebody's dead yet.
No, again, we have other detectives working over in Cape Coral, so we're trying to find this girl and trying to find him and just.
Should I try to message her and see if she's alive?
No. You said that, or someone told me that someone messaged you and said that she was dead.
Was she? It's his ex-girlfriend.
Who's his ex-girlfriend?
Kelly. I don't know her last name. Kelly something. But this is she always bothers me about him. But this is what's up. Let me think. Okay. All right. Somewhere right around here, you can start reading it.
Where does she live?
She is in Tallahassee, I think.
Okay, so what does it start?
It kind of starts. She's asking me what, like, pretty much, because he tied her up for 6 hours, gagged her right around there. So she wants to know me to take pictures of what happened to me, and then he's beat me before. So then it starts right around there.
Who's Gray? She is.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Gray is her. Blue is me.
Okay, so she's saying they're saying he killed someone. Who's they?
See, I don't know. She's being very vague.
Oh, okay.
She kind of gets down into it.
He told something named Josh. He did. And there's like 40 cops looking for him.
See, Christine, but she spelled it wrong.
Who's Tommy?
Tommy's my ex-boyfriend who introduced me to Wade. And the news travels fast within them. As soon as something happens, they all update each other. It's kind of like a small circle.
What's Mateo Graphics?
Mateo Graphics is Josh Lukic, however you say his name. business. It's in Hancock Parkway.
He punched you inside of the car?
No, but he punched me in it. Oh, did he break your nose? No, he punched me in the nose, is what I said.
No, I know, but
No, he got out of the car.
well, apparently because we're the freaking interview just said that they let you go because I asked for a pic. No, I'm still here. Then sent a pic inside of the room. Did he kill someone? They found blood in the trunk of a car. And that's her asking me or telling me. You asked who said that, and she said Josh. Did he break your nose? And you
No,
said
he punched
nobody.
me in the nose instead of in the nose.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. So not inside the car.
No.
Were you ever inside that car?
No, I was not getting in the car.
Never made it inside.
I would have died if I would have gotten in the car.
Okay. Okay.
I would not be here.
So the guy Josh was the one that told her, "Hey, Wade just came in here and told me that he killed someone."
I think Josh told Tommy and Tommy told Kelly. It's like a big thing.
Where does Tommy live?
Tommy works at Citywide. Oh, I finally remember it. It just came to me, Citywide Air Conditioning Company. And I think that he lives in a house by the owner of Citywide Air Conditioning.
Which is where?
I think it's Del Prado, Cape Coral.
Okay.
He lives with his girlfriend Elizabeth. We've not been together since March. But he's always telling me not to get back with Wade because he will kill me. Everybody's saying that I'm going to die from his hands. I'm not sure about that. That's how I'm assuming it happened. Because Kelly has no way to talk directly to Josh that I know of.
So since he left, after hurting you, have not talked to him whatsoever?
No, I have.
You have.
The cops have been telling me to bait him. We even baited him one time at Joe's Crab Shack, and they knocked on the window, and he said, "Let me get my girlfriend," or talk to my girlfriend. He was like drug sweating, even the cops said, and they let him go. They didn't chase him. I don't know why they didn't block him in or anything.
It's policy. So.
Why wouldn't they just block him in or something?
So after that, have you talked to him or messaged him?
The last time I talked to him was over lunch at Blue Sushi, and that's,
you were at Blue Sushi?
Yeah, with Glenn and Amy, the other girl. We all went to Blue Sushi because my nerves were shot, you know. And so we went to Blue Sushi, and she kept recording some of the conversations because it was proof that he stole the car. Like he said, "I've got the car. You're never going to get back. Don't worry about the car anymore. Meet me somewhere." And
What car?
The Hellcat.
The Hellcat.
And then he also was telling me about he's going to kill me. He'd go back and forth. "I love you so much. Come help me." To "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you slowly. I'm going to," like, back and forth. I'm crazy. That's her again. It went just back and forth. It's just a question mark. And then that's the last time I talked to her, because after that we found my car. Now I have no reason to talk to him because I was just trying to get information. So.
Did he ever say anything about hurting anyone?
Yeah. Over the course that I was trying to get information about my car, he would say, "Mila, meet with me. I've got to tell you something." Mila's my nickname. I don't know if I'm making sense. I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you in person. Just let me meet up and tell you. I want to kiss your forehead. I just want to give you a hug. And I kept saying, "I'm too afraid of you." And he would keep coming up with different scenarios to where I wouldn't be afraid of him. I'll lay down on the ground. I'll strip back naked. I just want to tell you something in your face. It kept becoming an ongoing thing. And then eventually, over the Blue Sushi, Amy was sitting right there. And he in code said, "Remember what I wanted to do to Tommy?" And then I said, "No." And then he kept going, "Remember what I wanted to do to Tommy?" Like trying to put down. And then I remembered, I was like, "Oh yeah, he wanted to kill him." So I go, "Okay, yeah." He goes, I did that last night. And I'm running and I need help."
When did he ever say he wanted to kill Tommy?
Oh, it's like all the time. Like that's just an ongoing thing. Tommy introduced me to Wade. When Tommy, okay, it's a long story, I'm sorry. When I left Tommy, he moved to Marathon Island, and they all worked at the marina with the Deadliest Catch VH1 star or whatever. And then he met Wade there. Well, Wade and Tommy were both let go at like same time. So Tommy brought him back up here. And I think Tommy got lonely one night or something. And he was hanging out with Wade and brought him to my spa door. Wait, what was the question? I'm sorry, I'm getting tired.
About
why he wanted to kill Tommy. Okay.
Kill Tommy?
Yeah, so we got to the front door and they knocked, and so I was introduced through Wade, through Tommy, and then that's how we met. And then he always said, don't hook up with Mila, man. That's my ex. There's still heartstrings there. And then for whatever reason, me and Wade did hook up. When Tommy found out that, there's also a police report of this. Tommy came up with brass knuckles trying to beat down my spa door, trying to get to Wade. When he couldn't do that, he went down and slashed my tires in my car.
Tommy did?
Yeah. Okay. So it's just been an ongoing beef with him over this thing.
For the past 6 months?
Yeah. It hasn't stopped.
How did Wade end up here in the county?
He got dismissed from the Key West jail or whatever, released or whatever it's called. And I went down and got him.
No, not this last time, 6 months ago.
I think the guy bailed him out of jail for the driving seconds offense.
Does he have any family in Lee County?
Mm-mm. All his family is in like Tennessee, like Nashville.
Okay, but how did he end up in this area?
Oh, when he was 17, he went to jail in Tallahassee. When he was in the course of his jail sentence, his family moved up to Tennessee. When he got released from Tallahassee, his family said they were scared of him to stay down here. So ever since then, he's been drifting around Florida.
Okay.
And the reason he left Marathon to here, particularly, is because Tommy was the only person that would help him out. And this is where Tommy was getting back to, was Tommy's right here.
Okay.
You have a difficult job, I'm sorry. This is horrible.
I'm just trying to think. Make sure I got everything covered for now. Any other number you can be reached on?
It's my spot number, but it gets directly leaded to that one anyway, so it won't help you much. Yeah.
What's the spot number?
Oh, I'm sorry. 239 244 2807.
244?
2807.
2807. All right. Unfortunately, I am going to cease the phone for now. Okay. We are going to need it. Is there a code to get into it?
There's nothing I can get in trouble for, right?
No. Well,
Okay.
We didn't do anything.
Okay. No, I mean like naked pictures. Can I delete like naked
You have
pictures?
no idea the stuff that we see.
Okay. The password is when you click on down here. It's usually my thumb. You might want to. How do you get it back? Okay. Try to cancel it out, and I'll show you.
Try to cancel.
Like,
give me just 1 second. Okay.
You can write down the number. I think it's 100704.
100704.
When do I get my phone back?
They're gonna have to do a search warrant on it. Okay. And once they download it, we'll definitely give you a call. That's all I wanted to know. If there was another
How
phone.
long though?
A day or two.
That's my business right there.
I know. But I'm gonna be straight up and honest with you. We do have a body. Okay.
Oh my gosh!
So
Stop it!
This is a homicide.
Are you really serious? Is it that girl?
We don't know. We don't know. So we do need to take the phone.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So just stand by for a second. Okay. I'll be right back.
This is so upsetting.
Keep doing that.
Am I okay to go soon?
Just give me 1 second.
I just heard it. She got Christy Ponte's extended probation for another 3 months and sentenced to 30 hours of community service as well, or something. Crap.
When do we get to find out if he did it or not?
Well, that's what we have detectives everywhere right now. So,
It's absolutely horrible.
yeah. And that's why we need as much information from him as possible. Because obviously,
I feel like.
Did you see him talking to any females at the club last
No.
night at Deobra? Or was he talking just to random people all over the place? Just guys?
He's very social.
Okay.
If I wouldn't have went and got him, this would have never happened.
Well, you can't blame that on you, okay? Because obviously, you said he was on drugs. You cannot. I mean, you can't.
Everybody told me this would happen if I let him out of jail. He'd kill somebody. I just didn't believe it. Have you found Wade yet? I wish I would just left him down there.
Which iPhone is this?
iPhone 8 Plus. Can you tell him it's runs my business though?
I'm sorry?
Can you make a note that it runs my business for my spa? That I need back to. I can't believe this happened. I should have just left him there in the keys.
So we have some people coming from Cape Coral also. You're willing to give us just a sample of your DNA? We just need to eliminate, because if we're going to take the shoes from the car, we need to run DNA on the shoes.
Dude,
okay?
why are they thinking that I'm a part of this?
Listen, right now, obviously you got beat up by him this morning.
Yeah.
Driving someone else's car. Okay, that's possibly our victim's car.
Yeah.
All right. So that's why you're very important to this.
Okay.
Okay. You're one of the last people to see him.
Okay.
Okay. And you're one of the last people
I
to
don't
see
want
him.
to get in trouble for something I didn't do.
Well, again, if you didn't do anything,
then I'm good. I just watch all these shows and shit. Where you're like, you know what I mean? These ID shows. Ugh.
This is real life. Completely different.
I know, but
okay.
I'm just so weirded out right now. Oh my god.
How long has he been saying he wants to kill Tommy?
Ever since the incident with the brass knuckle.
Ever since the incident with
the brass knuckle.
Has he ever shown any infatuation on killing people? Has he ever?
Oh yeah, he talks about it all the time. I just thought he was bullshitting, like normal guys do. Like, I don't know. He said he used to be a hitman and stuff, but I just thought he was lying. I don't know, like he's 25, I'm 36. I just thought of him as being a stupid little boy making up stories.
What does he say?
I don't know. He said like there's this like somebody wanted him to kill his wife, paid him $35,000. He didn't kill him, so he thought they would come after his family. But he has killed other people and stuff like that.
He told you that?
Yeah, but
Did he say where?
I know he doesn't. I didn't believe him, so I just kind of laugh it off a little bit. Like,
has he ever said how he wants to kill people or how he's killed people before? Shooting, stabbing, choking.
Oh yeah, that road, like stuff like that. He'll say like just see. It's weird that I never even believed him. Like he would just say random stuff like that. I never heard him talk about guns much, but knives. I've heard him talk about tying people up,
what does he say?
like slashing people's throat or something like that.
He said he has done it before, or he wants to do it.
He said in one incident, like I guess he slashed somebody here, and threw him in a lake and let like nobody no crime is kind of what he said.
He said he cut someone from
here to here and put him in a lake or something. Like I'm saying, these memories are vague because I didn't believe them. Like they're not stored in long term. You know, like I passed them off. You know, like I didn't like. You know, I just didn't believe him. A lot of young guys lie about a bunch of stupid shit. Like they think they're rappers or they think they're this.
Is he like that?
Oh, I just thought he was another young guy. Every time I date younger guys, they all act stupid like that. I just thought he was acting stupid.
Okay. So I'm not being rude or anything like that. I just trying to communicate back and forth here with the other detectives.
Okay. Oh God, I hope everything's okay with that girl. You have video, right, of me not leaving with him, right?
Well, we don't know. I mean, again, we still need to get that. Okay, this is just the beginning.
Okay.
So it's a lot of steps. We have a lot of people working on this right now.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah. He was on Ponce de Leon. She was on the ship with the Eisenhower with me.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if that speeds up my phone process.
Well, I promise you I will definitely let them know, okay, about that. So next question is, will you give us permission to search the vehicle too?
Yeah.
Okay.
My nose is still bleeding,
I
sorry,
see that, yeah.
from where he punched me.
Yeah. Okay. What else can you tell me about it?
God. Just that everybody says he's a killer. Don't trust him. Don't let him out.
Who's everybody?
Apparently. Oh, I can't touch it anymore. I was going to show you something.
We
Okay.
turned it off. So.
Okay. Apparently he was in a gay relationship in Marathon with this guy, and then he would try to kill him too, like stab him or something.
Do you know who that was?
His name. And he's also got a different girl named Sarah down in Marathon, who he tied up.
Who told you about Crystal?
You know this group of Inner Circle that keeps saying, Mila, don't go back, Mila, don't go back? There's a gang of exes that keep saying, don't do this, don't do that, he'll kill you.
Exes of his?
Yeah.
How have you met all these people?
When Tommy found out I got with Wade, he called down to Eric, and Eric was dating one of Wade's exes, and Sarah was friends with Wade, and Sarah was friends with Kelly, and Kelly was friends with Chris, and like it's just like this big web, and all these people that link up together and just share information about how bad, where he's at, and if he's like when I didn't press charges on the first time he hurt me, I had everybody on my back saying, Mila, if you let him out, he's going to kill somebody else. And so that's why it's weighing on me so much, is everybody told me that this would happen. Everybody told me that if I let him out, if I didn't press charges when he hurt me, that this would happen. Because I'm going to lose a lot of money. Okay. Get out of here and eat. Thank you. Okay. So it is going to be a while because in my business, I'll just have my grasshopper for
now,
today.
here's the thing.
Okay.
Did you guys come here in one car or two cars?
2 cars.
Okay. Because we are going to need the car to get off. That one will be fast. Just those probably no later than tomorrow, end of day. Okay. We are going to tow it from here back to the police station.
Can I get a few things or no? No.
Okay. Not at this point. We're gonna tow it from here. I'm gonna follow the tow truck over there.
Is it safe to tow a Hellcat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go figure it out.
Okay. They're not gonna hurt it, right?
And then I'll call you or at the spot. And if you don't answer, we'll send someone to go by over there.
And then they'll tell me about my phone and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And can you also put Glenn's number down as a contact?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I don't know what is in my phone. Okay.
He was downstairs when I came.
Okay. Oh, I'm just happy to get out of here. Thank you.
No, I'm walking you down.
Thank you. Okay.
There you go. Right. That was interesting. I'm gonna put Turtle Boy on now. He's just giving an impromptu live about crusty panties. So we'll watch that now. Hang on. Let me put that on for us. I've just put it back to the start. So we've got it from the start.
At 3 back from our suspension. All right. So I am currently driving away from West Roxbury District Courthouse, where I attended 2 hearings in which Catherine Peter, also known as to many as Krusty Panties, her of Krusty Panties with a K. She had 2 hearings today. One was a extension of a restraining order against a woman named Lauren Murray. She's had the order in existence for 2 years, and she was trying to get it extended for another year. The other hearing was for a probation violation because she's been on probation since October 26th because she took a continue without a finding for violating that same order against Ms. Murray, and she admitted to sufficient facts and actually apologized. So the hearing was wild. Let's just put it that way. And it was peak Krusty. The fake victim testified. That was a curveball I didn't see coming. She said a lot of damaging things to both her case, I believe, and Krusty's case. Krusty talked and talked and talked like she always does without breathing. She doesn't listen to the advice that I've suggested, in which you just take a deep breath and slow it down. And she thinks that by just talking and talking and talking and talking about me. That's the thing. It's talking about me the entire time. And I am not, this was not for me today. This was for Lauren Murray. And attorney Kate Fay did an amazing job representing Miss Murray and made it clear to judges, just listen to what she's saying. My client is collateral damage. Like, she is obsessed with Aiden Carney. Both of these individuals, both of these women are. They're both obsessed with Aiden Carney, and my client has nothing to do with him like that. Like, and they are going after her because she has a personal relationship with him. She's friends with him. So that's why this woman has been relentlessly attacked. They will not stop. And this order needs to be extended. So Krusty got up there. She did her thing like usual. She just talked and talked and talked. I don't even remember all the shit she talked about. I can't wait to listen to it again when I get this court audio. And she just talked. Next up, right? Yeah. She just talked and just started talking about he was a married man. Like, bad idea for her part, because it just shows malice. It's like, why are you so obsessed with this dude? Like, you don't even have a relation. You were never in a relationship with this guy. Why do you care who he was seeing years ago? Like, why does that bother you so much? And so she made a complete fool of herself. It was great. The courtroom was packed with supporters of Miss Murray, supporters of Karen Reed, supporters of Turtle Boy, also known as Turtle Riders. It was fantastic. It was a great support system. And around 10 o'clock, the fake victim showed up. You know, slept to sleeping in, I guess, and you know, we dressed with jeans and all that stuff. With Grande was there, and Grande's got a bit of a conundrum because Grande is busy in his crusade to expose Krusty Panties for being a fraud, but fake victim shows up with Grande and then sits next to Krusty Panties, who she needs, because without Krusty Panties, she has no one to spread lies and propaganda for her. So, you know, that's how that was. And so again, this person is clearly not afraid of me at all. Again, once again, showing up to where she knows I will be, and you know, making her presence there. And you know, when she testified, she wanted to talk about me a lot, and it's just, you know, domestic violence. Oh, it was great. Attorney Fay cross-examined fake victim and asked her. She said, so this incident on December 23rd into 24th, is it true that you called Lieutenant Tully instead of calling 911? And she goes, what does that have to do with anything? And then the judge kind of squashed it. She's like, okay, let's move on. Let's stick to what's going on here. But at least it was said. She said some other things for the first time that were brought to attention. Like, I swear to God. So it was introduced that obviously that Lauren has an order on her, but there was no mention, I believe, of any order that I have on her until the fake victim brought it up. She's like, yeah, so Aiden has an order on her. So now the judge is looking at this like, you go around getting orders placed on you all the time, it seems. You're a bad person. Like, why is this? It's not normal. Like, don't introduce things into evidence that make your, you know, the person you're supposed to be helping look like a bad guy, like look like a psychopath. So they talked a lot about the incident on July 11th, in which Krusty drove by the house, my hearing, and gave the middle finger at Turtle Riders who were outside. And Lauren Murray was standing right there, not yelling a word. Others were telling her to clean her fingernails and stuff, but Lauren's not like that. She's pretty reserved. Didn't say anything. And so they play that video, and she's sticking her middle finger up the whole time. And at the end, she tells her to kill herself. Like, it's clear as day in that video. She tells her to kill herself at the end. And Krusty Panties like admits, like, I did this, and like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done it. She said that a few times. You know, I do regret doing this, and blah blah blah. It's like, that's an admittance. So anyway, then she tried to justify it. She's like, I was just eating lunch in Dedham with my friend Lindsay Catani, who was here. My friend fake victim, who was here, and she would like to testify about it. And I was just driving by, and this crowd is accosting me and blah, 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 blah. So they play the video in court. They play the video, and the judge described it as a circus-like atmosphere, right? And so I'm like, ooh, that's not good. Because she's trying, and she asked Kate, the judge, were you directing, did you see Miss Murray? Were you directing the comments towards her? And so I'm like, ooh, that doesn't sound good, because it's like she's giving her an out here. You know what I mean? But, so I didn't like the questioning, but little did I know, Judge Coffey meant business to her, because she wasn't playing around with this shit. So she lectures Kate after she extends the order. That's the first thing she do. And then we had a second hearing seriously. Okay. Then there was a second hearing for the probation violation, right? And that's when the judge really gave it to her. And she's like, so you could have, now the crazy part about this is that probation didn't even ask for a guilty finding. She has a continuance. That's supposed to be, when you get in 2 new charges, like she has since then, like that's supposed to be guilty. And so instead they just asked to extend probation, right? And so the judge gives the custody in her ruling, and she goes, I find that you were completely wrong. And she knows her way around Dedham, this judge. She goes, you claim to have gotten lunch at the pizza place in the center of Dedham. She goes, you're going back to North Attleboro. Route 1 is right there. Route 1 takes you to North Attleboro. Like, does it not? Like, that takes you through the Attleboros, I believe. Or at least it takes you to 95, which will then get you there. Instead, you went the opposite way. You went towards Needham, and you went directly by the courthouse. So the judge was like, knew her Dedham geography, like down, has it memorized, has the town of Dedham memorized, knows exactly where to get from one town to another. And she knew that was a complete bullshit. Like, Krusty intentionally went to where this quote-unquote circus-like atmosphere was. That's why she asked the circus questions. She's like, kind of pointing out, like, you're looking for trouble. You're looking for these people. You love it, don't you? You're going near them. And so the judge basically made it clear she was not satisfied with probation's recommendation. She's like, it's not enough to just extend this probation. She needs punishment. She needs whatever. So she ignored the guidelines and gave her 30 hours of community service. So Krusty has to dig ditches for 30 hours unpaid with 3 more months probation on top of that. So then what they were actually asking for. It made it very clear, like, you're going to jail, like jail. You're going to jail. Like if you gave her the list, like, I don't think you understand what you're doing to yourself. Like, you need to stop. Like, this whole thing, and I guarantee it went in one ear and out the other with her. She will learn nothing from this. Like, I know her. She will learn nothing from this. Like, she will make another video about Lauren or me or whatever. And even she's like blaming Lauren. Oh, here's the other thing. She goes, and she put up tweets. She claims to be a victim, and she's putting up tweets saying, I'm going to be responsible for sending her to jail. And the judge goes, okay, can I see those? And so she goes over to the fake victim. And she's like, asks them, and the fake victim takes her phone out, starts texting her. And so she gets these screenshots or something. Well, we don't see them. And they show them to Attorney Faye, who looks at them and goes, these aren't real, like, these aren't authenticated. We don't even know what these are. They goes, there's no date on these. This is what they do. They manipulate shit. We need this authenticated. So go to her Twitter account right now and show us these tweets. Kate couldn't do it. And so they go, okay, well, you can't introduce these into evidence. They're not legitimate. Whatever the hell these things are, you think are saving yourself. And even if she did say, I'm going to send her to jail, who cares? Like, yeah, that's what you want to do. The O'Keefes are pretty clear that they want to send Karen Reed to jail. No? Like, they want to send her there, and they've made that clear. You're allowed to want to send people to jail if they've broken the law, especially if you're a victim. Especially if you're a victim of that. So that didn't go well. So yeah, Krusty got community service, 30 hours imposed on her day, extra probation. She didn't stipulate what that would be. Hopefully hard labor work camp or something like that, because she needs it. She needs to, she also called her behavior, quote, very concerning and vile. That's what she called her behavior, very concerning and vile. Like, she's disgusted by this person. And she sees that Lauren Marie is just, like Attorney Faye said time and time again, collateral damage. She goes, I hear these two up here, the fake victim and Krusty, and all I hear is Aiden Carney, Aiden Carney, Aiden Carney, Aiden Carney. That's all I hear up here. And so it's like, and they're proving the point. They're literally proving the point. My client has nothing to do with any of this, yet she's being dragged into it by these animals. And, you know, also one thing that she didn't introduce into evidence was that on December 23rd, or no, December 9th, rather. So that was the day that I ended things. And fake victim was obsessed with Lauren Murray, like obsessed, wouldn't stop talking about did not want me being friends with her, like did not want anything like that, was extremely jealous and controlling, like it was crazy. And I'm not going to stop being friends with her. Why would I stop being friends with her? She's got nothing wrong. Oh, undercover. All right. So, anyway, what was I saying? Something about, I don't know. Oh yeah, so she was all mad about that. And so on December 9th, that is when I ended things. And that morning, she sent Lauren this whole message about what a bitch she is, and you're fucking jealous, like you're fucking, like just horrible, nasty shit, right? Cunty shit, like whatever, not criminal shit, cunty shit. Yeah, and Lauren's like the nicest person, and you know, to do that to her, it's like you got it. I mean, she just got such anger and jealousy of this woman, and rightfully so. And so, anyway, on December 9th, after that, she called her on the phone. And so this can't be like documented because it's a phone call. Yeah, because it's just a phone call. But she told her, fake victim told her, you should just drop this thing with Kate because Aiden's just using you. She tries to convince her that like, oh, he's just using you as a weapon to attack Kate. You should drop it. Also known as witness intimidation. Now, of course, it's on the phone, so it's not as easy to prove or document or anything like that. But, you know, but there are some messages that kind of go along with it. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. All right. So, anyway, did I pull in here? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, yep. All right, cool. So, anyway, yeah. I just wanted to give you guys that update. We're back on YouTube. I mean, it would have been nice, like, JL was not in the cards today because there was no official bail revocation hearing because that only happens at arraignments. She's not being arraigned on anything today. She will be arraigned on something on October 2nd, though, but that's in Norfolk County, and I don't really trust Michael Morris's office to, you know. Oh, another thing she said that was useful today, that when she was at my arraignment, because she had to explain what she was doing at my arraignment when she got charged with violating that order. And she went on and on about how we are getting evidence from the court that Miss Murray, I never interacted with her. She was sitting in the courtroom. I'm in there in handcuffs. Lauren Murray walks directly by her. Kate sees her and stays in the courtroom. Violation. Like, you got to leave when that happens. So she doesn't leave. So she had said, she gives testimony today saying that she met with Special Prosecutor Ken Mello prior to the hearing downstairs with the witnesses. So now we got it. Now she's just put it on the record that she is involved in my charges. Why is she, who has nothing to, she has nothing to do with the McAlbert charges, right? Why is she meeting with Camello downstairs right before the hearing? Why is that happening? So we got it. So there's a nice, I mean, this was great today. Great for me, for justice, great for Lauren Murray, you know, not so great for Krusty, not so great for her. I mean, maybe it will be. Maybe she'll get a wake-up call and just move on, you know? So there's that. Anyway, yeah, we got to get to 100,000. We're up to 99.2, getting close to 99.3. Anybody have any questions before we call it a day and I get back to work here? I was hoping she was going to get JL. I mean, that would have been nice, but, you know, it wasn't in the cards today. And you notice she doesn't really make videos at all anymore because she makes them through this Jake Sun account now. Like that video that he put out the other day, that was from her. Basically wasn't blatantly obvious because she knows that calling me a pedophile is pretty close to bordering on a violation of the order, could be perceived as that. So, Lie should not be contacting Lauren for Krusty. Yeah, I mean, there was like a third party thing going on there. You could argue. And that's the other thing. Oh, I wish Attorney Faye had gotten to that, because that's what I was thinking too. It's like, so this woman contacted Lauren Murray on December 9th after speaking with Krusty. That is goddamn. You should just drop the order and give, So anyway, is she living in her car? No, she had to. She said today, they go, what do you do for work? I work in property management. Lie, worked, past tense, doesn't work at all. And the fake victim was, brought up, and they asked her, where do you live? Medfield. Okay. Well, what do you do for work? I'm currently unemployed for the last 8 years. So there's that. Okay. What do I think she'll do for community service? I don't know. Why didn't I testify? I wasn't called to testify. I'm surprised Krusty didn't call. She could have called me to testify, but that wouldn't have gone well for her if that happens. But anyway, if many Aussie fans, thank you, Aussies. All right. So while I was never a fan of Grant, he did a great job tweeting what was going on, as I wasn't able to get into it. Grant did a great job tweeting. It's because he doesn't like Krusty. That's why. Because he just doesn't. So he'll tell the truth when it's Krusty being up there. But I wonder, that's got to cause some tension between him and Fake Victim, because he walked in with the Fake Victim today. And, I wonder if she's like, because she's scared of Krusty. Like she knows that if she leaves Krusty and goes with Grant, then she's really fucked. I mean, God knows what she's told Krusty, and Krusty will spill it all. Like, she will destroy her if, things ever went south between them, which is inevitable, by the way, which is 100% guaranteed. Relationships like that are not built to last. But all right, guys, I'm going to get back to work. All right. But yeah, love you guys. We're back on the YouTube streets, and we'll see you guys all Saturday night for the live show, and we'll see the Sex Cult people tonight for Turtle Club. All right. Peace, people.
Hi, Chrissy. How you doing, my darling? You okay? Nice to see you. Nice. Right. So that was, Crusty Panties. Right, back to another Panties now. This guy is, this guy will go into anyone's panties. So, hang on. Boxer shorts, thongs, doesn't matter. Wade Wilson will be in there. So this is the latest Wade Wilson jail call, people. Let me do it this way. Here we go.
I think anybody that listens to our conversation thinks we're whack. Like, we need to get
they're like, hey, listen, they're like, these people are crazy. Hey, baby girl.
Hey, honey.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. I'm sitting here, my friend Future and her hubby and her kids.
Oh, yeah?
Listen, wait, I gotta tell you something. We're going to No, I just haven't had a chance to do that for you because I haven't. Listen, I was supposed to go do something and make my moves last night, and I didn't have a fucking way to do it because Jason's car overheated after we left you, and I was stuck on the side of the road for like 3 hours yesterday.
You're kidding me.
After I swear to God, after I left you. And Jason was going nuts and beating the truck up and screaming and literally like seriously, like going crazy. And I walked away crying. I was like, dude, I can't deal with this. I'm out on bond. You're not gonna get me in trouble by the cops. I'm sorry, I'm walking away.
Yeah, exactly. So what'd you do? What happened?
No, well, I called my daughter. My daughter went and helped him, but dude, I haven't been able to do what I needed to do. But I will have it like maybe like 2 hours. But my friend Teacher said she'll take me.
Baby, it's cool. I believe you. You don't have to tell me. You know I believe you when you tell me something. I do.
No, but I'm just upset because I wanted to make sure you had it.
I know.
And you know what? Let me tell you sorry too, by the way, because you can only order $30 on a care pack. When they first started with that new care pack, people, it was $50.
Baby, so can I do 50 on my order? Can you put the other 10 on my order instead of since you're taking 20?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Hey, remember, I told you that. I said my homeboy told me.
Didn't I just say sorry? Did I just say sorry, you punk ass?
No, yeah.
I admitted to my fault.
Baby, yeah. Hey, at least you can admit to your fault, baby.
I admit to my fault.
Hey,
No,
I wrote you and I said that, and you're like, no, honey.
I know what I said.
He was like, you can only do 30, and my homeboy.
You'll never fix your mistakes if you don't admit that you made it. So I admit that I made the wrong, and I'm saying sorry. You're right.
Baby, I forgive you. You know I forgive you.
You better forgive me.
What if I don't? What if I say fuck?
You know what? I'm gonna say what rhymes with my dick. Click.
My dick. What rhymes with? Hold on. What? That's what you're gonna tell me? All right. Well, then in that case, I forgive you.
Okay, you better. Yeah, you don't want me to say that to you.
Dude, hey, listen. Did you get my little? I wrote you twice this morning because I had
I was so upset because you didn't write me this morning when you get up. Like, I'm getting used to you writing me when you get up, and you're not doing it.
Well, because they take me to the shower like at like 6, and sometimes like I don't.
They take you to the shower at 6. Don't you eat at 6?
We eat at 6, and then after we eat, they take us to the shower.
No, the kids are here. Oh, okay, all right. Come on, I'll go. I'm going. Huh? No, I'm running to the store. That's my butt. No, that's my daddy. That's my daddy. She's my daddy.
Baby, I'm your daddy.
No, I know you're my man daddy.
I'm your man daddy. That's right, motherfucking right.
Oh my gosh, my kids are a pain in the ass. Well, I'll sit in the back seat, dude. What are you doing? Oh, okay, that was so nice.
You want me to call you back in a little bit?
No, don't call me back. No, I waited forever to hear your voice. Like I feel like I gotta pay you to hear your voice.
Huh? You feel like what, baby?
I feel like I gotta pay you to hear your voice.
Well, we kind of do.
I know. Tell me about it.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, man. I hate this shit. You know what, baby, though? I'll tell you what, even though you got to pay for it, it's worth it. I like hearing your voice, so I get to call you. And, like, I tried to call. Listen, I tried to get the phone last night, but I told you, man, I said that
what did you tell me?
The officers that we had working on the officers that we had working on the night shift, man, they're pieces of shit, man.
Yeah, I think they just like to fuck with you because of who you are.
Yeah, because of who I am, and they know that I like to use the phone and I use the kiosk and shit. They know that I like it, so they take it away from me. You know, it's like they don't fucking want to give it to me. Little bitch.
Right.
Hey, they just had to come in here. They were trying to take this one dude, said he was gonna kill himself or some shit. And
are you kidding me?
Listen,
I got this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Listen, hey, listen, babe. Hey, listen, and you know what? They came in here, and he didn't want to cuff up, and they were going to spray him, but instead of that, they just rolled his door, and they went in there and got him, and like 10 officers. You should have seen this shit. This shit was funny as a motherfucker.
You're so wrong. That's so fucked up. You know, that could be you one day, babe. That could be you one day, and here comes the rats. The rats are coming to get the Ninja Turtle. I'm trying.
Baby, listen, I know when I can win, and I know when I can lose, and if I'm going to lose,
well, guess what?
I'm going to easy. What, baby?
You're not going to lose ever.
I'm never gonna lose. You're right, baby.
No, not by Splinter. Splinter's not gonna come get you.
Hey, listen. I wanted to tell you something, but it sucks because I can't tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like on the phone and stuff. So it's like, damn, I want to fucking tell you, but I don't think I can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't say anything stupid. Please don't. I said, please don't say anything stupid.
No, I mean it would.
Just know that Splinter's gonna come get the Ninja Turtle if you do. Just so you will be. Splinters, all the Splinters are coming down the hallway to put you in your Ninja Turtle suit.
No, I don't need that anymore. I'm good on the Ninja Turtle suit. Hey, what's your favorite Ninja Turtle again? What's his name?
Michelangelo.
Michelangelo, yeah.
I just like Michelangelo because he sounds like an artist or something, like Leonardo DiCaprio. Like he sounds like he'd be like the smart one of the Ninja Turtles.
Well, listen,
I think anybody that listens to our conversations thinks we're whack. Like we need to get into this.
Hey, listen, they're like, these people are crazy.
All you do is laugh on the phone with me and when I'm there visiting you. All you do is laugh, dude.
I know, you make me crack me the fuck up. Listen, the people that listen to our phone calls are probably like,
I'm your personal comedian.
You are, baby. You are my personal
I'm your carrot top.
Oh, man, this is great. I love this shit.
I'm going to dye my hair red just for that.
Baby, you might look good with red hair, actually. Matter of fact.
No, definitely. I don't like red hair. Red hair, like, that's like total slut, like slut war. Like, no slut war.
Right. So where are you headed to right now? What you doing?
Well, we're sitting right now in a parking lot by Choice. We're going to the store. Would you like my personal GPS? I sound like the girl, right? I'm just like that. Directions.
Listen, they need to put you on.
Right now.
They need to put you on like the GPS voice, like add you as an option.
Listen, Future, he wants me to do like a sex thing at night, like on the phone with people because my voice is hot. I know. Future's been told the same thing. Like Future's that's my daddy. That's why she's my daddy.
Yeah.
So I call her daddy.
Daddy. I'm your man.
I was going to say Future. He was like, "Can you please say daddy one more time?" I was like, "Can you shut up?" Like seriously.
Yeah, man. So you tell your brother I said what's up?
Of course I did.
Yeah.
And my brother said, I told you I knew him. Why didn't you believe that? I did believe him.
Did you ask him if he slept next to me or not?
Yes. And
What
he said, yes, Kristen, I told you. He told me that he was your bunkie, your side bunkie. That's what he said.
He was my side. Yeah, he was.
He was on your left side.
He was on my left fucking side. That's right.
He said he was your left side bunkie.
Yeah, he was on the left. Yeah.
He said the LB. He was the LB, not the RB, because it was the right. I was like, what's LB and RB? He's like left monkey, right monkey. Stupid.
We got codes for that shit.
Yeah, no, seriously. Y'all are retarded.
I knew that was your brother, man. I knew that was your motherfucking brother.
How'd you know that was my brother?
Because when we started talking about him, I just figured it out. I put two and two together, and I was like, man, I know.
Baby, I was the one that brought it up to you.
No, I know. I'm saying when you brought it up, then I remembered him. But I know not before that, baby. But once you had brought it up, then I remembered him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I remembered him.
You know what? I'm actually gonna see if I have a picture online of me and him together, and I'll send it to you.
Shoot it. Hey, I got the picture.
Did you send my other pictures?
I did, baby. I got the one of you, and then I got the one of your daughter too, when she was on the computer. And she was writing.
Yeah, she was writing. Yeah, she was writing about you.
Listen, I can't wait. Listen, when I get my shit, man, I'm gonna start writing to her, like all my papers.
All right, listen, I'm gonna put that order in. I'm gonna do yours first, but when I can get on the kiosk for you. Because listen, let me tell you, my daughter's on my ass, bro. She's on my ass big time.
Oh,
This, not the other side. Right. Derek says, me dog, Scooby, is barking again. This, not the other side. Right. Derek says, me dog, Scooby, is barking again. Right,
I like that. That is good.
Oh, good boy, Scoob. Oh, Derek. I needed that. Thank you, Derek.
Right, Paris? Right.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Oh, God.
What the fuck is that?
Look at the kitty. Oh, my God. Forget about the bad guy. I don't care about our grade. Look at the kitties.
Oh.
My partners are saying, oh, my God, this is our future. Oh, God. Oh, well. Anyways.
Right, fuck. Right, stop. I've got to stop it there.
Put that order in. I'm gonna do yours first, but when I can get on the kiosk for you. Because listen, let me tell you, my daughter's on my ass, bro. She's on my ass big time. She's like seriously, because I walked out of my job, she's pissed. You know what I'm saying?
Baby, I'm pissed too, man.
My daughter told me to leave. My daughter told me to leave because first of all, if I'm not on the clock, I've been there for 2 weeks already, Wade.
Yeah.
And I'm not clocking in. How are you paying me? How do you distinguish? You know what I mean? I got paid $7.70 for my 2 training days. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, that's
honey,
crazy.
really? I can go I can go be arm in arm with some guy and make $500 in 1 hour.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
And I don't have to kiss him, fuck him, nothing. You know what I mean? I don't have to fucking do that shit. The fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, fuck that shit, man. That's true. Yeah, that's true, baby. You're right.
You know what I'm saying? And then I'm not even, and the money that I got paid, I would get paid from the guy, the lawyer that I went out with one time. Dude, I got paid, he paid me on the books. I could, put my taxes, get my taxes out of it. You feel me?
Yeah,
that's why single mothers fucking work, so we can get taxes at the end of the year. Feel like we're rich for a day. You know, we're rich for a day. Like fucking rich.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
dope boy rich for one day.
They were doing you like that. There's no reason to then, man. Listen, you know what? I remember Gino telling me, he said that like his uncle or something went to prison, right? Your uncle or something went to prison? Yes, I remember. Yeah. He did like what?
I listen to what he's talking about. He's talking about my baby dad. His brother. I mean, I made the news. We all made the news. We were the biggest Lee County heroin family drug bust ever.
No, man. Really?
Yeah, this is 2012. Yeah, this is in 2012. So that's probably what my brother was talking about.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I love you.
Called my brother. He called my brother-in-law his uncle because he was so much older.
Oh, right.
So he was like, he would call him Uncle Juanito or Uncle Jay. I'm like,
Yeah.
why do you call him that, Gino? He's like, because I'm trying to be nice so I can get a bag. And I'm like, Gino, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, get the fuck out of me. I swear to God.
No.
He's like, I'm trying to be in with the family, so I can get a bag. I'm like, Gino, are you fucking sick in the head, bro?
Hey, baby, you want me to call you tonight? Since you're doing some shit, or what do you want me to do?
Yeah, no, I know you still call me back. I love talking to you. You make
Can
me
I call
happy.
you back? I can call you back. Okay, baby. Okay, good. I love talking to you too. I'm glad I can call you back. You're like, no, call me back.
Call me back right now.
All right, baby. I love you. I'll call you back
I
right
love
now.
you
Okay.
too.
All right, bye, baby.
All right, bye.
Hey, baby.
Danny.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing. You. I wish you were here.
I know, me too.
Right? You would be up. I would make sure I saw 24/7.
I'd be up, baby.
You'd be up, long and strong, Lisa.
Long and strong, baby. Oh, man. Straight up. For real. I know it. You gotta tell me, baby. I already know. Trust me. I gotta change my motherfucking order, though. I'm just ordering another thermal anyways, you know what I'm saying? Just in case they don't bring mine, because I don't think they're gonna bring my shit.
Listen,
What's up?
I ordered
What's
you
happening?
like the stuff that we needed to order you on your care pack that I want you to have.
Like the paper. Did you give me a pen?
I also ordered. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. I got to put the pen. I forgot the pen.
Okay.
I put too many. I guess I put too many honey buns. I need to take the honey buns off.
Wait, hold on. What?
I know you do.
I like the honey buns.
I like the ice and honey buns too. Those are my favorite.
That's the favorite
But that's
thing
what made me gain. I gained like 25 pounds in there in 2 months, dude. Like no way.
That's what I'm trying to do. I need to gain weight. That's why I need the honey buns. That shit gonna put weight on me. Yeah. Where's Jason at, baby?
Listen, I'm telling you right now, I don't want to be around Jason right now because Jason really made a fool out of himself. Listen, you know what? Some guy on a scooter pulled over to try to help us. Look for because when he opened the reservoir because the car was overheating, it splattered everywhere and it went all over him. What kind of a man doesn't know to not open the reservoir up? Like, hello, you're dude.
Yeah.
Like, why would you do that?
Yeah,
so the reservoir cap, like, it flew off and he couldn't find it. So this guy pulled over, this Spanish guy, he's homeless. I've seen this guy sleeping on a fucking bench in Fort Myers before. Yeah. He's like, man, I'll help you guys. What's wrong? Is everything okay? I know how to work on cars. And Jason was so nasty to him. I said, you know what, Jason, that's because you're fucking high and you need your bag, you need this, you need that. I said, and you want to treat him like shit, but let me tell you, you don't see anybody else out here helping you.
Right.
Nobody else. Like, seriously, this guy pulled over to help you, and you're treating him like calling him names and stuff. Like, you don't even know him.
Yeah, I would never do that. I would never do that.
Like, dude, it was just totally embarrassing. And the fact that, like, I'm out on bond, I don't want him getting. He was throwing shit at the car, like slamming the doors, kicking doors.
He was just acting like a little kid, basically, just like a little kid.
Yes, but how are you supposed to find anything acting like that?
Well, when he's coming off his bag or whatever, he's probably like, his nerves and shit are fucked up, but still, you can't act like that.
Yeah, but he does boy, and then he mixes it with everything else. And then you know what I mean, and it's just crazy. I can't deal with the attitude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to. You're not my man. I don't. You know what I mean? You ain't in my bed. You don't do nothing for me. I don't need to deal with that. Yeah. And I put gas in the car. I pay him gas to take me places. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's not like I don't take care of him. And he's homeless and he showers here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he stays in my yard because my daughter don't want him to sleep in the house because shit goes missing. You know what I'm saying? So.
You're kidding me, man. Shit goes missing.
No, I'm not kidding you.
Well,
and then my pills went missing. Half of my pills went missing yesterday. Half of them.
No.
When I was in there at the visit, I swear to God.
Shut the fuck up, man. Are you kidding me?
I swear to God.
Okay, well, he needs to fucking get right then. Pay you or something. What the fuck,
Yeah,
man?
right. The guy said he doesn't have a pot to piss in. That's the reason why Kristen always feels bad for everybody.
Well,
I always wind up taking a loss.
Kristen, don't let that guy come fucking hang around your fucking house if he's doing that shit.
I mean, all my medicine. Like, seriously.
Tell him he can sleep in the goddamn driveway, but he can't fucking come in the goddamn.
Oh, no. He doesn't want him here no more after yesterday. My daughter, my daughter's the one paying a lot of the bills here, so.
Yeah, listen, you should not. Yeah, listen, and you should listen to her on this one. I would,
Oh, no, I always listen to her.
Yeah.
She's like my mom. I call my mom.
Yeah.
That's my mother. Ever since I went to jail. I don't care about Nick dressing like a bitch.
You have 1 minute remaining.
We got 1 minute. Fuck, man.
Bear Club.
Hey, Kristen.
The Bear Club.
Kristen.
Yes.
Bye, baby. We got 1 minute.
All right, hun.
All right, baby.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, we might get I think we get the phone tonight, so I'll call you like.
Asshole TOs.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get it from him. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta go cook now, so that's what I'll be doing. I'll be cooking.
You'll be cooking? Okay, well, don't forget to put money on my books. Love you. Don't forget me.
Let me do.
All right, what are you cooking?
Bye.
What are you cooking? Hold on.
I don't know what it's called, but it has cabbage and bacon.
Why are you telling me bye before the phone hangs up? Don't ever try to be like that. What's wrong with you?
You're such an ass.
What the hell? All right, Kristen. I'll talk to you tonight, though, baby, okay? I will. I'll call you tonight. All right, bye. Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey, what you doing?
Nothing. Just came outside to smoke a cigarette.
Oh, yeah? Lucky you.
Yeah.
I wish I could have one. I need
That's
one.
all. You'll have all the ones you need when you get out.
I will? Okay. That sounds
I
good.
got you.
I can
I have
wait.
a full pack in my hand waiting for a hug.
Okay. Wow, that's a good deal. A hug and a cigarette? Okay. I call that. That's a great deal. That's a damn good deal. Hey, listen,
I don't know what else. I don't know what else might happen, but I'm just saying.
Oh, baby, I know what else is gonna happen. Okay. There's gonna
What else? Tell me.
There's gonna be some stuff going on. Okay. And it's not gonna be a zucchini. Okay.
Okay. I hope so.
Baby, I hope so too. God damn. Baby, listen. You better send me a bunch of pictures. And honestly, listen, Kristen, I know you want to send it to me like on the postcard and shit. Kristen, just send it to me on the fucking. Kristen, send it to me on the machine, man. Because when you send it to me,
yeah, but that shit costs my credit.
Okay, damn. I didn't know you was. You're like, oh shit, my credits. Damn.
It costs all my credits to take. What happened?
It don't cost all. How many credits does it cost?
Okay.
Honestly.
It costs like 200 credits just to film a picture.
Holy shit. Okay. That is a lot of credits. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just sent them to you, but I won't use blue or purple or green or whatever ink.
Don't use purple, green. Don't use red. Don't use none of that shit, man. Black and white. Black and white.
Okay. All right. Black and white. Black and white.
Right.
Black and white.
Black and white. More white than black, but still. Do whatever, okay?
More white than black. All right. That's the way I like it too.
I was just kidding, baby.
No, you weren't kidding. You were being honest.
I
like that.
Serious. Yeah, I was dead ass
I know you were.
Hey, listen, man. So today, at least you're not working a whole lot today. Just enough to like get into the job and shit, right? Like,
no, right. That's basically what it is. He's like, Kristen, I want to see what you got. I was like, don't worry, I'm gonna show you what I got.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's cool.
He might like what I got, though. I know he's gonna like what I got.
Is he gonna like what you got? I like what you got.
I know.
So
I know he's gonna like it.
If I like what you got, then he's gonna like what you got. Okay?
I know.
I'm a real tough. Listen, I'm a real tough judge. You know what I'm saying? So if I like it, then yeah, he's got it.
Sure you are. Sure you are.
He like it. Huh? What's that mean?
Sure
I am.
Sure,
what do you mean?
Sure
What's
you
that
are.
mean? Sure
I
am. What's that mean?
So your friend really had me like confused yesterday with all these questions he was asking me, bro. Like seriously, I was like,
I
what the
know.
fuck?
No, I know, man. I know.
I
don't
was
Oh,
know
like,
why.
no, but he was like, what do you have any romantic feelings for him? I was like, romantic feelings? I was like,
really
from the
what he
moment I
said?
seen him, of course I did.
Did he really
Like,
say that though? He said that for real?
Yeah.
Listen, I did not. Listen, I swear to God, I did not. Listen, okay, I'm gonna tell you. All right, I'm gonna put it to you like this though. Here's what he helped me do. Like, I had his opinion when I was writing my letter about the GoFundMe. He kind of like he threw in a couple little things here and there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I was just like, man, well, keep up with me. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how it is, Kristen. Like, if he's cool, he's straight, and he wants to add me on the kiosk. You know what I'm saying? Maybe later on down the line, he'll help me out or something. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, bro, keep in touch, you know. But I didn't know that he was gonna like ask you questions and shit like that. Like I didn't fucking know.
I was like, damn. He was like, what is it? Do you have any romantic feelings for Wade? I was like, excuse me.
Baby, that's because I told him that like me and you we're you know what I'm saying, like doing our thing or whatever. So he probably, I don't know why he asked you that though. I really.
And then I didn't feel any way about it. I just thought it was weird, but I was like, yeah, of course I did from the minute I seen him.
It's
I was
really
like, yeah.
It's kind of none of his business, anyways, though. Really.
I was like, yeah, of course I did. He was like, what did you see in him? I was like, what did I see in him? I seen something I liked.
Yeah.
I was like, I seen somebody I like. I was like, I seen somebody that I believe is innocent. I seen, you know what I mean? I said to him, I was like, romanticize? Of course, fuck yeah. I was like, I would jump on that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. I hear you. Baby, listen. Whenever you send me some pictures, I'm going to town with my Fifi. I'm like backed up for real. Honestly, I'm just letting you know. But I'm not making a Fifi though. I'm not doing that. I feel weird doing that shit.
Only if I can get my mouth over there. Only if I can get my mouth
Oh
over
my
there.
God! If you could do that, we would be real good. I'd be straight, man.
I know that because I'm a perfectionist with that one.
Are you a perfectionist on that?
Yes.
Kristen.
Most definitely am.
Oh my God, baby. Jesus Christ. Listen, when you send me pictures, send me some sexy ones and some normal ones. Would you do that? Will you send both? Can you send both of them?
I don't know if there are a lot of sexy ones allowed to go through there.
You can send sexy ones. You can't be naked though, but you can send sexy ones though. Just don't be like too sexy. Like I know you're sexy and shit, but try to tone down. Like just be a little sexy. You know what I mean? Like
be a little sexy. No, I'll just leave that for you to when you get out.
Okay, that's fine. You could do that too, baby. That's cool. I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Listen,
I'll leave that for the naked eye.
For the naked. Okay, baby. Hey, you know that one dude's going to court. He's going to trial right now. So,
yeah, he's been on the news every fucking day. Severs.
That's because he's going to trial right now and shit. Yeah. Mark Severs. Yeah.
So yeah, he's been on there every day. He has been.
Has he really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen,
not my baby. My baby hasn't been there, and that's a good thing.
No, that's a good thing, baby. Remember when I had court on Tuesday? They didn't take me to court. You know what I'm saying? They waived my.
They didn't.
They did not take me. Yeah. which
so why is that?
Because they don't want me.
No, I did see an article. saying that they waived your appearance. I did see that.
That's what that was about. That was out.
Right.
Yeah. That's what the.
It was an article. It wasn't anything on the news though.
Oh, it was just an article. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Who else are you talking to in there?
Nah, don't worry about that.
Who else are you talking to in there?
Don't worry about that.
Tell me right now.
I'm not telling you.
Tell me.
I'm just playing. I don't talk to nobody else but you.
No, tell me. Tell me who else you talking to.
Baby, you're the only one I talk to.
You're such a fucking bullshit artist. I hate you.
No, Kristen, I'm telling you the truth. Listen. The only one I talk to is the trustees, man. The trustees, the dudes.
You're such a liar.
I swear. Kristen, listen, I'm going to tell you like this. Let me just be straight up. I wish that I had somebody to talk to. I wish that I had somebody to put money on my account. I wish that I could eat. I wish and shit like that. But listen, honestly, I'm not entertaining anybody else. I haven't added anybody else to my kiosk, and I'm not talking to anybody else. Just for real, I'm not.
Don't worry, I'll be able to send you some money soon.
Okay, baby, that's cool. I know, but I'm not talking to nobody else for real. I'm really not, baby.
Don't say to me.
Hey, listen, can I tell you something? I want to be straight. You know I keep it 100 with you for real. Oh, check it out. So, like, what's today, baby? What's today?
Today's Thursday.
Thursday? Yeah, really? Is it really? You know, my mama's birthday is on the 19th, and my daughter. My daughter and
really?
My mom. Yeah, I swear. They're both on the 19th. That's crazy. You guys are both. What are you? What's your zodiac?
Sagittarius. Sagittarius.
Yeah. Oh God, I gotta watch out for you. Golly.
Why?
Boy.
Why do you have to watch out for me?
Girl, I gotta watch out for you. Just cause.
What do you mean?
You know how you are. Just cause I gotta watch out for you. No, I'm just playing.
How am I? No, I don't want. I want to know. How do you think I am?
No, don't worry about it. That's for me. That's for me to know and you to find out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Who else are you talking to, Wade?
Chris? Baby, I'm not talking to no one, baby. Hey, listen, here's what I was going to tell you, though, and tell me what you think about this, okay? Tell me what you think about this, okay? For real, let me know. So if you can, like this Sunday, if you can put like $10 in my account, that would be beautiful. If you can't, then it's still good. But look, check it out, though. I think that I have somebody on Tuesday to put money on, you know what I'm saying, for me. For Friday, you know what I'm saying? For Friday.
Who, you fucking asshole?
No.
You fucking asshole.
My mama, she said she might, you know what I'm saying? She said she might, my mom. So if you can do Sunday, I'll get it Wednesday, and then hopefully she does Tuesday, you know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna fuck you up. You're such a liar.
Baby, I swear. If you could log on, hey, baby,
you're
I'm not
such a fucking liar.
Baby, Kristen, I'm not lying. Hey, baby, listen. Hey, do you drink coffee and shit out there or no?
I do.
Really.
I do
too. I fuck with coffee. Listen, I swear to God.
How'd you just switch up the conversation like that, you fucking asshole?
Baby, we weren't talking. We weren't talking about nothing.
You're
What are you
really
talking
good at
about?
what you do, motherfucker.
What are you talking about? We weren't talking about shit.
I was talking about who you
man.
talking to. You're like, you know what?
The only thing we were talking about is you better come through for me on Sunday. That's the only thing we were talking about. And then I switched
No,
up to
and I was
what's wrong
talking
with that?
about who you talking to. Who you talking to? And she was like changing that all up. Changing it all up. I don't even care. Just use them as much as you can. I just want to know who the fuck you fucking with. That's it.
Nah, I swear, Chris, I swear. I was talking to my mama on the kiosk. I swear, man. So look, if you put like $10, that'll get me from Wednesday to Friday. You feel what I'm saying? She's gonna do it for me. And hopefully she'll put like 50 or something, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be straight for like another fucking week, man. Hopefully. And then once we put that, listen, Chris and baby, once we put that GoFundMe up, listen, babe, you need to get that thing up like tonight if you can, if you have the time.
I'm gonna get it up tonight. As long as my BFF fucking tells me the truth.
Hey, why'd you say it like that? I'm gonna get it up tonight. What does that mean? That sounded like sexual. What the fuck did that mean? What are you saying? I'm gonna get it up.
I wish I could get it up tonight, right in front of my face, right?
Right in front of you, Kristen. Oh my God, Kristen, you're
right
making,
here.
Listen, if you don't stop talking like that, I'm gonna start just playing with myself right now. And people are walking by myself and everything.
You can go ahead and do that.
I'm gonna do it
Go
right
ahead and
now.
do it.
While
Gun
people
it.
are walking back and forth.
Just gun it.
I'm just gonna. Oh shit! Holy shit, man! Hey, you gotta stop, man. You're going into.
Imagine it was going all over my face.
Oh my God! Wow! Jesus Christ! Kristen, you got to be a good girl. You're gonna go into work, man. You got to get in the mindset. You got to get right.
Okay, I forgot I was going to work. Okay,
yeah.
I gotta go to work.
Listen, what do you mean you're going to work? The fuck does that mean? Going to work? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm going to work. I'm going to work. Going to work.
Nah, but listen, man. I'm really not talking to anybody else, man. I promise I'm not. I really aren't.
My daughter just sent me a picture of. She goes, "This is so for you." It's a T-shirt that says "a proud ass mother of a bunch of dumbass kids." She's like,
"Hey, that's a fly ass T-shirt." Hey, you gotta get that T-shirt. That's a good ass T-shirt. Hey, that's a fly ass T-shirt, man. Hey, you gotta get
proud ass mama of a bunch of dumbass kids.
Hey, that's a good ass T-shirt, man. You gotta get that bitch for real.
I need to get weighed. I need to get.
You do, baby. You do.
Hey, listen, I tried looking up your other Facebook pages and I couldn't find them.
Now, listen, here's the name you got to look up. Let me tell you the name. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, Stephen Wilson or Stephen Francis?
I looked them both up. You already wrote them to me. I looked them both up and I didn't find you.
Hey, Kristen, who are you yelling at like that? Who are you yelling at?
You.
Calm down. Okay, you looked them up. Well, they're probably old, so they probably deleted them. Well, listen, I wanted you to put like a picture.
I found one page under Wade Wilson.
And there's no good pictures, though, is there? Not
really. There's only one good picture of you looking at the beach.
Oh, it's me looking at the beach? Okay, well, can you use that picture and put that on the GoFundMe?
Yeah, of course I can.
Yeah. Put that on the GoFundMe, man. Listen, Kristen, honestly, can I tell you something, baby? When you post this, you need to send it to everybody that you know. You need to send it to the media.
I'm ready. My daughter came out. She said, "It's time for work."
Oh, it's time for work. See, I heard her yell.
Come on, Killer. No, my dog Killer doesn't want to come in.
What kind of dog is it, baby?
American Bull Mastiff mixed with Pit, and then I have my little Chihuahua Killer.
Oh, you got a Chihuahua, a little ankle biter?
A little ankle biter, yeah. Killer, come on! Yeah. He's just sitting there like a dumbass. Come on, Killer! He's just sitting there. Come on, Killer.
Well, he's probably looking at your crazy ass.
Hey, I'm not crazy.
He's like, I don't want to go over there. Fuck that.
Come on, go inside.
You have 1 minute remaining.
All right, baby.
All right, call me after work.
We're not going to have the phone tonight, just the kiosk. So you better, listen, message me on the kiosk tonight, okay?
I will.
You promise you will? You mean it?
I promise.
All right, baby. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Cheapers. That's tough. It's not the others, but wow. That was tough. Right. Let's finish off the other one. Oh my days. Let's finish off Chris Watts. Where? Hey, whatsy? Where are you, Chris Watts? Here he is. Here he is. Oh, I've got to make some dinner as well. Shut the friggin' right.
Institution in Wisconsin, where unfortunately they don't release inmate phone calls.
Right, so you can see. Hang on, I'll make it a little bit. It's a little bit funny. Da, 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 da. Let's do transition here, shall we? Let's transition it. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. Right, what's Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Erin Hatchie drives a bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchie drives a bus all day long. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, ole. Erin hack, ole. Let's go, Erin hack, ole. Erin hack, ole. There we go. Right, let's go. Well, I'm gonna make some dinner, so I'll be back now, right?
Oh, look at you.
Oh, okay.
Hey, well, look at you. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Okay. You look good.
Oh, thanks. You do too. I like your jacket.
You like that jacket?
Yeah.
I thought you might recognize that thing. This
Yeah, it
is
looks
good
good.
weather. This is good weather to be wearing it up here for sure.
Oh yeah, I know it's gotta be pretty cold out there.
Yeah, it is. It ain't too bad right now. It's just a little breezy, and then probably high 40s, whatever. Anyway, we're just here to tell you how much we love you, and we'll always be here for you, no matter what, son.
Oh, thank you.
Just remember that.
I love you guys too.
That don't melt my mind. And I'll let you know I got baptized yesterday.
They told me you were doing that. That's awesome.
And I did get baptized.
Thank you for doing that. That's awesome.
And the water was warm. It was a good thing. That's what your mother said. I had a little chest cold the day before that. Your mother said, you sure be doing this? I'm doing that. I said, no matter what.
Yeah.
Doing it no matter what. And
I don't remember how cold if it was cold or warm water when I got baptized, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was wet though.
Yeah.
I was the only one to get baptized at a new church that Jamie and them go to. The kids like going there because they got a bunch of kid activities and stuff. And I was the only one to get baptized. Them place was full too.
Oh wow!
They got some good pictures of it. We'll show it to you.
That's awesome.
You look good.
Oh, thank you. You do too.
Yeah. You got the little shave down there.
Oh yeah, I had him just shave it all off just to get it all off so I could actually keep up with a razor now.
That's good. Heard you got a little sports person to talk to.
Oh yeah, everybody here loves sports. It's pretty cool.
And like Amy likes sports too, don't she?
Oh yeah, everybody does. It's awesome.
Yeah. And the Panthers are doing good, and so is the Steelers. So that's a good thing.
And they play each other on Thursday.
Yeah, I know. That's gonna be a good one. And which one are you pulling for?
I don't really even know, honestly. I think it's gonna be a toss up just to see it. It'll be fun.
Yeah, it would. Hopefully, you get to see part of it anyway.
And the Panthers have been going off here lately. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, with McCaffrey, he's been doing really good.
Yeah, he has. And I heard you helping somebody out with their fantasy football league.
I tried to if she ever doesn't set it. Oh, she'll listen to me. It's a matter if she sets her team before she talks to me.
Oh, okay. Then they don't do much good if you don't do it before that.
Yeah, I know, right?
I like that smile. I love to see you smiling more.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen very much, but it's good to do it.
Just remember, we always love you, always will. There's no doubt in my mind about that.
Love you too.
We'll always be here for you, no matter what.
Thank you.
And we'll be here as much as we can.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I love seeing you.
Love to see you too.
I like the glasses. Let me put my glasses on so I can see you better.
Yeah.
See,
I put my glasses on so I can see.
Oh, there. Yeah, I can see you better now. There you go.
Yeah.
I got my little haircut too the other day.
Nice.
Huh? But move over a little bit to your right.
To my right?
Yeah.
Or might be this way here.
Other way.
Other way?
Other way. There you go. Now we
Better?
see you good.
Okay.
Yeah, now we can see you good. Now we can see you good.
It's like FaceTime or something.
Yeah, it is. That it is. Oh, you look good, son.
How was your flight?
It's kind of interesting. We supposed to left Jamie's house at 7:00, which that didn't quite happen because Dalton Dillon didn't feel good, so Jamie had to call to her for a little bit. We got a few minutes late start, and then we got about 15, 20 miles from the airport. They said next 12 miles will take you 24 minutes. So we got to the airport just in time. We was the last 3 people to get on the plane.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
So it was one of them things, last minute thing. I said, oh, Lord, we're going to miss the flight. We're going to miss the flight. I said, calm down. I will get you there. Don't worry. I will get you there. Lord have mercy. Lord, it's good to see you.
It's good to see any snow?
No, I ain't seen no snow because we ain't been over towards the mountains yet. I can see a little bit coming in. There's some snow up there on the mountains.
Oh, okay.
Nothing yet.
You might see some before you guys leave on Wednesday. I think they might have a little bit, but we'll see.
Yeah, they might have a little stuff coming around. You never know. You never know. You look good, boy.
Well, thank you. It's tough, but
I know. It's just good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you guys too.
And hear your voice is the main thing.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Lord have mercy. Just take a deep breath. Everything's gonna be all right.
I know. I keep hope.
Yeah, that's all you can do. That's all you can do. Just keep on going. I guess I need a little bit up in the camera. I'm looking down. Ain't I?
No, I can see you. It's cool. I just want to make sure my face is still in there.
No, yeah, it is. It is. I like this jacket. It's nice and warm.
Yeah.
Your mother said, I said, nope, that was mine.
Yeah.
And what Dalton said the other day, I said, Poppy, you're a Steelers fan, are you? I said, that's Uncle Chris's. I said, no, I can still pull the Steelers and Panthers both.
Yeah, you just got to wait every 4 years when they play each other.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they get to play each other Thursday night, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it'll be a fun game, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're playing in Pittsburgh too, I think.
Yeah, they are.
I think it's at Pittsburgh. Yeah, watch it be snowing up there or something.
It won't matter because I mean the home team usually has the advantage on Thursday night, but I think it'll be good.
Yeah, it is. All right, you still got enough money on your card for your commissary?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
You still good on that? Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever you need some more, just let me know. We'll put some more on there.
Okay. Well, thank you.
No, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, I got pretty weak here for a little while because I just wasn't eating a bunch, and I got down like 173 pounds. It was crazy. I was just like, man, I gotta eat something.
Yeah, 173 pounds. You ain't seen that since high school.
That was before that, but yeah, I gained some more weight back on with all that commissary, so that was good. Thank you.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
A little bit different food, a little bit stuff to pick from.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I get some stuff with some protein in it, and it helped out a lot.
Okay, some peanut butter.
Yeah, that was the main thing.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Oh, mercy. Lordy. I love you so much, boy.
Love you too.
Trying to think what all I can talk about. Anyway, we had Jamie's 40th birthday party. That was good.
You just have her cooking out of the house?
Yeah, well, actually, no, Robert and them, they went to a barbecue place, got some barbecue and some fried chicken and potato salad and baked beans and all that good stuff. And then we hang around out there and played music, kids playing and stuff, and started drinking too much, but other than that, everything went good.
Nice.
Everybody had a good time. And Jamie's a big 4-0, so he had a good time.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Did you watch the Martinsville race?
Yeah. little bump and run, and Truex was so mad. I mean, he did more or less 4 or 5 laps before that, basically the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't. But he didn't tag him in the quarter panel. He tagged him right down in the bumper. I mean, he hit him like he spelled him out or nothing. He just moved him a little bit, and he had a chance to come back beside him. He was slamming into each other side to side, going across start finish line. He'll Denny Hamlin almost won it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to watch the Talladega race. The rest of the races have been on that NBCSN, so I don't have that one, but I heard about it and it seemed like Truex is pretty mad.
Yeah, he said he might have won the battle, but he ain't gonna win the war. In other words, he would take him out at Homestead, so he couldn't win the championship. So Logano's in, and Truex won yesterday. Not Truex, Harvick.
Yep.
Harvick won yesterday. I didn't even get to see none of that race. I was watching a football game at Robert's house yesterday. We watched the Panther game first, and then we had watched the forgot who the other was, and I fell asleep during the New England and the Packer game.
It was a good game until the end when
it just kind of like 17-17 to part of the fourth quarter, and they fumbled the ball, and then he scored on that one and scored again.
Never looked back after that.
Nope. But Rogers ain't a spring chicken anymore neither.
No.
Neither's Brady. Brady's what, 40?
He's like 41. Yeah.
You still keep up with your sports, don't you?
It distracts me.
Yeah. You got a newspaper in there where you can read it sometimes?
Oh, yeah.
Keep up with it?
I got a newspaper. That's how I kind of keep up with everything.
Yeah. What did you think about the World Series?
It was kind of what I expected.
Mm-hmm. I thought it'd go more games than it did, but it didn't.
Yeah, the Red Sox were good. I didn't.
Yeah, they were.
I was hoping it would go maybe 6 games, but the Dodgers, after that 18-inning marathon, it was like they had nothing left.
Oh yeah, that was unreal. I wasn't about to stay up and watch that one.
No, I don't think anybody could.
No. Okay. Oh, no mercy. Oh, you look good. You'll see here. Where's that gray hair at? Yep, still got a little bit going on over there.
It's still in there. Trust me, it's not going nowhere. I can only way I can wear the gray hair is if I shave off all my hair.
Well, I ain't do that yet. Don't do that yet. I'm doing good. Okay. All right. I just take one powers to be, make sure I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Okay. You look nice and clean and healthy.
Yeah, I've been trying to stay clean and healthy.
Yeah. As Amy said, you like the stuff you get from the commissary for your hygiene and stuff, about keeping trimmed up and everything.
Yeah, it definitely helps out getting actual body soap and shampoo and stuff like that. It helps out a lot.
And
actually, lotion and stuff.
Yeah, instead of bar soap. Whatever they give y'all.
It was like a little pump soap from it was like hand sanitizer, pump soap like that, and it dries you out.
Oh, Lord.
I was just glad to get some.
I know how you'd like to look at my food. So this is my dinner tonight. Noodles with chicken, sweet corn and pineapples. So that's my dinner. They don't. How he catches up with sport is on newspapers and stuff. He reads up on it. Is how he knows what's going on, not the TV.
Actual soap and toothpaste.
Yeah, well, that's why they're down here dry out in a heartbeat anyway.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's one thing about it. No matter if you're inside all the time or what, it's still going to dry out like crazy.
Yeah. We gotta go find Jamie a jacket. She ran off this morning and forgot her jacket and realized how cold it was going to be down here.
Yeah, if the sun's not out, it's going to be freezing out there.
Yeah, and the sun goes down, it cools off quick. That's for sure.
For sure.
Yeah. Son, believe me, you got a lot of support, a lot of people praying for you and loving on you out here.
That's good to hear.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people praying for you and loving you. Got a thing here on my wrist. If I drop the phone here. Hang on a sec. I'll try to read this to you. That Roberts gave it to me the other day. Let's see here. It says, I said a prayer for you today, and I know God must have heard. I felt that answer in my heart, although he spoke no word.
That's beautiful.
Yep, that's a good one. That's a good one for you to remember right there.
Yep.
I wear it every day for you.
Thank you.
Anything you need, just let us know. Okay?
Okay.
We'll always be here for you no matter what. And we always love you no matter what.
That means a lot.
It's so good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
Okay. So this thing's still almost 17 more minutes. Okay, I'm ready to get more time to talk. What you want to talk about?
Whatever you want to talk about, honestly.
Got that. It started earlier. I talked to him starting it early, so I don't want to waste any of my time here, that's for sure. Oh, Lord. They gave us a Volkswagen Beetle at the rental car place when we got there.
Really?
I said, okay. Trying to figure out, I said, oh, where is the trunk in the front or the back? I said, way back when the motor's in the back, but I know they don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So I asked the guy, I said, well, how do you open the trunk? So we kept hitting the button. Heard click, click, click. I said, well, it's clicking, but how do you open it? There's no latches on it. The guy said, damn, I don't know. So I said, hang on a minute. I opened the glove compartment. Got an owner's manual out. You got to hit the emblem in the middle. It flips. Then you open the trunk.
Oh, wow.
So that's a new one on me. I would never figured that one out unless I looked at the owner's manual. Got that damn rental place didn't even know how to open the trunk.
I know, right?
Crazy.
I remember last time I drove one of those.
Mm-hmm. It was crazy. That little Subaru we got's doing good. The little Impreza.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, your mother loves driving that thing. Actually, that's why I drove to the airport.
That's good. That's awesome.
The truck.
You're not missing the She's not missing the Mustang anymore.
No, she's not missing the Muskrat anymore.
Okay.
Of course, that's Impreza get like 31 miles a gallon.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't miss that anymore.
No. In the truck, I had to put some ball joints in it. I actually put sway bar links on it, front and rear. On front, couple weeks later, started making a noise again, so I put rear sway bar links on it. And then about a month later, it started squeak. I put lower ball joints in it.
Jeez.
I said, Lord, I should take care about all that. I should have nothing else put on there.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are usually it's the control arms that go first on those.
Yeah, that's what they checked. They said, no, I think control arms are tire on it. The lower ball joints finally it's got 140-something thousand miles on it, so I guess it's about time for it to wear out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, but she's still running right along like a good old Ford's supposed to.
I know, right?
For sure. Wish we still had Fords, but up there at the dealership, we got Subarus, but they're selling quite a few of them now. They're selling over about 60 a month now, so that's pretty good for Subarus in Fayetteville.
That's really good. You probably sell double that here.
Oh yeah, Lord, they probably sell five times that much here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because they got probably at least 4 dealerships around here, I believe. Subarus, I know.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place here because of the all-wheel drive.
Just like the hotel we're staying at down there, I've seen 4 of them parked there. I said, Lord have mercy, they're everywhere.
Well, they got I think 4 feet of snow in some parts of the mountains this week, so all the roads have been just treacherous and whatnot, and they've been stopping people, make sure they got chains and winter tires and all that kinds of stuff. So
they won't let you up there without there, will they?
No, they stop you and they got the flashlights checking your tires and whatnot.
Lord have mercy. So you got to have chains or what? You had pleated snow tires or just regular snow tires?
Snow tires are some of the ones with I don't know.
Spikes in them.
Yeah, kind of those little pellets and stuff in them. But yeah, it's too dangerous to drive up there without it. So.
No, yeah, that's probably up in Colorado Springs, or is that anywhere?
Oh no, that's just if you go west of Denver on I-70, anywhere over there.
Okay. Yeah, he was on the way here, and the interstate was coming up. There's 76 or whatever it was. I think the speed level one place was like 75 degrees. That's 75 degrees, 75 miles per hour speed limit, and then it changed down to 65, and I was running about 75. This little white Chevrolet come flying past me. I know at least running by 90 or 95. I said, dude, you ain't like any state boy out here. By that time, here come one opposite direction. He's a Yui right in front of me. I drove a Volkswagen Beetle, and it took him a while to catch him too. That dude was gone. Yeah, I heard that had that Dodge Charger gag. Boy. Heard him probably go. Oh Lord, it's good to see you smile, boy.
It doesn't happen much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just remember the times you can't smile. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
And I remember this day for a long time.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, okay. It's been a long time, boy. And just remember always we love you, buddy. No
I
matter
know.
what.
I love you guys too.
And you're still our son. And you got a lot of love, a lot of support out here.
Thank you.
I know.
It's hard to really know if there is any out there. So.
I know. There is. Believe me. Believe me, there is. You got a whole big old family and extended family and friends, everybody. Everybody love you. You got a lot of support out here. And don't ever forget that.
All right, definitely. It's hard to even know there is out there, but it's good to hear it.
It is. It is. And don't ever forget that. You got people out here love you. A whole bunch of them. Keep it. I know it's hard.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna be good though. Everything's gonna be good.
Okay.
Just remember that.
I will.
Let's see, what else we got to talk about here? We talk about football, racing, cars. Let's see.
Well, I think the basketball season is about to start this week, isn't it?
Yep. Carolina plays Tuesday night at 6 or 7 o'clock, ESPN2.
Is it like a exhibition game or?
No, it's against Wolford or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Nobody yet. But the hell, Duke plays Kentucky the same night.
Jeez.
Number 2 and number 4 playing from the get-go.
That's
that's kind of unusual.
It sucks to be them playing Kentucky that rest.
Yep. Well, they got a bunch of them one and dones again, so they always play for themselves. They don't play for the team.
No, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who I was on the Carolina team. I remember from last year.
I don't even I'm trying to remember, but
and I can't remember who left and who stayed, and I forget who else was in there.
Isn't Jalik Felton? Isn't he playing? I think he's a new guy though.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm trying to remember who they recruited and everything. Yeah, they had.
I think there's a guy named PJ Harrington, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. They had some top recruits coming in this year.
They did.
I can't remember who they are though.
Yeah, me neither.
But I get a taste of them. Well, I got to set record. I'll watch it when I get home.
Yeah, they should beat them. I hope so.
Yeah, and they better beat them.
They always have that one letdown.
They always have that letdown the first few weeks of the season when they play a nobody and nobody says, here we are.
Yeah, their football team's absolutely horrible, but
yeah. They've been in quite a few of the ball games, but they can't finish. I don't know what's wrong with them. They get up there and actually who was it they played not this past weekend before last. They hung right with them till the very end of it. Let them come back and beat them again.
I know, right?
They can't figure out who they want to have be as their quarterback for some reason. They keep switching off between that the two boys, Elliott and the other one. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, I think maybe if as long as Alabama doesn't win it again this year, I'll be fine.
Yeah, Alabama put a butt kicking on LSU that night.
That wasn't even fair.
And that was embarrassing. And that was LSU's number 4 in the nation.
Yeah, they were number 3 actually. I think.
1 and 3.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. It's like playing a professional football team when you play Alabama's defense.
Yeah, exactly. I think about 90% of them is already in the NFL draft before they even come in there.
Pretty much. They said they put 22 players in the NFL draft the last 2 years.
Lord have mercy.
That's an entire football team.
Oh, yeah. I need to tell you about this guy who was sitting beside me on the plane over here. Actually, when we got there, we was the last 3 people to get on the plane, right? So the guy said there's only middle seats left because you got to check in 24 hours in advance on Southwest. I didn't know that. It's the first time we flew on Southwest.
Okay.
So we were the last people to get our seats. So there's Jamie in the very rear, your mother about in the middle, and I come all the way back up to the front, get one in the middle. There's about 5 rows from the front. I said, oh, this is good. I looked down the size of this dude. I said, like a linebacker for NFL. He says, let me get up out of the seat. He can wall up out there. And I started putting down that little armrest thing in the middle. He said, well, my shoulders only go in so far. I said, okay. Well, and before we even got with his taxiing to go out, he just started snoring. I mean, he was blowing bubbles almost, doing this stuff. Big old black hole. Yeah, oh, Lord have mercy. And he was snoring, and he had his phone up there with his headphones on, watching TV programs or whatever and stuff. And then all of a sudden, he had a big old plate of food down there. I don't know where he bought it from. I guess somewhere in the airport. Opened that up, started eating it. And all I could smell was hot sauce. My nose started running, so some of that stuff's
That's
he
crazy.
ate that and fell right back asleep again. And he still had his TV shows going, and then Street Outlaws came on. So I sat and watched Street Outlaws while he was sleeping on his phone.
At least you got to watch that on the plane, boy. What, sitting beside that guy.
I couldn't. I was trying to take my little nap. I couldn't fall asleep when he was snoring so loud, because I know I snore too. So I said, if both of us get going, I'll probably kick both of us off the plane. Lord. Okay. Hang on a sec. You see him smile? You see him smile? Okay. I was asking Sylvia something. So you see that boy smiling? Lord, it's good to see you all.
So
we miss you. We love you.
Before you guys leave, you have to have some green chili or something before you leave, because you got to have at least eat something in Colorado before you leave.
Yeah. What is it called?
Green chili.
Green chili?
Oh yeah, you got to have that before you leave Colorado on Wednesday.
Where's that? Where you find that at?
Oh, you pretty much go anywhere.
Green chili.
Yeah, just go to a Mexican restaurant, or you can go anywhere has it, but
green chili.
I don't know, I don't know where you're staying in Greeley or whatnot, but
yeah,
I'm not sure what's around there.
Mm-hmm.
But you can look it up on your there'll be some good places around, but you got to have that at least.
Yeah, I thought it was in the Mexican place on the way over here a while ago. Down there, I bet you they got some.
Yeah, they put all the restaurants in North Carolina to shame. That's for sure.
All right. Sylvia told me that she knows a couple good places.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Okay. She'll hook us up with it. Green chili. Maybe we can try that tomorrow night then.
Oh yeah, I've had it on I had it next to the Rocky Stadium one time. It was cheese fries with bacon and stuff, but they put green chili on top of it. It was just it was amazing.
That sounds good.
It's good stuff.
Green chili.
But you can have it on quesadillas or nachos or anything really, but it's good.
Better eat that the day before we get back on the plane, just in case.
Yeah. Don't eat it that morning. But yeah.
No. Lord. Okay. All right. Let me get the next one that's supposed to be coming over here, which will be your mama here in just a minute.
Okay.
Get her over here. And she does love you too, boy. Believe me.
That's good to hear. Trust me.
And yes, yeah, and we will be there tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be there for you tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Yes, we still got bipolar trouble. We had a hard time finding somebody to watch them a little bit, but anyway.
Nobody wants to watch that dog.
No. Well, we had a cat that Jamie and them told Cindy to bring it home. We had to bring it over to somebody else's house to watch because it was last minute notice. And then finally, Monica said she would watch a little bit.
Oh,
and
man.
said a little bit's going to be a change of person. And Cindy said, what's going on? She said, they're feeding a little bit with a fork.
My goodness.
What? You don't need to spoil that dog anymore. He already is. He's crazy.
That's crazy.
Every time I go back there in the bedroom, he does. Every time I walk back there,
right.
If it was just me and him by ourselves, he'd get on the couch, snuggle up to me, watch TV and stuff. But if she's there, forget it.
Yeah, that dog hated me.
No, and he hates everything, buddy.
Yeah, he hates everybody besides mom.
Yeah. If Mama's there, he ain't got nothing to do with nobody.
Yeah, exactly.
That's for sure. Oh, Lord. Memorial service we did the other day. We've had a little Dieter statue out there too. With him, look just like Dieter. Had a memorial service.
Oh, okay.
A Dieter statue out there too.
Okay.
Look just like Dieter.
That's awesome.
It was cute. And then we had a lovely service the other day.
That's great.
A woman from that Jamie knows from the works with her and goes to church and stuff too. She sang Amazing Grace and another song and stuff. So it went real good.
That's good. I was hoping it didn't rain on you guys the entire time you were there.
No, it didn't rain. It was just, I forgot my coat that day. And it wasn't that cold when I left the house. I got out there. It was wind blowing. It got cold. It was too cold. I said, yeah, I'll be all right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Get down. Let me see if I can get one back over here. You want to see if you get Cindy to come back over this way? Got about 3 minutes left. Okay. She said, huh? She said when there's 2 minutes left, get them ready so she can cut it off and start it again. Okay. make sure they get it straight here.
Okay.
And when I had 2 minutes left, I'll make sure I get the next one ready because it'll cut off and then start it again.
Okay, I got you.
It was only supposed to be in 30 minutes, but I talked to her and started it early.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. All right, can you move a little bit over? Wait a minute. To your right. There you go. All right, there you go.
There we go.
You good. Okay. Your mama's just sitting there just smiling, waiting to start.
Yeah.
Okay. You got 259 left. Let's see what funny story I can tell you here lately.
What was Dalton for Halloween?
He was what was Dalton for Halloween? Some type of zombie. What was it? A zombie hunter.
Zombie. Nice.
A zombie hunter. And Pickle was
the vampire cheerleader.
Vampire cheerleader. That's right.
Yeah. When she told me that one, she didn't know what Dalton was. I was curious.
Yeah. He was good. I wish I could show you some pictures and stuff, but I guess I can't, so we'll have to go from there.
Yeah. Not yet.
Not yet. Won't be long. We'll be able to come back and see you face to face. That'll be a good thing.
Yeah.
That'll be a real good thing. Okay. All right. Okay. We're going to let them cut it off here so they can get the next one on here.
Okay.
All right. We love you.
Love you too.
Love you, dog.
Love you too.
Stay strong.
I will.
And we'll always be here for you. And won't be long. We get to see you again.
Can't wait.
Okay. All right. Up close and personal. We'll give you a hug and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We love you, Bo.
Love you too.
All right. Take
Bye.
care. Bye. There's like a minute 30 left to go, so let me come on. They'll run out. They'll run out here in a minute.
Yeah, just like for 2 minutes and then they switch it out. That's what I was saying.
A minute 30 left to go, but I've been talking for what? 40 minutes?
This is all. Thank you, bro. Doing this.
That's all right.
I'll work it off. I'll work it off. Trust me. I'll find whatever job I can do. I'll work double time.
That's on my eyes. I'll put this up. Yeah, you smile. And smiling, laughing. That was a good thing.
I was hoping they weren't going to move me to a different spot. He was like, you might do it in here, you might do it somewhere. I'm like,
Okay. All right. Wait just a minute till it clicks off, I guess.
I'll be my mom.
Hi.
Hey.
You look good.
You too.
Do you know how much you're loved? Do you have any idea?
I love you too.
Chris, we love you so much. And we will never, ever, ever abandon you. Do you hear me?
Thank you.
I just wanted to see you and give you a hug.
Soon you'll be able to.
I know, hon. Oh, I've got this. I don't know if you can see it.
I can see it. It's there's something in it, but I can't see what it is. But
it's me and you.
Oh, okay.
And it has a saying on the back of it. A mother's love. You mean so much to us, Chris. This isn't what I wanted for you.
This isn't what I wanted either, trust me.
I know, hon. I don't know what happened, but I will never, ever stop loving you. Ever.
Never stop loving you guys either, trust me.
Is there anything we can do?
Just your love and support is all I need.
Honey, you've got that. You've got that. Did the letters from Noel help?
I haven't got Noel's letters yet.
How about a church leader by the name of Michael White?
Yeah, I got a letter from him.
Okay. And
I guess you can ask Noelle if she put her return address on there, because they don't give me letters that don't have return addresses on them.
Oh.
So I did get something in the mail, but it didn't have a return address, so it wasn't given to me. So I'm not sure who it was from. So I would just if you could just ask her just to make if that was hers, then it didn't get delivered to me.
Okay. I will tell her. I will tell her. What?
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of good letters from people, just like people of support. So.
Oh, honey, you don't know how much support you had out here. So many people supported you. So many still support you. And I wish I could ask you more.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one day?
Maybe one day. Just not now.
No. No. But this is what you want?
Yeah, this is my decision. This is what I'm gonna do. Now, this nightmare has to be over for everybody.
No. You have to remember, we're strong.
I know. This is my decision, though.
But don't ever confess to something you didn't do.
I know, but this is my decision, though. This is all me, okay? I was not pressured into anything. This is my decision.
Okay. I've been the service on Sunday. Oh my gosh, it was so pretty. Everything was decorated so nicely for Halloween, and we had crosses made for each of them. And I had bought a CD player at Walmart, and and they put the CD in, and it kept skipping and it kept skipping and kept skipping. And so they sang the song without the CD. And then the second CD they put in, it was skipping and skipping and skipping. And Monica said, okay, that's little Cece. She is over there messing with that CD right this minute. And then an eagle flew over the gravesite. And
really?
Yeah, and and the pictures that we took, they were they had a ray of sunshine in each picture of all of them, and it was a nice service. Everyone attended, and everyone sends their love. Mike, Joey, Keith, Juana, Debbie, Linda, Christina, all of them send their love to you, Chris. Please, just stay strong. Promise me.
I will.
Promise me. I can't lose you.
I won't do anything like that.
No, I can't lose you. I want you, if this is your decision, then you get in there and you make something. Your story's not over. It's just another beginning of something else, Chris. But your story does not end here. It doesn't end here. You are made for something else then. I don't know what it is yet, but you are someone that I always felt that you had a pure heart, a good soul. No one could ever say anything bad about you. You were the kindest person there ever was. I just wish you would have talked to us more.
I know.
But you are so loved. There's no doubt about that. Your family is here for you. We will always be here for you, and you know that.
I know.
Yes, and we'll get to see you. We'll get to have phone calls. We'll get to write letters. And you can tell me what you're doing, and Ronnie and Jamie and all of us. Your life is not over. It is not over. And you better stay strong because I have got to stay strong. Okay? I have got to stay strong because this is we all will get through this together.
Okay.
You, me, Ronnie, Jamie, all of us will get through this together because we love you so much.
I love you too.
I don't care what you did. I love you so much. And that's all there is to it.
I just want you to just make sure, like, I think Amy told me you felt guilty for going out to eat the other night. I want you guys to, to still feel like you can live a normal life too,
Well, I know. This, and we will. For you, I'll do that. For you, I will do that.
Because, there's still going to be, anniversaries, birthdays, holidays, I want you guys to still live like it was, like this wasn't going on, okay?
Okay. Oh.
What pictures did you choose for the service?
Oh, remember when we were at the splash pad in Colorado? The one where Cece just turned around and I got a really good close-up picture of her, and I used that. And then the one with Bella at the splash pad where she was wrapped up in the blanket, and she looked so peaceful, so solemn, just serious, just like you. She was just you.
Yeah.
She was you. She was you. And I know it's so hard for you. I know it's so hard for you, Christopher. I can see it. I can see it in your face. I can see it in your eyes.
It is.
You will get through this. Your public defenders have been so wonderful.
Yeah, they're an amazing team.
They're amazing people, and they have nothing but great things to say about you. Everybody has everything great to say about you. So do not ever give up.
I won't.
Tell me that. Promise me this: that if you ever feel depressed, you'll write me a letter.
I will.
Write a letter. Talk to me. That's all I ever wanted was you and Jamie to communicate. Or you can call me. Yes, you can call.
I know.
If you're having a hard time with something, just give us a call. But don't you dare give up.
I won't.
Don't. Because you mean too much to us. So much to us.
You guys mean the world to me too, trust me.
And Ronnie got baptized?
Yeah, he told me about that.
You're the only person in this world that can make that man do anything. Everybody wanted him baptized for a long time. Remember Mama tried to get him to get baptized?
I know.
Wouldn't do it because I'll just like with the smoking. I'll do it one day. I'm working on it. But you're the only one that could ever get it done.
Yeah, the smoking part, like it won't. No, I don't know if we'll ever get him to stop smoking.
No, I don't think so. I think it's too late to do that.
Yeah,
I think he's far past that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get some, try to remember some sports stuff and be able to talk to you about sports a little bit. Because Amy, she really knows her sports.
Yeah, she does.
Well, you can talk to Jamie about sports too because she knows her sports, and of course Ronnie knows everything about sports just like you do. You've got a photographic memory.
Yeah, everybody on the team loves sports, so it's like everybody has their favorite team.
Hmm. Oh yes, they're going to give us all your photos back and your trophies.
Oh, okay.
And we've got all your jerseys.
Okay.
And gosh, some of them still have tags on them.
I know there was one jersey that I wore a lot. It was the Ryan Shazier jersey.
Uh-huh.
And I just wore that one a lot because he got injured. I think not this past the season beforehand. He had a neck injury and he didn't think he'd ever walk again. So I wore that jersey a lot. And he's walking now, so it's definitely like a big comeback. But I wore that jersey a lot. That's why I like some of the other ones still had tags on them.
Well, you tell Jamie that name because I'll forget it.
Oh, okay.
Tell Jamie that name so she'll see it. When we, Frank brought some items back.
Do you have any pictures from the house or anything, or no?
Pictures from your house?
Yeah, I didn't know if you had any from there or not.
No, they didn't. They didn't give us anything like that.
Okay.
They just brought your jerseys back, and let's see, and I think there were still some trophies there.
Yeah.
But there's still quite a few things that that I'm sure is probably still at the house or something.
Gotcha.
I was gonna. I don't know about Omar's ashes.
I think
I don't think they could find them.
If the urn's still in there, it's on the dresser in the bedroom.
Well, maybe I can swing by there. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like you'll just have to talk with the team about that if you can or not.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't ever do anything to go over there alone or anything like that. Christopher, you look really good.
Thank you. You too.
You do. You look really, really good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I hear that you like those a lot.
That's the only thing to really look forward to in here.
Oh, darn. What do you buy?
Oh, besides the peanut butter, it's like the jalapeno like cheese squeeze and stuff. Like it helps. Anything to help with the taste of the food here is a welcome sight. But
Oh gosh.
It's good though. Like I got some like it's called like mackerel. It's like a blend of like tuna and like some sort of another like fish product. It's pretty good. It's protein, which that's what I've been trying to like.
Yeah.
Kind of
well,
go
can
for.
You make sure that you tell us when you need more money?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, do not let it go down.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Do not let it do that. And whatever we're able to get from that toolbox, we're gonna put it aside to come visit you, and just where there's a will, there's a way, and we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, just use it for whatever you need. Trust me.
No, if that's what I need. I need to see my son. I need to see my son.
I mean, you can like the toolbox, and like if the snowblower's still in there, you can do that too. I mean, I barely even used it, honestly.
Oh my gosh.
It's still in the garage because that thing's too heavy to move anyways.
Well, I don't know what's in there or what isn't. I don't know if Frank and them took it home.
I know that. Well, just whatever's in there.
No. None of that stuff matters to me.
Yeah.
I'm just happy that you're okay, and that you are going to make this work.
Oh,
You
well.
hear me?
Yep.
You will make this work. And your Bible studies, that even makes me, I pray every day now, every day. And you make me want to start reading the Bible.
It's an amazing book for sure.
I know.
I never thought
And
I could
when you
read the whole thing.
Yeah, but I've got a Bible at home that's called the Book, and it's an easier translation. And I thought maybe whenever you get to a certain place, I can send it to you.
Okay.
And whatever else you need. I mean, you just tell me. We will get it. We'll get it to you, Christopher. We support you 100%. I don't care what happens. If you ever want to tell us, fine. But right now, I just want you to be okay.
Thank you.
Are you going to be okay?
I'll be okay.
All right.
I'll stay strong, trust me.
You better stay strong. And we're going to be there tomorrow.
Okay.
To support you.
Thank
and
you.
would you like us, how about on the 19th? Can we come on the 19th?
That's totally up to you if you want to.
Okay. That's going to be a tough day.
That day's going to be really rough.
Yeah.
Like extreme, like tomorrow's going to be like more short, but that day's going to be very long.
We'll be here. We'll be here for you. Okay?
Okay.
I know. I just want to sit here and look at you.
Dad showed me his bracelet. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I got one too.
That's good.
And Barbara from Joanne's church, she's the one that made it for us. Got so many people out there that love you and pray for you. And they know what kind of man you are. Everybody knows what kind of man you are. So
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, everybody does. People out there they know who you are. And they know what kind of person you are. And what do you recommend for eating out here?
Well, I don't know, like the places around Greeley I'm not really like familiar with because I think I only went there really like twice when I lived here. But like I was telling Dad to make sure like he gets some like green chili or something just to have that for you. Like I know I'm not even sure if you guys even I don't think you guys even had it when you came to visit those couple times.
No.
I don't think you ever did.
No.
So yeah,
Not at all.
definitely like you gotta have that before you leave. Just make sure you eat something while you're here.
Oh yeah,
Because I mean, like, make sure you drink a lot of water since because the altitude's gonna kick in as soon as you get here. It pretty much gave me a headache when I wasn't used to it.
I know. Yeah, I didn't get any sleep on the plane. I never can sleep on the plane.
No, I'm usually just knocked out on a plane as soon as I get on it. Before the thing even takes off, I'm out.
Yeah, Ronnie's like that too. You and your dad are so much alike.
Yeah.
So much alike. Oh my gosh. How much do you weigh?
Well, before I had the commissary, I was like 173 pounds.
Wow.
But like
that's not much.
I'm pretty sure I'm back up to about like 190 or so now. I think I'm back up to where I was.
Okay, good. 190. That's good. Because that worried me that you were losing weight, but you did lose it at first.
Yeah, it was just I didn't lose the weight at first, but it was just like with the amount of food that I was eating before I came in here, and then the food that I was eating when I got in here, it was like less than half of a calorie intake, and it just like fell off of me.
Wow, I wish you'd do that with me.
Well, it was all muscle mass that fell off of me, so it was just like it felt like I was just like Just weak.
Oh no.
But it was just I'm back to like I'm not like, weak in the middle of the day anymore. I've been feeling pretty good, so that's
Oh,
better.
good. So you were weak in the middle of the day?
I was, but yeah, now it's fine. Like I can do my like push-ups and jumping jacks.
Looby Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry.
I was, but yeah, now it's fine. Like I can do my like push-ups and jumping jacks and stuff just to try to like,
How are you emotionally right now? Are you finding solace in the Bible?
Oh yeah, like they have this it's like a book cart that comes around every 2 weeks, and I get to pick 2 books, and I just usually pick 2 religious books and just kind of see what, just to read it kind of distracts me and just kind of like learn some different things.
Well, maybe you were meant to do that.
It seems that way.
Maybe you were. That's what I say. Your story's not over. There's more to come. I love his haircut. I love your haircut. Van, sideways.
What's up?
Look sideways.
Sideways. Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the gray hair's still there.
That's okay. You're just going to be gray like your daddy.
Yeah, I probably won't have the crew cut or anything, but I'll still have the.
No, yeah, Ronnie won't get away from that crew cut.
Oh no, he'll never.
He won't.
No.
It's going to be short.
It's either gonna have a crew cut or it's gonna have that long 80s hair.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Chris. Gosh, it's so good to see you.
Good to see you too.
So good to see you and talk to you and know how you're feeling, and you just got to get through these next few weeks. And then you will adapt. You always do.
I know, that's just been trying to adjust wherever I go.
You do. You do. I know it's hard. I know it's so hard. Yes. Everybody will be there when it comes. Everybody. So don't feel like you're ever alone. Because I'm always thinking about you. Ronnie's always thinking about you. Jamie's always thinking about you. And, we always wanted the best for you.
I know.
Always. Okay, yes. Yes, on the 19th. Absolutely. I want to be there to support you.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's the week of Thanksgiving. Just remember that.
The 19th is?
The week of it. I think it's on a Monday though, right? Yeah, it's on a Monday.
On a Monday.
Yeah. But I think it's like the earliest Thanksgiving's ever been. I think so. It's like like the 22nd or so of November.
Well, I just don't want you to do this by yourself.
It mean a lot. It's gonna be a long day that day.
I know it will be.
Compared to tomorrow, it's just gonna be like 30 minutes maybe at the max, and then it'll be done. But yeah, that day is gonna be long.
How long?
I don't know. It just kind of depends. Just depends.
Well, you'll get through it. We all will get through it together. Your team, your mom, me, your dad, Jamie. I don't know if Jamie will be there, but we will definitely be there.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Well, I don't know how many. I've got 4 minutes left. Oh, okay. I see the timer up there.
Yeah.
What else can we talk about?
It's whatever you want, really. How Dad said you're liking the Subaru?
Yeah, I do. That Subaru is really nice. I'm going to get a ticket.
You're gonna get a ticket?
Because I have got a heavy foot in that Subaru. It's not like the Mustang. I can feel every bump with the Mustang when I'm riding.
Oh yeah.
But with the Subaru, it's just sails like butter. I mean, it's just you're going 75 miles an hour, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm gonna get stopped.
Yeah, it definitely, like, when I had a Mustang, it was different. Like, you could just feel the road, and any other car I drive, I'm like, oh, I'm going 85 miles an hour. Great.
Yes, that Mustang of yours. Oh
Yeah,
my
so like
goodness.
it's like that with any other cars. Like anytime I drove a car at work, even my work truck, it was just different.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you never feel the speed. You just always have to look down, like, oh, cruise control.
I know.
You're
I
gonna have to
know.
start using that on that Subaru if you start going that fast.
Yeah, I am. That's a good idea because I haven't even I don't even know all the buttons on everything yet.
You have to have
I still want
Dad
to.
show you.
Yes, even when somebody's calling me on the phone and I'm still staring at that screen and you have to answer it. and I'm still looking for my phone to answer.
Gotcha.
Oh,
They got that new thing called the Portal, I guess, that's coming out. It's supposed to be pretty cool.
what's that?
It's like if you're looking at this screen you're looking at now, it's imagine like that, but it's like a big rectangle, and it's like
Mhm.
you just kind of like set it up in anywhere, and it's kind of like a big FaceTime thing, but it's just like a huge screen.
Oh my gosh.
I saw a commercial for it the other day.
I love you, Chris.
I love you too.
I love you so much.
It's good to hear you guys' voice for sure.
Oh my God, it's so good to hear your voice, to see you. It's been absolutely killing us not being able to talk to you, to see you, or any of that stuff.
Me
So,
too, trust me.
oh God. Well, I've got 1 minute
Yeah,
and
they
32 seconds.
it'll
just
it'll
shut
go
us
dark
off.
at like 10 seconds or so.
Okay, but you know how that we're always going to be here for you, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Because you're loved unconditionally.
Thank you.
You were my smart kid. I mean, you were my Lord. You never even rebelled.
I know.
Kid, you were perfect. You were the perfect kid. Everything you did with. You were so conscientious. You are so conscientious.
Thank you.
And we will be there tomorrow. We
Thank
will
you.
all be there tomorrow. Me, Jamie, and Dad. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. It's got 30 something seconds. I don't think me and you've talked this long in a long time.
It's been a long time.
Yeah. It's been a long time. It's all I ever wanted.
I know.
Just talk to me. Well, I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye.
So the 19th, what you need to remember is with this, these are phone calls when he's in jail. So 19th is when he goes in front of the court to plead guilty for his plea deal. So at this precise moment, this mother believes that Shannon killed the two children because that's what he told them. And she only believes that he killed Shannon because he killed the two children at this stage. That is, at this stage, she doesn't know anything that he killed the whole family. She believes him, as a mother would, I suppose, that he killed her because of the children. That's why she's saying to him, "Do not confess to stuff that you did not do," and that's why he's saying, "Well, no, I'm going to confess for everything. Confess for everything." And that's why she keeps saying, "I want to hear the truth. I want to hear from you. I got questions." And he's like, "Well, I can't answer them right now. I can't answer them." So obviously they can't talk. The last time they spoke was when he told them that he did kill her only because she killed the children. So that's all she knows. So that's why she's like, she thinks Shannon is a demon right now. And not to say that it's justified for what he did, but they can sort of understand why, he killed her, because she killed the two children. Now, on the 19th is when he takes the plea deal. And that's why at the start she kept saying, please don't just confess for the sake of it. And he says, no, I want to do it just to get her out the way, blah, 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 blah. And she just doesn't want him to confess to things that he did not do. And she wants to speak to him, but he can't, obviously, right now. So that's where we're at. Because if you remember, they spoke in his interview when he was interrogated, and since then, they've never been able. They've spoken since then, but they can't speak about the case. These are he's in jail, Tuts. So he's not even had a plea deal yet. So these are right at the beginning. So the 19th is when he's taken the plea deal. So if you remember how far that was afterwards, I don't know. I don't know. But they haven't even seen him in person. So, yeah, this is the first time she's seen him. As you know, so he did confess to his father to say that he killed them because of he killed Shannon because she killed the children. That's why. So he never confessed the children to them at that stage. He confessed about Shannon, and he did it because she killed the children. That's what he confessed to the father. So yeah, so that's why I'm giving her a lot more leeway now, because it's like, there you go, November 19th. So I don't know how long that was after he confessed, or went to jail. I don't know. I don't know how far that was. So yeah, obviously now this should be a different story, but at the time, there you go. Yeah, don't show when the killings happened though. No, that's why he took the plea deal. They agreed that if he what do you call it? If he took the plea deal, which he had to really, then there would be no death sentence either. So yeah. So I can sort of understand it. She's a mum. What mum wants to see the worst in a kid? I would be so damn torn. Yeah, but I don't think at this stage. I don't think you'd be torn. I think. I think now you be backing your son. Now, once you find out that he actually killed the whole family, that's when I think you'd be torn. So, yeah, right. Let's get back to it then. This is the sister now. Oh, I still give her leeway. I think, imagine if that was your daughter or something, Heather. Do you know what I mean? You're always going to back her at that point. I think so, anyway. I think you're always going to back your child at that point. As much as you get about it, I think that you would. I just try to think compassionately how I would react. But anyway, everyone's got their own choice, and they can think what they want. It's fine. You can, but again, I think Rebecca, for me, she's backing his decision because she has not got a clue that he did it to the children. In some ways, this is an eye for an eye. He did. In some ways, she might think it's the right thing that he did, because if Shannon killed the children as he is saying, then it's not as bad, possibly. So I don't know. Look, I'd give it a leeway. I don't know how I'd react. I just don't think that I would. I don't know. Once I find out that he killed all the children as well, that's different. That's totally different. That's that he killed the whole family. That's like, well, that's just too far. No, I think I wouldn't be able to back him then. But right now, I wouldn't have an issue what she's doing. Afterwards, yes, I would have an issue. I would have an issue. And I think until he put it in that spot, I don't think, I can't judge her for this because I don't think I would act differently, to be quite honest with you, right now. And I haven't got children. I just think about my nieces. If one of them did this, I knowing the story like she's been told it, I'd be like, yeah, I think I would back. At that precise moment. Now, again, it would be totally different once I know the whole story. That's different. But anyway, everyone can have their own opinions. It's all good. Here you go.
Hey.
Hey.
You look good.
You look good too.
I like your hair.
Oh, thanks.
Let me see that gray.
It's still there.
Oh, we miss you.
I miss you too.
We really do. And we love you so much.
Love you guys too.
I have no idea.
It's good to hear everybody's voice for sure.
Oh, it's good to hear your voice. Did you get to watch the Panthers game this last Sunday?
No, it was blacked out here, so it was just.
Was it?
Yeah, it's like it just kind of depends on like regional coverage and stuff here.
Yeah.
So it just kind of depends.
Well, I didn't think the Panthers could pass. They did a lot of passing plays.
Yeah.
I was actually kind of surprised.
Yeah, they've been surprising me, that's for sure.
Dalton wants a McCaffrey jersey now.
I bet he does. He's actually
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons I hear about him so much is because McCaffrey actually went to high school here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he because Ed McCaffrey, he used to play for the Broncos like back when Elway was the quarterback, and he had like 3 sons, and they're all like Christian McCaffrey. He played high school football here. He went to Stanford, and then now he plays for the Panthers. There's another, I think his name's like Dylan McCaffrey. He plays for Michigan, the college football team. He hasn't like played for him yet, but he's just like kind of waiting in the wings till his time comes up. And there's another McCaffrey son that's like he plays high school football here, and it's just like they're all like, it's crazy.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's like they don't have to try. It's just natural. So, but that Christian McCaffrey guy, he's a special player, that's for sure.
He had an awesome play.
Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus all day long.
On Sunday because he jumped over one of the, I don't know what they're all called. One of the
defenders.
Ones I was going. Yeah, there you go. That's it. And I mean, like hurdled him, jumped over him, and took off. He's a little beast.
Yeah, he didn't do a whole lot his first. He did a good amount his first year, but I think they realized what they could use him with his second year, and it's just kind of been like he's been taking the reins pretty good there, kind of taking the pressure off Cam Newton for sure.
Yeah.
I think Cam likes that. He's like, I don't have to do everything.
Olsen had a few good catches too. He's coming back.
Yeah, that's good.
From last season, I guess it was when he was out.
I like it when they wear those the black with the blue. It's cool.
Mhm.
I always like the blue, like when it's like solid black or like solid blue. I think the Thursday is gonna be that color rush game, so they'll probably be like all blue, and the Steelers will be like all black.
You can be able to watch it.
It's Thursday night. As long as they turn the TV on, I'll be watching that. I'll be watching that game for sure.
Cool. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, we miss you.
How was the birthday?
It was really good. I got my face smashed in some cake.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Aaron got me from behind and pushed my face into the cake, and then took a big wad of cake in her hand and smashed it in my face.
Nice. That's
So I had
good.
cake in my hair, in my face, everywhere.
Well, I was getting ready to ask you to get in your hair up. Like, oh, that'd be kind of horrible to try to get that
Oh,
out.
we did. It was, and then I think she got mom too.
Well,
Just
that's
being
good.
funny. Yeah, she got mom too. So
Well, that's good.
there was cake all over my kitchen floor. I had so much to clean up. It was a mess, but
That's well. It's part of it. It's part of it. That's good.
yeah,
You
can't
got your
believe
Jeep.
it. I
So
got my Jeep.
Heck
I'm
yeah.
no longer the soccer mom.
That's a cool Jeep though. That's a cool
Yes,
Jeep.
I love it. I can park it.
I know it's just like it even when it snows you'll be good.
Mhm. And I've talked Robert into letting me get another boxer. Can you believe that?
I can't believe that.
Yeah, I couldn't either. I don't know what happened, but he told me he was like, "Yeah, you can put another deposit down." I was like, "Really? Really? For real?" He was like, "Yeah, but it's got to be a secret." So,
Yeah, you gotta keep that one away.
yeah, because I ruined it last year. So, you know me. I've already
Yeah.
told mom what I got her for Christmas. I can't keep nothing.
I know, right? Like, you're gonna be able to keep that away from Dylan and Dalton though.
I'm gonna do my best because they've got some other stuff coming. Dalton thinks he's like, now y'all can get me this big thing, and Santa can get me this big thing. I'm thinking he's 10, and it's about time for him to find out that mommy and daddy are kind of Santa. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You just gotta make
Because
sure Dylan's ready
he's
for that too.
expecting a lot, and he really thinks it.
Like, what's he want now? Like a physical car?
Oh, he told us the other day he wanted his first car to be a Lamborghini, and we were like, what? A Lamborghini? When he turned 16. Yeah,
Wow.
we were like, no. Like, you're gonna get your daddy's used truck.
Yeah, like that's insane.
Yeah. Dylan's got her first gymnastics competition Saturday.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so we'll go to Concord, and she'll do her first competition, so that'll be interesting to see how she does, because it's the first time she'll be getting up in front of anybody.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll be definitely a challenge for sure. But I think I mean, is she doing like a floor thing?
Floor, beam, and bars.
Jeez.
She's a limber thing too.
The whole
thing.
The whole thing.
Mhm. Her and Emma both.
Maybe she'll be like another like Simone Biles or something.
I don't know, but she loves it, so we'll just keep doing it.
Yeah.
So, but I know Mom and Dad told you about the memorial stuff that we did, and did they tell you about the hawk that flew over?
I did that, Erin Hack, because you asked in chat, who is this? And I was like, well, it's on the screen, Hackster. So that's why I made the little thing there going, pointing at it and going, Erin Hack, for you to look at it. That's why I did that. But the rest of it is true, though, so. Ole, 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 Erin Hack, 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 ole, Erin Hack, 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 ole, let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole, Erin Hack, 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 ole.
Yeah, mom said that there was like it after I think she said that Monica was saying that CC was playing with the CD player.
Yeah. I mean, every time, and there was a brand new CD player, right?
Yeah.
Brand new. And every time Jennifer went to sing, like it would start skipping. And Monica was like, that is CC messing with that CD player.
It is.
And then I think it was during the song that hawk, it just flew over so close, and Robert got my attention, and I mean the hawk like looked down on us. It was a pretty amazing little sight.
That's awesome.
And I got 3 awesome pictures. I hope one day I can share them with you. But I took a picture of each sight, and there's a ray of light that's coming through on each picture. It's really beautiful. Really beautiful.
That's awesome.
So,
It helps me picture it, that's for sure.
Well, picture it beautiful because it's very beautiful.
That's awesome.
And it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. And we are a strong family, okay? And
Okay.
we love you so much.
I love you too.
And you're gonna get so many letters from me. You're gonna be like, God, doesn't she work?
No, like I'm not sure how it'll be like wherever else I go, but like I know in here it's like it takes like almost like 9 days for them to process a letter, so it takes a little while.
Well, you're gonna get so many from me. You're gonna be like, oh, she's saying the same old stuff, same old stuff. Maybe I don't know how this works, but hopefully I can send pictures and stuff like that. I don't know how it works. I guess I'll find out. But
Yeah, like I'm
know.
not sure how it'll work once. I know I can get wherever I go from here. I'm sure I can have a few pictures. I'm not sure how many, but like they'll tell me.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna definitely keep you updated.
Oh, thank you.
On everything. I'll bore you to death.
Just hearing your voice is good for me.
Well, it's good for us too.
Yeah.
We have wanted to talk to you and see you for months now, and you know, like I said, it's the grace of God that we're here and we're able to see you, and Dad got baptized. If you can believe that. I mean,
know I didn't expect it to happen that fast, and I was like, wow, he's getting baptized already.
Yeah, Mom.
That's awesome.
Mama, she wanted him to get baptized forever.
Yeah.
And at the church that we've been going to, you don't have to take any classes. It's just come as you are.
Yeah.
As long as you accept Jesus, then that's all you need to get baptized.
Yeah, that's
Yep. That's it. And so the kids have been baptized now.
When they got baptized before that, though, right? I think so. Yeah.
Yep. Like 2-3 weeks ago, maybe.
Okay.
And Dalton loves going to church now, which is odd because we used to have to fight him to go to church, and now he likes it, and even goes to children's church, and he loves it.
That's great.
So
it's a good thing to happen at a young age, for sure.
Yeah. We love you.
Love you too.
And you look good.
You too.
You actually look a little bit younger.
What's that?
I said you actually look a little bit younger.
That's because I shaved most of this off, and now I was gonna shave it off today, but I was like, no, I'll just wait till after stuff tomorrow. But like, yeah, I was just like, once they shaved it off, I was like, whoa, that I actually got younger a few years.
It looks really good.
I'm like an old man before. I was like, wow, I think got crazy.
Are you nervous about everything? Are you nervous?
Just like
you holding up?
The unknown and everything.
And that's life in general.
Yeah.
None of us know what tomorrow is.
Exactly.
So it can always change. So, but our love for you will never change.
Thank you. It means a lot to hear everybody say that.
We mean it. We really mean it. So that's what love is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I really wish I could go back to Mom's porch.
I know, me too.
And just keep you. I really wish I could just go back there and keep you.
Me too, trust me.
I feel like God gave us that day.
He did.
And we just love you.
Love you too.
Goodness. Well, I guess wherever you end up at least we'll get to see you face to face next time.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure how long that'll take, but yeah, it'll be good to see everybody face to face next time.
Yeah. He does. What kind of stuff do you get to buy
Oh, as far as
at the
like
commissary?
as
Yeah.
food and stuff, it's like well, they give you a lot of candy options for sure. I was like, well, let me try to stay away from that. But like when around Halloween, I did get some some what's it called, some Oreos and like Reese's Pieces and stuff like that. Just like 'cause they had that on there, they didn't have it before, and I was like, oh well, I'm definitely gonna at least get that because that's stuff that I love beforehand.
Yeah.
And like some like drink mixes and like hygiene products, which I definitely got some like because they didn't really give me much like they just have like that pump soap you get.
Yeah.
So I just like I definitely got some like actual real soap and real shampoo and like some lotion and stuff. I was like kind of make me feel a little more human.
Yeah.
I'm just like wow, this it's like you don't have it for such a long time,
Yeah.
and then it's just like oh wait, I got this back. It's great.
Yeah. Any like are there books down or is there a library for
They have like a
you
book
get
cart,
books?
like a book
Uh-huh.
cart that comes around every 2 weeks, and it's you just kind of get to pick up on the book cart. And I've been picking like religious books just to kind of since I read the whole Bible, I was just like, well, let me see what other what other like leaders say and whatnot. So it's been good to read that.
When you write me, you can explain some of the Bible to me because when I read it, like I don't understand it. So
Oh, there's a couple there's a couple of books in the Bible that are just like it's I think it's the Numbers section.
Mhm.
It's like genealogy, and it's kind of like a lot of people say you can just kind of skip that skip that entire
Yeah.
book because it's just like it just kind of goes David begat such and such begat. I mean just like all names. And I'm
Yeah.
just like okay, like I am never gonna retain all these names, let alone I cannot even pronounce some of these names, and some
No,
of them
you
are the
will
same
though.
name. But I'm just like okay, so I kind of just kind of glanced over that section because it was basically just names, but like a lot of it I read a few times over before I turned the pages, so I could kind of just kind of absorb what it said because there's a lot of things like there's like a whole paragraph in the Bible is a sentence almost because there's so many semicolons and commas. I'm just like, wait a minute, was that a whole sentence?
Do you understand it? Do you?
Yeah, like I understand.
Like I have a hard time.
Yeah, like because once I read it, like I've gone back and read a few of the books again, just to like kind of absorb some of some of the favorite books. There's some of the sections that are insanely long. Like I think Isaiah is insanely long and Ezekiel is insanely long, but like there's a couple like once you get to like the New Testament and stuff, like each person that says the story just says it in a different way. And the stuff in the Old Testament, like some of the books are like a repetition,
Yeah.
but it kind of like after you read it a few times, read the repetition part, it kind of just sinks in like what happens and stuff like. And then you read like actual other books that are about religious leaders, like it kind of just makes sense.
Well, you when you write me, you explain some of this to me because I have
Okay.
a hard time. Like when I read it, I have to reread it, and then I'm still not really sure where they were going with that.
Yeah.
So you can help me with that.
Okay. I'll do
Okay.
that for sure.
So
I'll do that for sure. How did the kids like Halloween?
yeah, they did. You know me. I'm already over Halloween and Christmas trees up. Can't
But it was
help
like
myself.
I think just since I got to watch some TV here the last 2 weeks or so, like it was just crazy how it went from like a Halloween commercial to literally like instant Christmas.
Mhm.
I mean November 1st, Christmas. I was just like, oh my gosh.
Well, you know me.
No, I know.
I think I actually like took the tree out of the box the day after my birthday party
Just to make sure
because
everything was still
yeah,
attached.
yeah, I had to make sure, and I didn't decorate it though until last week, or last weekend or something like that. I didn't decorate it till after the first, so I wasn't like completely,
Yeah.
it wasn't in October
Yeah.
technically. It was in November.
You don't have any Christmas lights in the front of the house yet, do you?
No. I keep it Thanksgiving outside until December 1st because I don't want people to, catch on to how I do things.
Okay, you can put some orange lights out there for like, or you can just put like some like, I don't know, just like whatever decorations you have for Thanksgiving, like those like you can still use pumpkins, I guess, still too.
Yeah, we got the pumpkins out there, and we got like a scarecrow and like a hay bale, but on the inside, it's like jingle bells.
Nice. Nice.
Jingle bells and Christmas candles and stuff like that.
That's good.
Dalton came home and he was like, "Mama, really? Really? Already?" I was like, "What are you talking about? You know this is what I do."
Yeah.
So, I don't know why it's new. They're used to it. Dalton is up to my shoulders.
That's crazy.
It is. He's on a little obsession about how tall he's getting. So, but yeah, he's up to my shoulders now.
Well, we're going through those growth spurts for sure.
Yeah, he is. He's a mess. He's too much like me. It makes me crazy. You don't know when to stop. Keeps on and on and on and on until you're like, Dalton, just do it. Just do it. Just do it. That was me.
Yeah.
So.
How's Robert doing?
He's good. He's good. Same old, same old. Working.
That's good.
And we're just back and forth, and he sends his love, sends his prayers. He's holding down the fort.
Gotcha.
He said not as good as me, but he's holding down the fort.
He's like, no, everybody's still here. No, there's nobody, no broken bones. Everybody's good.
Yeah. Yep. And he stopped and got Taco Bell for dinner.
There we go. It's the healthiest fast food you can get, Taco Bell. So.
Ew.
I know that's I know it's hard to even think about, but yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
I know.
I don't trust Taco Bell.
I know. I've had it in years, so.
What do you get? What's your food look like?
The food? Oh,
yeah.
If anything here, they're consistent. But it's like, so for breakfast, it's like, they call it hot cereal. So it's like grits.
Hot cereal?
Hot cereal. So it's like grits
okay.
and like cream of wheat, whatever. And then it's like these potatoes and then a biscuit and then like a sausage patty sometimes.
That don't sound too horrible.
Oh, you should try to eat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it sounds better.
No, yeah. Like all the meat's like a soy base, so it's like doesn't really give you much protein, but like the lunch is like either like ham or bologna or a peanut butter sandwich, and then dinner is like some type of like beans and rice or pasta or something like that.
Yeah.
That's that's why I told you guys, just like when you guys go out to eat, just eat like I would eat. Make me feel better.
I'd be as big as a house if I ate like you would eat.
just order something that, like, what would Chris eat? Let's do that.
A rack of ribs.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
A rack of ribs. So,
like when me and Dad would go to the races, and
I remember
sagebrush and just like get the rack of ribs, and I would just line all the bones up in a row.
I know, and you were always done before the rest of us.
It never changed, that's for sure. I'll always eat fast.
Do you eat fast now?
Oh yeah, I still
or is
eat
it
fast.
just making yourself eat it?
I usually eat fast no matter what.
Do you get like jars of peanut butter? Can you get jars of peanut butter?
Yeah, that's what I got
well,
from the
that's
commissary.
good.
Was a jar. It's the jars because it's like it helps. It's just like I just gotta have to make sure. Okay, like just a couple spoonfuls, close it back up.
Yeah. I do that in the middle of the night.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's just kind of like you just put your spoon in there. It's like, oh, it's already gone.
I'm like, I sleep eat.
Yep.
Robert calls it the rat in the kitchen.
Oh no.
I try not to wake everybody up, but sometimes I do.
Yeah. It's just like, at least it's not peanut butter is healthier than ice cream. Doing that in the middle of the night.
That's true. That's true. Robert's lost like probably 30 pounds doing the keto diet.
Good.
Yeah. And that's since, back when, and I was doing it with him, but of course, like he has to lose like 30 pounds, and I only lose like 10, and we ate the same stuff, but men and y'all's metabolism is just way faster than
It just
than
kind of
us.
depends like when you eat and what you eat.
I know, and I choose bad times. I choose bad times,
Yeah,
but
like if you eat like every 3 to 4 hours, like you can, like it doesn't matter, like just eat like smaller stuff, like cottage cheese. It's good.
yeah,
A lot of green vegetables,
yeah,
chicken, any kind of fish. Like
yeah.
if you want to eat something, just like get like a big tub of like lean whey protein and just like mix that up, in a little protein shake and drink that.
Really?
Yeah, honestly, like you got make sure it's
Like the
not.
protein shakes?
Yeah, but make sure it's lean whey, not make sure it's lean whey protein, not whey protein, because that stuff will just make you like gain weight.
Oh yeah, I don't need any of that.
But yeah, that's what I was.
Help in that department.
That's what I was on before I came in here, and like I had like I'd eat like every 3 or 4 hours, like oatmeal, eggs, cottage cheese, peanut butter, protein shake, chicken, whatever.
Did you stay away from carbs?
No, like I stayed away from processed carbs.
Yeah.
So like if you stay away from carbs that are like based on
Potatoes,
sugar,
mashed potatoes, stuff like
yeah,
that.
like I ate no white bread. I ate no
Yeah.
like white tortillas. I ate like all the white like yogurts, stuff like that that
Yeah.
has like a lot of sugar, and there's no sodas. Like
Yeah.
you just gotta stay away from that stuff. I mean, you can have cheat meals, but like just kind of it made a huge difference.
It did.
Yeah.
You were super duper lean.
Yeah, I leaned up like in a matter of like 5 weeks, so it was just like wow, that was a huge difference.
It was.
I didn't lose like weight, like I just like it just leaned out, so it just like it was good.
Muscle.
Yeah, it was good.
Gain muscle.
But yeah, I can definitely like when I write you, I can kind of put it all on paper, and I can kind of just tell you like what to do if you still wanted to do it.
Do that. Yes, I've never been good with that part.
Yeah,
Never been good with that part.
You just have to have like the willpower not to eat like sandwiches, like all the breads, the spaghettis,
Well,
and the pastas.
me, I've never been a carb person. Me and carbs never went together, but
well, it's just a matter of like getting the carbs from like fruits and vegetables.
Like I can stay away from potato and pasta, but if there's cheesecake laying around, I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah, you can do that once a week.
Once a week.
Yeah, you just gotta pick your day.
You lay it out. You lay out the plan for me, and I will do it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Depending on you for it.
Cool, I can do it. I'll let you get through the holidays first and let all the good food get past though. There'll be good food.
It will be, but it's the same old food. Same old food.
I can never get enough of the stuffing. That's for sure.
I like Mama's stuffing, the one with the oysters in it.
Yeah, like
that was my favorite.
I don't have to have turkey. It's always about the stuffing for me.
What about the fry? Have you ever had fried turkey?
No.
Ah, yes. I didn't have fried turkey till a few years ago, but Robert fried one because he had to bring one to work.
Yeah.
And the fried turkey, 10 times better than oven turkey.
Oh, that's different. I never had it before, so yeah. But yeah, like it was always about the stuffing, and then like whatever pie or cake at the end. I'm like, yep, I'll just take that whole thing. Just walk away from it.
I remember that. I remember.
I never left any for anybody else. I'll just take this whole cake. I'll get you another one.
You did. You sure did. Oh, we love you.
I love you guys too.
I'm gonna be there tomorrow, and you just keep doing what you're doing.
I will.
Okay? Stay strong and just know, like, I don't know how, like, I guess Mom and Dad can help me, but I want to set up to where you can call me too. I know whenever you get moved or whatever, so that call me too. Okay? Not just Mom and Dad.
I know.
Call me too.
Your number is still the 7185 number, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
309.
309.
Okay.
And I don't know how it works as far as like getting it set up, because I know the very first time that we missed a phone call from you, it was like an automated system, and like you had to go through like a process or something. So I don't.
Yeah, like I didn't even know like what to expect, because like the first time I called, I was like, like I didn't know if it connected. I didn't know what happened. I was like, I'll
No, it
try again
connected
another
and it
time.
went to it connected and it went to like an automated thing, and like you had to put money in order for it was weird. So
Oh, it was probably like a phone account then.
yeah. So, but just remember, you call mom and dad, you call me too.
I will.
Okay?
Definitely.
Because I'm here too.
I know.
And I love you.
I love you too.
No.
It was good to hear you guys' voices for sure.
It's really good to hear yours and to know you're all right.
Yeah, I'm still here.
You're still here, and you look good.
Thank you. You do too.
Yeah.
Just like give everybody my love for me, that's for sure.
Honey, you have so much support. People love you. People love you. They know your heart. Okay?
Okay.
We all know your heart. And we love you very, very much.
Love you guys too.
And it's never gonna change. Okay?
Okay.
Don't get sad on me.
I'm not.
Looks like we got like 28 seconds left.
Yeah, no, I'm holding it back, trust me.
And just know that one day we'll all get to see each other in person.
Yep.
And you're gonna be okay.
I will.
You will. And I'm gonna give the kids your love.
All right.
And
I love you.
I love you. I love you.
Thank you for watching.
Fucking muted bastard. Phone calls from prison. Thank you to them. Where you get the calls from. So that was that. Yeah, it's interesting because since he's actually taken a plea deal, I don't think there's any more phone calls of him. So I wonder how they treat him now after they know the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God. So right. That's the end of the stream, people. That's the end of it. I'm done for the day, I think. So tomorrow we got a big day. Big day tomorrow. 9 o'clock start, and I'm probably going to start the trial at 9:30 Eastern. Looby, looby, loo, where are you? Loobies, pounding Terry. Looby, looby, loo, where are you? Loobies, pounding Terry. Right, so the Vegas, there you go, thank you, Sarah. The Vegas, Nevada trial, the Superman trial, we will start tomorrow, day 1 and day 2, back to back tomorrow. So I'll be live from 9. I've already set up the stream so you can go over there straight away and press the notification button. So we got that, and then second of all, we will play bang, 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 bang the whole day. So as in, we'll finish. It's probably going to be a pretty close to 12-hour stream, I imagine. If they go to 5, we'll go to 5 Pacific, which is 8 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock UK time. So yeah, we'll see what happens there. So yeah, not 12 hours. We probably, because I'm coming on at 9 o'clock, so it should be about 10, 11 hours stream tomorrow, back to backs. So yeah, so thank you everyone for today. That's why I'm finishing a bit earlier today. So I'm not just streaming for the sake of streaming. I hope you had a good day. I've enjoyed today. I enjoy these streams where we're not concentrating. I know some people want trials all the time, but I like this, where we get to hear different calls and get Heather to cry and stuff like that. So I love it. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, Thursday. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, everybody. So Kelly, here she is. She snuck back in. Look at her. Thank you, Kelly, for that. Also, I did Rebecca. Hey, my darling. How are you? Country Rose, take me home. Also, Lisa Reed. Lisa Reed, my darling. we were in the middle of that trial, so I couldn't say get better soon, my darling. Hope you feel better tomorrow, Lisa Reed. Hope rest up tonight. I know you've been I know you've been here, but I like to tease you. I like to tease you on that. So if you miss a day, I'll always tease. So I'm joking. Thank you, Kelly. See you, Disney Queen. Thank you again for your support. Also, Lady Di, I still can't believe you gifted 10 memberships and didn't get one for yourself instead. Lady Di. Oh, Dylan, what have I done now, little G? Bye, El Chatty. Feel better, Lisa Reed. Feel like I had to tell you something. No, too late now. You're one of those. I'm the same as you, though. I forget. If I don't tell you straight away, I forget. Just a quick thank you as well to Derek for Ruby Rack, for the super chat. Thank you for Sally to become a member, and also look at this, Robin G. Thank you, my darling, for the 5 alternate corner memberships. Thank you to Donna Graves, as always, my darling, over there in Texas, y'all, with the 20 gifted memberships. Hippie Chick there in Indiana. Thank you, darling. Hopefully, you got a half day tomorrow in the pool. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. And finally, the Disney Queen herself. Thank you to Carol Draper for the 30 memberships. That's how many memberships today? 66 memberships given out today. So that is fantastic. And without that kind of support, I can't keep going. So I really do appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kimmy. Dana, Leonard, good night, my friend. Once I book this trip for Boston, I need to speak to you as well, see what I can do. Oh, I've not watched it yet. I've watched a bit of it. I've not watched all of it yet. Oh, where did he say that? At the start or middle or end? Daffy. I'll have to watch it. I'll have to watch it. I need to finish it off. And I got Resistant. So if you haven't seen it, please go and watch Resist the Silence as well, and Sean's as well. You know, so they were on last night. Great shows. Please go and watch them. Resisting the Silence and Going Through the Motions. Great shows. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. Good night, see you. Good night, Lisa. Good night. That's what I was referring to. There you go. Oh, that Sean was brought me up last night. There you go. Where was it? Towards the end, he said it. Thank you, Bev. Thank you, everybody. Right, with that, let's end the stream. But thank you for that. Let me know as well. I've not watched it yet. So, why am I covering? Why am I covering Brenda and Tracy? Hang on. Yes, the Vegas cost of members only. I need to tell Sean as well. He did a exclusive members only, but then he does it on Twitter. It's like, well, it's not members only anymore now. So I'll have to tell him when I see him next. Oh, I'll send him a text later. Right, everybody, love you all. My outro is going to be just a quick Erin hack one. Hack on the bus, and then hack ole ole. Love you, everybody. Take care. Ta-ra.
Erin Hack, she drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives the bus all day long.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. And happy birthday, Potty Mouth, Heather Taylor. Happy birthday, my darling. See you all tomorrow. Take care. Now I've got this awkwardness now.